The Cartman Cup 2021.
A very good morning to you. You're joining us here from Kotahena live as the Cartman Cup between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College is about to be worked off. Now, we've been here for the past 1.5 days. Yesterday was not a great day for cricket because of the downpour. But today, after half days of hard work here at the St. Benedict's College ground, the game is about to be kicked off. 125 years of history between the two colleges. The first game was worked off between the two colleges in 1896, 125 years ago. But after almost 125 years, here we are about to kick off the two-day encounter between Wesley College and St. Benedict's College here at the St. Benedict's College grounds here in Kotahena. We are also accompanied by the two deputy head prefects of the two colleges and a couple of senior prefects as well. Everything's ready after 1.5 days. But it is my pleasure to invite Lavanya to speak to you a little bit about how we got here over the past maybe 36 hours, Lavanya.
Thanks, Sunesh. Yes, of course, as probably most of you know, the match was in fact scheduled to be held yesterday. And despite there being heavy downpours last night as well as in the early hours this morning, the management, after much contemplation, reached a decision to hold the match today, having called it off yesterday. And the ground staff have, of course, been working hard to make sure the grounds are ready for play today. Isn't that right, Sunesh?
That's absolutely right. Now, we have very new and different playing conditions here, folks. Let me remind you of what the playing conditions are. Right now, in about 5 minutes, the toss will be worked off and the two captains will walk into the center. Then we will kick off the game at 12:15. Now, I want to quickly remind you, lunch has already been taken. So we will have uninterrupted play throughout the afternoon. The first session will go on from 12:15 to 3. Then we will have a short tea break between 3 to 3:20. And from 3:20, we have extended playing hours until 6 p.m. And in between, we will have 80 overs that will be worked off during this stipulated time. So that's the update from here. It's a bright, sunny day here in Kotahena. We are ready to kick off the game and over to the commentary box for the rest of the proceedings.
Thank you. So we are at the picturesque ground at the St. Benedict's College, Kotahena, for this all big match between Wesley College, and we were not able to play yesterday. Good afternoon, Paulinus.
Good afternoon, Namita. Yes, definitely a two-day game for the traditional encounter between Wesley and St. Benedict's College. Today, the whole play was lost, and this team is playing to the Cartman Cup.
Paulinus kata karno. By the groundsman to get this ground up to play. That was very good. Lot of
Sri Lanka, Namo, 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 Mata.
The Wesley College flag being hosted by
one fraternal band of common blue. Wave our colors high and free, Wesley forward steadily.
Awanka Fernando, principal of Wesley College, that was hosting the Wesley College flag. And now we hear the school anthem of the Wesley College being sung. College flag was hosted by Reverend Brother Prumudu Rajapaksa, who is the principal of St. Benedict's College. I see the St. Benedict's College players singing their college anthem. To Reverend Brother Christy Cruz, head of the La Salle congregation, Ebenezer Joseph, President Bishop Methodist Church, Wesley captain. You see the Wesley captain introducing his players. Taken over by the Benedict captain to introduce his players.
Special principal being greeted by the St. Benedict's players. So it's all bright and sunny. You can see the gentleman in a grey coat is the illustrious Ranjit Fernando represented the 63-64 team for St. Benedict's, the champion side, went on to play for Sri Lanka, a member of the non-district cricket club, all greeting the St. Benedict's players. So once again we can see the center wicket now all prepared, covers taken off. A lot of hard work done by the groundsman, credit should be given to them. Outfield was also wet and now it's mopped out. Covers were taken off very well and all ready for play to commence at 12:15. So in this, and now we will hand you over to the weather report for the day.
A very good morning to all our viewers from across the globe, coming to you from St. Benedict's College ground. It's a sunny day right here at the grounds for the first day, in fact, of the inaugural encounter between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College for the Cartman Cup. Now, as you might know, the match was in fact scheduled to be held yesterday. However, the weather gods did seem to have other plans, as there were several downpours throughout the day and the match had to be rescheduled for today. Now, despite there having been rain last night as well as in the early hours this morning, the sun does seem to have come out by now, and although it is still partly cloudy, it's definitely looking much better than it did yesterday. And now looking at some facts and figures, we have the temperature reads at 27 degrees Celsius. So, of course, that is partly cloudy weather. However, we do believe that the match will be held today. And let's keep our fingers crossed for the best. Stay tuned as we come to you for more from the latest from St. Benedict's College ground right here in Kotahena. Back to you, Amrit.
The weather report. Pointers, I think that's a good sign. We saw it being partly clouded at St. Benedict's.
Just after yesterday's gloomy day, today we have bright sunshine here in the center. Of course, from here onwards, at least let's hope a full day's play will be possible. We're going to start soon after lunch. The morning session being
Yes, that's the Wesley College team warming up, and that's the St. Benedict's boys in the middle. Wesley led by Tenuka Pereira and St. Benedict's led by Kaviru Pereira. Two Pereiras, Paulinus.
Pereira captaining Wesley and St. Benedict's College. Yeah, the Wesleyites doing their drills and the Benedictines too.
Yes, it's very important to keep yourself fit. But there hasn't been very much of cricket these days. So fitness is very important. We'll be having 80 overs today, and we were
Yes, as I was telling him, late start due to heavy downpour last night, but ground staff has done a fantastic job in the ground in playing conditions.
so bit of outfielding done by the Wesley College, and some batting drill by the Benedictine boys, and the fast bowlers warming up. We were told St. Benedict's have a strong spin attack, and Wesley will be with the one. Over to the pitch report, which will be given by Joe Savarimuttupulli. Over to you, Joe, for the pitch report.
I'm at the center of this pitch where this encounter between Wesley College and St. Benedict's is to take place. What I could observe most is on this pitch, both sides of the wicket, there are cracks which are obvious, just a bit marginal, where nobody should bother much about it. It's only the sun and the baking of the wicket that can do something to that cause. This pitch is, the top surface is very hard, but firm. There's bounce, there'll be a bit of pace for the first 60 minutes of the game, I would say, or a little bit more, and that gives a chance to the pace for the fast bowlers to exploit those conditions. After that, the spinners will definitely have control for the rest of the day's play, because this pitch is definitely conducive to spin. Over to you, Amita.
For the pitch report, that was a fantastic pitch report, and Joe Savarimuttupulli to us wicket definitely expected to take spin.
And Paulinus, as we saw, we also went and observed the wicket. There were a few cracks towards the right side of the pavilion, so probably that might open out later on during the day, as there's sunlight here at the St. Benedict's College grounds. So it will be a good game of cricket in the middle, both the paces and the spinners having an advantage, but also concentrated batting by the batting side first will be very important to make a score that is defendable. So that's the St. Benedict's pavilion laid out nicely for this big encounter. A colourful opening ceremony we saw, very well organised. All officials in full attire. The prefects of both schools looking very smart.
With the pitch reports given by Joe, I think it will be interesting to see what's happening with the toss and what the captains will decide. So we'd like to see the captains deciding on the toss, because Joe told us in the morning session that the fast bowlers might get some assistance of the wicket, and he was very sure that later in the day the wicket might take spin, and was probably, and also Amita.
Yes, I think the both fast bowlers and spinners will be having an advantage, especially the paces at the start, and thereafter with those openings the spinners coming into play. So we see the Benedictine team changed, coming in to take some fielding drill.
So they see the Benedictine players having a small warm-up session just before the game. the captains will be ready to have the toss. Okay, we will be down now. Well, so let's go down there. Most probably Eric Gowda will be down there for the toss. Okay, we'll go down there to Eric Gowda, who is with the two captains and the umpires for the toss.
We're in the centre at St. Benedict's College grounds for the all-important toss between Wesley and St. Benedict's. A special coin has been minted, in fact, two special coins to be given to the two captains, talking about this very special encounter. This morning, I did read in one of the English language newspapers that this match is a big match. Certainly not. I'd like to tell all those people who read that news item and watching our telecast, this is not a big match. This is a match to revive all the memories of all those old Bens and old Wesleyites who have played on many occasions. And this match has been a stop-start match for many. So it's not a big match. It's just another match with a lot of sponsors to do their thing and the telecast as well. Right, so we got important coin with St. Benedict's captain. Let's see what the toss will hold for them. Right, Wesley won the toss. And what are they going to do? They're going to bat first. Right, Tenuka. You're batting first.
Yes.
Any reason to bat?
This will good pitch to bat on first, and we put it gives fun later on in the evening. We put put a good score in the board and put the pressure on the St. Benedict side.
Okay, so you won the toss, now you want to put a good score on the board. What is a good score?
250, 270.
250, 270. The first innings is 65 overs per side. And looking at this pitch itself, we don't know how it will behave later on, but we do hope that we'll have a good game of cricket.
Thank you. Thank you.
Right, we'll come to the Ben's captain, Kaviru Pereira. Kaviru, what would you have done had you won the toss?
We were anyways planned to bowl first.
To bowl first, okay.
Well, we thought of that because like in the past few matches we played, like the wicket like played really well after like the lunch session. So like we thought of going with that, and like our bowlers are quite confident these days. So like we want them to give the chance to do them first. So yes.
One final question: why have you selected a used wicket for this match?
Well, we haven't played a match in the wicket that we were planning to play. So like, cause like we have scored quite big scores in this wicket, we thought of going with this.
Right, so there we are, the two captains, and that is Kaviru Pereira, the Ben skipper, and Tenuka Pereira, the Wesley skipper. And of course, we have our match referee, Nalaya Devarajan. Thank you so much, Nalaya, as well, for joining us, and the two captains. So action will get underway at 12:15. We wish both the teams every success. With that, we move to the commentary box.
And he just during a discussion with the Eric Gowda, he said he'll be looking at a total of around 270. So, Amit, do you think 270 in 65 overs, isn't it going to be a very good score for Wesley College?
That's right. I think that's a good way, a very positive way to start by the Wesley College skipper Tenuka Pereira. Getting 265, as you said, in 60 overs will be challenging, but of course that's a good positive mindset to start the game.
Yes, so the Benedictine skipper and the bowlers will be trying to curtail the Wesley College batsmen. Remember, this game is 65 overs to be played in the first innings, and then the continuation of the second innings will go on as the teams can bat on. So it's going to be an interesting game. There you see the teams. So
a lot of stretching, bowling, and fielding practices done by the fielding team. St. Benedict's asked to after losing the toss, will be bowling in the first innings in the 65 over first innings encounter. Then thereafter it will continue. So it's very bright here, so that's nice. 80 overs to be bowled today, and if the full quota can be bowled, it will be an interesting game.
Well, Amit, we should also say a word of praise to the organizers who have arranged the game to continue on Monday instead of tomorrow being the rest day of this game. That also might be something like some kind of a record of a 2-day game played with the rest day. Right, so that is to cover up yesterday's play, which was lost yesterday. So that's a good achievement indeed, Amita.
Yes, that's right. I think all credit should be given to the organizing committees of both schools of agreeing to play the game on Monday. We'll have to wait and see with the covers on Monday, right through tomorrow, and being opened only on Monday, whether there will be an effect on the wicket, but that's all part of the game, so that's good for cricket.
Well, the conditions of that, well, we will have later on a discussion with the match referee.
Yes, that was Nallaya Devarajan, who's the match referee for this game. The standing umpires. Yes, this is the Benedictine side. Kaviru, the Pereira, the captain. Passan, wicket keeper. Hasindu, an all-rounder. Ashen, another all-rounder. Shaujan, wicket keeper, all-rounder. Tenuka, Malinda, Dilan, Avisha, Isuru, and Kavindu.
So that's a strong Benedict lineup. There are 2 all-rounders, 3 all-rounders. And we see the Wesley lineup. The captain is an all-rounder. Sedat, Denuana, Sahel, Anuduta, Semila, Lakshan, Rakita, Kushan, Sakitaran, and Ravindu. So we have 5 all-rounders in this side. That's a good sign, Amita, to go with 5 all-rounders.
Yes, that's actually very strong for a side to have 5 all-rounders, because both in bat and ball, they will be strong and they will be attacking. So they'll play a pivotal role in this game for Wesley.
There you see the Cartman Cup on standby, which is the cup both Wesley College and St. Benedict's College will be playing this traditional encounter for. So it's going to be a really interesting game of cricket on the cards.
Yes, former Wesley College principal Reverend James Cartman, in his memory, this encounter is being played.
We shall any moment see the players coming into play.
So commendation should be given to our cameraman here. Done a fine job presenting it very well, very attractive, very impressive. And then the screenshots of the nature around us, bright blue skies. So commendable production by the team.
Well, we have the umpires for today's game is Nilan De Silva and Vidura Prasad. Reserve umpire being Shanta Fonseca. Match referee is Nallaya Devarajan, former Royal College cricketer. And you see the mosque there, the cathedral, sorry. The cathedral, which is a fair distance away from this ground.
The drone cameras have picked those picturesque sites. Once again, the Cartman Cup. The encounter is played between Wesley and St. Benedict's.
They see the prefects of Wesley College and St. Benedict's College lined up, expecting the players at any moment.
Yes, very well organized, good sense of leadership by the prefects of both schools. Umpires for this game, Nilan De Silva and Vidura Prasad. Reserve umpire Shanta Fonseca. Match referee Nallaya Devarajan. And the toss here from St. Benedict's. The news is Wesley College won the toss and elected to bat. 80 overs will be bowled today. So interesting game of cricket on the cards. A lot of promotion and advertising being done for this big match. I think that is good for cricket, for schools cricket at this moment. These sponsors coming in to sponsor a great game between St. Benedict's and Wesley College.
It's an also with a lot of hard work was done by the organizing committee. They done a lot of hard work. When we came yesterday to the grounds, well, we felt really bad for them. It is such a beautiful ground today. A lot of hard work was done. Unfortunately, the heavy downpour did not allow us.
අවවාදයයි මෙල්වා කම්බිගනිද්දී MELWARB 500 ඇද්දයි බලන්න. අනුකරණ වලට රැවටෙන්න එපා.
Outfield, we saw them draining out the water this morning. So commendation should be given to the curator and the ground staff. So all ready for the umpires to walk into the middle.
Start time is scheduled at 12:15. So we expect the umpires to come in at any moment.
Prefects of both schools standing either side. That's the on-field umpires.
That's Nilan De Silva and Vidura Prasad coming into the field, the on-field umpires. While they'll be followed by the Benedictine team, who's going to take the field first. While Wesley College, after winning the toss, has decided to bat first.
A special coin was made for this encounter with the logos of the two schools on either side. So umpires also will have a long day, pointless 80 overs.
Definitely they will have and also they will have a rest day tomorrow, so it will be interesting.
Yes, which as you said is a very unusual situation for a 2-day game to have a rest day, but due to circumstances and both schools agreeing to play the game on Monday.
Well, definitely hats off to both the schools for agreeing to continue with the game. That is the spirit of the game, to play the game.
Yes, the true sense of sportsmanship between these two great schools.
Well, we'll now see the St. Benedict's College team taking the field any moment from now. The two umpires at the center, Nilan De Silva, the shorter one, and Vidura Prasad.
So all ready to go. Pitch looking perfect for cricket. And as we see right now, the St. Benedict's captain leading the side into the middle.
St. Benedict's skipper Kaviru Pereira taking the lead into the field. Beautiful ground, isn't it, Amita?
Yes, the outfield really lush and green, and also the wickets being maintained well.
So that's the two Wesley openers, Shahil Dias and Lakshan coming into bat.
So big responsibility on these two opening batsmen to wear out the new ball. They will have to concentrate and get their eye in, stay as long as they can in the middle. Also the Benedictine opening bowlers.
That's the huddle by the Benedictines.
Will be keen to draw fresh blood and try and pick up a wicket as soon as possible. Bit of cloud cover going across the ground, but no threats of rain.
Well, the time has come for these boys would have been looking forward for this game. Now it's the opportunity for them to show their capabilities. And the organizers have done a great job in providing this opportunity for them.
Yes, special kits being done for this Cartman Cup encounter. So Lakshan taking guard. So Lakshan Nuwanta in the middle. So that's his statistics. Third year player in the middle to face the first delivery.
It's an opening bat and right arm off spin bowler. Lakshan Ruanta and Shahil Dai, so fourth year colorsman, opening batsman again, a right hand bat, and he's also a right arm leg spin bowler.
Shahil Dai is good height for a pacey. Is just informed that Sahil Dai has equaled Sata Sivam's record. Sata Sivam's record of 142 runs. Scored in 1936. So very capable batsman taking the new ball. Coming in from the stadium end.
Sahil Dai is taking strike.
So field of two slips, a gully cover extra, mid off, a short mid on.
Lakshan Ruanta is taking strike.
That's Ruanta bowls his first delivery just outside the off stump. There is a loud appeal.
Well, that was a very good delivery.
Just beat him outside the off stump. Try to guide it through, but very lucky not to get a nick. Good delivery, first delivery itself.
We can have a replay on that. That will be a fantastic delivery. Nearly took the edge of the batsman.
That time short outside the off stump, left alone. Akindu Karunaratne coming in from the stadium end. Sahil Dai taking strike. Wait and see if he can get a replay of that first delivery. It was a pitch of a delivery as he runs in. Right arm over the wicket.
That's down the leg side, well collected by the wicket keeper.
Batsman umpire signals wide. So first runs on the board. Once again a cloud cover here at St. Benedict's Kotahena grounds.
Well, Amita, this game has produced results in the last 2017. Wesley College beat St. Benedict's College by 2 wickets under Shamod Atulat Mudali. And then in 2015, St. Benedict's College beat Wesley College by 10 wickets. And Mahel Jailat was the St. Benedict's College captain. So this is 2021. Just 4 years ago, the last decision came in 2017.
So that previous delivery was just straying down leg side. Line should be on the off stump, just outside the off stump, like the first delivery he bowled. That's the field he should be bowling at. Nicely tucked away onto the onside. First single, first runs off the bat. Karunaratne Boyness has a very smooth action, a smooth delivery action. Good for a fast bowler and a good height. Akindu Karunaratne. So two right-handers in the middle as Karunaratne running in from the stadium end. Defensively
So
played.
Sahil Dai is the striker now.
So that's the line, slightly short of length, maybe a little more to the off. That's the line he should be bowling at, Karunaratne, to trouble the batsman. A field of 2 slips, a gully, cover extra, mid-off, a shortish mid-on and a fine leg.
This ball, Karunaratne to Dyer, it's got an edge, running down towards the third man boundary, it's gone for 4.
Yeah, it beats the fielder 4 runs. So at the end of the first over, Wesley College 6 runs for no wicket.
මම කරන්නෙත් වෘත්තියක්. අනෙක් හැමෝම වගේ. කවුරු කොහොම කිව්වත් මගේ හෘද සාක්ෂිය මාත් එක්ක. කොහොම මන් දිහා බැලුවත්. අම්මා මම හැමදාමත් ශක්තිමත්. මගේ බැඳීම් වෙනුවෙන්.
ශක්තිමත් මිනිසුන් දෙස ශක්තිමත්ව බලමු මෙල්වා.
සෝදුරු රසට මංචි කොමේ කියුමෙන්
75 in the first innings, which according to the rules of the game was being restricted to 65 overs in the first innings.
Yes, that will be a good score if Wesley College can get to that target. Second delivery also bowling to his field just outside the off stump, defensively played, so no run. St. Benedict's captain by Kaviru Pereira, Wesley College, Tenuka Pereira. And that's another lovely delivery, just beat in the bat. A good line so far. Dylan Malinda maintaining a good line. Holiness, that was a fine delivery.
Yes, it did move out a bit. It's a good delivery then. Well, Amita, the Benedictine bowler should give it up to the batsman, try to make them drive, get whatever there is in the wicket, get all the assistance. And that's another good delivery, but turned away around the corner. Rwanta gets another single.
Yes, as you said, make full use of the new wicket with the moisture setting in, with a little bit of movement, so the fast bowlers should try to capitalize on that. So Dylan once again at the top of his mark, he's running in from the scoreboard end. Slight breeze going across the ground. Good delivery once again. So he's maintaining a very good line. Good height for a fast bowler, Dylan.
The fast bowlers in particular, Amita, should try to get maximum out of the wicket, as Joe said during his pitch report. There might be a lot of moisture on this, and they should try to work on it. And later the wicket is expected to take spin. St. Benedict's is supposed to have some good spinners in their side.
Yes, Joe experienced senior veteran of St. Benedict's. He will know the wicket very well, would have played so many games here.
It's definitely Josaur Mutpillai, very famous cricketer, the yesteryear, played for NCC and CCC. St. Benedict's College have produced so many good cricketers. Well, of course, the name of Ranjit Fernando comes into our mind.
I think that was the 1964 team, which Sunil Fernando, his brother, also played.
Sunil Fernando was the captain of the champion side, which had so many good players. I can remember some of them: Felix Tyres, Vitanachi. That's the end of the second over. We come back onto that. It's 8 for no loss. So Wesley College has got 8 runs.
අවවාදයයි මෙල්වා කම්බිගනිද්දී MELWARB 570යි බලන්න අනුකරණවලට රැවටෙන්න එපා.
අපේ රටේ ඉන්න පුතා කියලා තියෙනවා අලුතෙන් හදන ගෙදරටත් QST කම්බිම දාන්න කියලා.
ඒක හොඳයි.
මොනවාද ඉතින් ඔය QST කියන්නේ?
අද ලෝකේ නවීන තාක්ෂණයෙන් තමයි QST කම්බි හදන්නේ. අපේ රටෙත් මෙල්වා QST කම්බි හදනවනේ. සත්‍ය අතින් ඉස්තරම්. මල කෑමත් ඊටාම අඩු මෙල්වා ගින්නකට භූමිකම්පාවකට උනත් තොරොත්තු දෙනවා.
නවීන තාක්ෂණයේ වර්ධනය මෙල්වා QST අපේ රටේ අපේ
College, Nalanda College, and they beat St. Joseph's after 47 years. So just only one game was drawn against St. Sebastian's College, Moratua. So that's definitely an invincible team, isn't it, Amita?
Fine, that's true. A champion team. And Ranjit Fernando went on to represent Sri Lanka. Fine wicket keeper. Played for his club NCC. A lovely shot. Didn't get hold of it. Oh, there is overthrows. Backing up. Was not convincing and runs down to the boundary. Yes, umpire signals 5 runs.
As we see the replay of that, a bit of hesitation.
Yes, the backup fielder was too close, was not able to hold on to that fast throw. Coordination didn't work out well, ran down to a boundary. Oh, it's a lovely delivery, just beat him outside the off stump. That's the line he should be bowling to trouble the batsman. A good delivery.
Yes, Amita, that is the line and length. They should be bowling to get the much as possible from the wicket. You see the replay of that. Nearly took the edge.
He's very lucky not to get a nick. Fine delivery. Karnaratha running in from the stadium end. Smooth action, Karnaratna. And tall, good height for a fast bowler. Clear blue skies here at Kotahena. The 2017 match which Wesley College won by 2 wickets. St. Benedict's got 122 all out. Wesley 130 all out. And St. Benedict's in their second innings 176. And Wesley got 171 for 8. With Hasisa Gisara scoring 75. Shenal Dangala 47. Shahil Dias 27. So he has been a colorsman, played in that winning encounter as a youngster. So these are great games, encounters, memories for these schoolboys. Technically correct, lovely drive. Was not able to place it straight to the extra cover field.
Yes, you see Nilan De Silva standing from the scoreboard end, and Vidru Prasad, the umpire, head umpire right now, he is standing at the stadium end.
So that's the end of the third over. Wesley College 14 for no loss.
මන් දෙන්නම් මහත්තයාට ඉස්තරම්ම කම්බි જાතියක්. හැබැයි අපිට ඕනේ මෙල්ව කම්බි. මෙල්වම තමයි මහත්තයෝ මේ. අලුත්ම මෙල්වා QST කම්බි. ලෝකෙ දිනුණු රටවල් ලොකුම පාවිච්චි කරන්නේ QST කම්බි. එහෙනම් මට දෙන්නකො මිලිමීටර් 16 කම්බි වලින්. මහත්තයෝ මිලිමීටර් 10 නම් 32 වෙනකම්ම SLS සහතිකෙත් තියෙනවා.
ලස්සන තාක්ෂණයේ වර්ධනය මෙල්වා QST අපේ රටේ අපේම දෙයක්.
Beat Wesley College by 10 wickets in 2015.
Oh, that's a lovely stroke, flicked away to the mid-wicket boundary. And that rounds down to another 4. Very elegantly played. So Shahil Dias into action. Saw the open space, nicely flicked it off to the mid-wicket boundary for a 4. So Dias moves up to 9.
It's Amit, the 2015 game summarized scores is Wesley College got 135 in their first innings, and St. Benedict's were 211 all out. Mahal Jalad, the captain, got 62. Geeta Kajatelaka 33. And then West College in the second innings were all out for 105. Cartman Cup got 31, and Gital Fernando got 4 for 18. And Wesley in the second innings, St. Benedict's in the second innings were 26 for no loss. Tulinder Dilshan 13 not out, and Mahal Jala, the captain, was on 13 not out. So St. Benedict's won by 10 wickets in 2015, and Wesley College won in 2017 by 2 wickets. So that is the last results obtained by the two schools.
Just for your information, just to update on a record by Shahil Dias, equal the Wesley batting maestro Mahadevan Satasivam against St. Thomas's College, equal in the record of 142 runs scored by Satasivam in 1936. After 85 years at Mount Lavinia, Shahil equalled it. So an exceptional feat and performance by this youngster Shahil Dias at Mount Lavinia once again after 85 years. And now in the middle, taking strike to Dilan.
Well, high score recorded by the Wesleyite is Fariz Mahroof. It got 243 against Richmond College in 2002. And for St. Benedict's, Neville Kasi Chetty has got 265 not out. for combined sister colleges in 1958. That's a long time ago, isn't it, Amita?
That's right, but Pervez Maharouf now doing national duty and now a commentator for this test match against Bangladesh in Kandy. A fine cricketer produced by Wesley College. Dilan that time wavering his length. Should make the batsman play, should be more attacking. These two batsmen batting comfortably so far. Lakshan Ruwanta is on 9, Shahil Dias is on 6, Shahil Dias is on 9. Dilan running in from the scoreboard end. His second over. It's uppishly played. Didn't time it properly. Went to the right of the mid-on fielder. No damage done. And that's the end of the fourth over. Wesley College 18 for no loss.
විදගෙන නැගෙන කම්හල් උලව බිඳගෙන නැගෙන පාලම් සමගියෙන් රට වෙලුණු දම්වැල් නියඩ බව එහි ශක්තියයි
මව්බිමට ශක්තියක් මෙල්වා.
Looks like they want to put up a good score. 19 runs coming off 4 overs, and the two Wesleyite openers are looking for the shots, isn't it?
That's right. Except for that last shot of Dias, which went uppishly over to mid-off area. He's been batting confidently. Hit an elegant stroke in that previous over off the hips to the mid-wicket boundary for 4.
Could have been wide.
Akidu Karnaratna running in from the stadium end. Should be bowling more line and length, making the batsman play. That's a better delivery. Drives to the left of the extra cover fielder. Batsman pick up a single.
The college has got a fairly reasonable start. They will definitely want to consolidate on it. The two batsmen looking for runs. Target is 275 in 65 overs. That's what their captain said during the toss.
Technically correct. Just push to the extra cover field. A good delivery too. Bright sunlight here at Kotahena at the St. Benedict's ground. It'll be good if we can have the full 80 overs of play today, Paulinus.
This definitely looks like we will have for full days of play from here on.
Good delivery just outside the off stump. Angles his bat straight to the gully field and no damage done. So these two batsmen batting confidently, especially Shahil Dias. He's an experienced campaigner. He's been in these situations before, so a lot would be expected from him. Karnaratna runs in from the stadium end. Left alone. outfield a little bit muddy or due to rain, but they've done a good job. The groundsman been able to drain out the water. Right. So once again, no run. So that's the end of the 20th over. So 20 for no loss. Wesley College at the end of the 5th over.
The angel, the wonder of the world, the gleam, the grace, the star. Tell what's the secret. Smile, we'll try to find. You're the gem, you're the rose, beautiful.
Dilas, essence of nature.
අපේ රටේ ඉන්න පුතා කීලෙවලා තියෙනවා අලුතෙන් හදන ගෙදරටත් QST කම්බිම දාන්න කියලා.
ඒක හොඳයි.
මොනවාද ඉතින් ඔය QST කියන්නේ?
අද ලෝකේ නවීන තාක්ෂණයෙන් තමයි QST කම්බි හදන්නේ. අපේ රටෙත් මෙල්වා QST කම්බි හදනවනේ. ශක්තිය අතින් ඉස්තරම්. මල කෑමත් ඊටාම අඩු මෙල්වා ගින්නකට භූමිකම්පාවකට උනත් තොරොත්තු දෙනවා.
නවීන තාක්ෂණයේ වර්ධනය මෙල්වා QST අපේ රටේ.
Very bold, tries to cut it, doesn't get hold of it, taken by the wicket keeper, no run. Dylan continuing from the scoreboard end. Shahil Dice is on 11, he's faced 13 deliveries. Lakshan Ruanta is on 6, he's faced 18 deliveries. He's been more watchful. Shahil has been more aggressive.
Yes, definitely, Amita. The Wesleyites will be looking for runs as they promised during the toss, looking at a target of 275. But the Benedictines should try to break through. The bowlers have done a good job up to now.
Yes, they have maintained a good line and length, most of the deliveries, except a few waiver deliveries. But the two batsmen also have been equal to the task. They've been batting very confidently. So that's the line that Dylan should be bowling, try to trouble the batsman, make him play. That's the only way to get a wicket. So field of slip, only one slip here. Cover extra, a slip, a gully, cover extra, mid off, mid on, mid wicket.
You see on the background the covers, which was whole day in operation yesterday, but today been taken off, and the groundsman had done a great job.
Yes, definitely. I think when the covers were on yesterday, we saw how they drained out the water. A lot of effort being put by the ground staff, and today ground being ready for play by 12 o'clock, 12:15.
Remember, we had a downpour last night too.
Slashes it outside the off stump. A lovely shot running down to the cover boundary, and that's another 4 for Wesley. 24 for no loss.
Amita, the outfield also seems to be quite fast, isn't it?
I think the outfield on the side of the road, not the pavilion side, the other side, is definitely much faster than on the side of the pavilion. So that boundary was Shahil Dice into action. Very fluent, very elegant to watch him play.
The drainage system of the ground looks very good, drying up fast. Well, if the weather holds, we're definitely going to have some good cricket today as well as on Monday. Tomorrow being the rest day.
He tries to drive it, doesn't get a hold of it, just short of length. Good delivery by Dylan to end that over. 6 overs completed. Wesley College 24 for no loss.
මම කරන්නෙත් වෘත්තියක්. අනෙක් හැමෝම වගේ. කවුරු කොහොම කිව්වත් මගේ හෘද සාක්ෂිය මාත් එක්ක. කොහොම මන් දිහා බැලුවත් අම්මා මම හැමදාමත් ශක්තිමත්. මගේ බැඳීම් වෙනුවෙන්.
ශක්තිමත් මිනිසුන් දෙස ශක්තිමත් බලමු මෙල්වා.
Seventh over is been bowled by Akindu in the scoreboard end. Short ball bowled outside the off stump. Batsman has flashes at it and the ball goes over the slip cordon for four. For no loss, Wesley, after 6.2 overs. A no ball signal from the scoreboard end, from the stadium end, overstepping. On 10. Ball pitched outside the leg stump. Try to flick it to fine leg. Doesn't find any contact actually. But a good take by the wicket keeper.
Let's come back to that the toss that took place early on. Wesley College won the toss, elected to bat first, and they never thought there was any terrors in this pitch. So Benedict wanted to field first. So both teams got what they wanted.
Good ball, good line, good length.
There's nothing distract, in fact, Joe, for the bowlers.
Yes, Eric. I did mention that the first 10 overs, if the bowlers bowl a decent line and length, they could be able to restrict the batting side. And there are no terrors or demons on this pitch for the first.
They played well fielded as well. Oh, there we are.
Oh, what a calamity.
What a comedy of errors, in fact. Both batsmen at the same end.
Yes, I thought there would have been a positive run out. I think both batsmen as well as the fielders, they dilly-dallied a little. So there was a good chance
of the first wicket been taken by St. Benedict's. They had a golden opportunity. A good ball bowled by Akindu, and the batsman got right behind it, you could see, and with confidence played it to extra cover. That's good. That's the end of the 7th over, and Wesley are 30 for no loss.
I'm in control. I'm in control. I'm in control.
Keeping up with fun that grows, tagging our friends for more and more.
In control of my life, with the God that keeps me on the go. In the rhythm that sets my goals, gets me grooving in control. Yeah, I'm in control. I'm in control.
.com teen account from Commercial Bank.
My life, my style. .com. I'm in control. I'm in control.
Start your day with a nutritious breakfast. Kotahena milk with oats is a convenient breakfast supplement high in calcium, low in fat, and packed with wholesome nutrition for a great start for the day. Kotahena milk with oats.
Quick single being taken. Nicely played towards the backward square leg. The batsman stopped very quickly for the single. You've got to be positive. You can't really be in two minds when you take those quick singles. You have to have an understanding. Sahil Dias, with the pick of the batsman on the Wesley side, he made 142 against St. Thomas's, equaling the highest score made by M. Sathasivam against St. Thomas's, 142.
Yes, Eric, that's a hell of an achievement. So there's a lot of potential in this young man.
Yes, he's gone downhill since then.
Dylan bowling the 7th over for St. Benedict's. Eric, the sun is scorching hot, isn't it?
Wow. That's an understatement, Joe. Absolutely understatement.
A good ball bowled by Dylan, encountered well by Sahil Dias. The pitch looks really good. The ball coming on well. There's a bit of pace, bounce.
Lovely shot. Bisects the inner field down to the boundary for 4.
Lovely shot indeed. Ball given right up to the batsman, and he had no problems dealing with it. A nice looking shot to earn 4 runs for his side. Field is spread a bit, more than a bit. They're getting a little bit on the defensive side. Oh, a bit of misfielding in the covers, and the batsmen have taken an easy single, no? 35 for no loss after 7.4 overs. Lakshan Ruanta is on 12 with Sahil Dias 21. giving them a good start. End of another over.
ආස විදගෙන නැගෙන කම්හල් උලව බිඳගෙන නැගෙන පාලම් සමගියෙන් රට වෙලුණු දම්වැල් නිහඬ බව එහි ශක්තියයි
මව්බිමට ශක්තියක් මෙල්වා ජීවිතේ ලස්සන කරගන්න ඔබට ඇති අරමුණු දිනවන ශක්තිය අපෙන් 2020 වසරේ ලබා දුන් රුපියල් බිලියන 12ක ප්‍රතිලාභ බිලියන 100ක ජීවිත රක්ෂණ අරමුදල අපේ ශක්තිය ඔබටයි ඔබ අරමුණු හඹා යන්න අවදානම අපි ගන්නම් sCollege.
So news from Kotahena is that Wesley College won the toss, later bat first against St. Benedict's. And as I mentioned earlier, this is not a big match. I repeat, it's not a big match. It's a match that is played between two teams who have played more than 125 years of cricket. And the old boys getting together, sharing some moments, to try and rejuvenate this whole fixture. Oh, no ball straight away.
Yes, Eric, it's a two-day encounter. And the concept of big match doesn't exist. A slip in place with a gully, two slips in place with a gully, a cover, wideish, extra cover, a short square leg in place, a mid-on. Those are the fielders around the 30-yard circle. Around 30 yards actually. There's well bowled and equally well played. Shashil Dias playing a forward defensive to a ball that needed that respect. Bowled by Akindu.
Yes, Shashil Dias certainly holds this Wesley innings together big time. And this is maybe his day. He's got to come good. The team looks at him to deliver the goods.
Akindu bowling his fifth over. Just conceded 18 runs. Bens are striving hard to get that initial break. At the moment it is tough going for the Bens.
Yes, talking about the pitch report you had earlier today, Joe, you said that perhaps spin might take over in the next day. That's on the second day, on Monday.
Yes, that seems to be on the card, because the fast bowlers have not been able to get anything more than a little bit of pace, bounce and carry. Patience is the hallmark where they could possibly put a big score on the board. The Bens, on the other hand,
are waiting for that breakthrough.
Yes, the Wesley captain said 260, 270, that was his target, batting first. I wonder what the Bens will do in terms of taking wickets, restricting Wesley.
Eric, the ball is coming on quite well. There are no terrors as such. End of the 9th over.
I got my mind set on you. I got my mind set on you. I got my mind set on you. Got my mind set on you. But it's gonna take money. A whole lot of spending money.
මන් දෙන්නම් මහත්තයාට ඉස්තරම්ම කම්බි ජාතියක්.
හැබැයි අපිට ඕනේ මෙල්වා කම්බි.
මෙල්වම තමයි මහත්තයෝ මේ. අලුත්ම මෙල්වා QST කම්බි. ලෝකෙ දියුණු රටවල් ලොකුම පාවිච්චි කරන්නේ QST කම්බි.
එහෙනම් මට දෙන්නකො මිලිමීටර් 16 කම්බි වලින්.
මහත්තයෝ මිලිමීටර් 10 ඉඳන් 32 වෙනකම්ම SLS සහතිකෙත් තියෙනවා.
ලබන තාක්ෂණයේ වර්ධනය මෙල්වා QST අපේ
Fantastic, bombastic, pitch plastic, up dramatic, left-handed, right-handed, bed branded, up standard. Yakada ball, hondata roll, run roll, flag ball, feel sort, kara float, villa float, up they court. Cricket, up the wicket, run ticket, no kara ticket, head at budget, no kara guess it, full forward, nanny has it. .com.
අපේ නව අරමුණු ජීවිතයට ලං කරගන්නට අපේ ශක්තිය ඔබටයි 2020 වසරේ ලබා දුන් රුපියල් බිලියන 12ක ප්‍රතිලාභ බිලියන 100ක ජීවිත රක්ෂණ අරමුදල අපේ ශක්තිය ඔබටයි ඔබ අරමුණු හඹා යන්න අවදානම අපි ගන්නම් sCollege.
Falling very short of the first slip. 37 for no loss.
Yes, Dias walks down the track, has a few words with Lakshan Ruwanta. A few words of advice. Don't chase it outside the line of off stump. Play the bowling on its merits. Bell left. Read that very nicely. Outside the line of off stump. Was not tempted. This is what it's all about. Not to be tempted. The runs will come if you're quite prepared to stay there.
Play the ball according to its merits. Patience can move mountains, they say. And that's exactly what these two openers are doing for Wesley.
Lakshan Ruwanta. A nice steady drive on the offside to short extra cover. Now that's a dangerous shot to play if you are playing a lot of bottom hand. It could really balloon up and go straight to the fielder. So you've got to be careful playing those shots outside the line of off stump.
That's a decent looking shot. Back to the bowler. That ball was well bowled, right, for the batsman to most probably play the same shot, but he did well not to push it towards the extra cover region, instead to the bowler.
Nicely covered up by Lakshan Ruwanta. So there we are. Light hold up in play, 9.4 overs completed. And much really is going on. They're waiting for to understand what is happening. 10 overs completed, in fact, and Wesley 37 for no wicket.
Welcome to Fashion Bug. Find something new every day for everyone in the family this Ramazan.
අවවාදයයි මෙල්වා කම්බිගනිද්දී MELWARB 500යි බලන්න අනුකරණවලට රැවටෙන්න එපා.
Sahil has got on top of that. No ball again. Well, this has become a comedy. How many no balls has Akindu bowled so far? Almost every over is bowled a no ball. Another one, this last delivery.
He got to check up. He has to take his run up again to rectify that problem. Akindu has been pretty consistent bowling that line, except for a ball that or two that he had sent it down the leg side, one going to the wicket keeper and the other one going to its fine leg. Apart from that, he has been bowling a decent line and length. Shot outside the off stump.
Nicely played. Really
Nice,
nicely
beautifully played. Timed it well to the cow boundary. 38 for no loss. Eric, he really waited on that ball. He picked the line on, went on to his back foot, and did well to time it into that region.
Yes, that's right. It's not an easy shot to play, but he just waited on that. He had plenty of time in the world to get on top of that. And the placement was perfect. So now the boundary takes Sahil Dias on to 24. I wonder when we're going to see spin coming on.
I'm also waiting for that occasion, but maybe the captain is giving him a chance, because you could see that Akindu has been bowling around the off stump region and tempting the batsman to go for that cut with the slips in place, 2 slips and a gully.
Right, so Sahil Dias on 24, Akshan Ruanta on 12. .42 for no wicket, Wesley.
There you are. That's what he was trying to do. The batsman trying to cut that ball, but was lucky to get that ball going to the boundary between the keeper and the first slip. The first slip was a bit too wide, but the shot he played got the ball to keep low, and it went between the keeper and the first slip. So there was a ounce of a chance to get the first wicket.
Well, ounce of a chance, you say. That was pretty far to get a chance. So 46 for no wicket, Wesley. Going around nicely. Winning the toss and batting first. Well left. Pulls his bat away. 11 overs completed and Wesley 46 for no wicket.
අපේ රටේ ඉන්න පුතා කීලෙවලා තියෙනවා අලුතෙන් හදන ගෙදරටත් QST කම්බිම දාන්න කියලා.
ඒක හොඳයි.
මොනවාද ඉතින් ඔය QST කියන්නේ?
අද ලෝකේ නවීන තාක්ෂණයෙන් තමයි QST කම්බි හදන්නේ. අපේ රටෙත් මෙල්වා QST කම්බි හදනවනේ. ශක්තිය අතින් ඉස්තරම්. මල කෑමත් ඊටාම අඩු මෙල්වා ගින්නකට භූමිකම්පාවකට උනත් ඔරොත්තු දෙනවා.
නවීන තාක්ෂණයේ වර්ධනය මෙල්වා QST අපේ රටේ අපි
සොබාදාමේ ලස්සන ඔබේ නිවස තුළට ගලා එන්නට හඳුන්වා දෙන ලුමින් මෝස්තර රැසකින් සවිකිරීමේ පහසුව අලංකාරය ඇලුමික්ස් වෙතින් ලුමින් එලිය කැන්දයි
වෙන කවදටත් වැඩි අවදානම බාධක මැද නොනවති ඔබේ අරමුණටම යන්න 2020 වසරේ ලබා දුන් රුපියල් බිලියන 12ක ප්‍රතිලාභ බිලියන 100ක ජීවිත රක්ෂණ අරමුදල අපේ ශක්තිය ඔබටයි ඔබ අරමුණු හඹා යන්න අවදානම අපි ගන්නම් sCollege
Welcome to Fashion Rug. Find something new every day for everyone in the family this Ramazan.
අවවාදයයි මෙල්වා කම්බි ගනිද්දී MELWARB 500 බලන්න අනුකරණ වලට රැවටෙන්න එපා.
අපේ රටේ ඉන්න පුතා කීලෙවලා තියෙනවා අලුතෙන් හදන ගෙදරටත් QST කම්බිම දාන්න කියලා.
ඒක හොඳයි.
මොනවාද ඉතින් ඔය QST කියන්නේ?
අද ලෝකේ නවීන තාක්ෂණයෙන් තමයි QST කම්බි හදන්නේ. අපේ රටෙත් මෙල්වා QST කම්බි හදනවනේ. ශක්තිය අතින් ඉස්තරම්. මල කෑමත් ඊටාම අඩු මෙල්වා ගින්නකට භූමිකම්පාවකට උනත් ඔරොත්තු දෙනවා.
නවීන තාක්ෂණයේ වර්ධනය මෙල්වා QST අපේ රටේ අපි
අත දුන්නු ශක්තියක් මගේ ජීවිතේ තියෙනවා.
මගේ අරමුණ අපේ ජීවිත ලස්සන කිරීමයි. ඒ ගමනේදී අපේ අවදානම අරන් හිතට හයියක්ම වුණ ශක්තියක් අපේ ළඟත් ඉන්නවා.
මගේ මහන්සිය අපේ අලුත් අරමුණ වෙනුවෙන්. ඒ ගමනේදී මොන අවදානම ආවත් මට වඩා සූදානම් ශක්තියක් මට හමුණා.
2020 දී ලබා දුන් රුපියල් බිලියන 12කට අධික ප්‍රතිලාභ සියයකට අධික ජීවිත රක්ෂණ අරමුදල අපේ ශක්තිය ඔබටයි. ඔබ අරමුණු හඹා යන්න අවදානම අපි ගන්නම්. සෙලින්කෝ ලයිෆ්.
To 46 for no loss after 11 overs. Well, Michael, say good afternoon to Michael. My friend, good afternoon, Michael.
Good afternoon, Polly, and good afternoon to all the viewers. Well, and I think I've just brought good luck to St. Benedict's. First wicket of Lakshan Ruanta, been bowled by Malinda Pereira. Well, started off with the spin, and he's straight away on the mark.
Well, yes, Michael, we just said Wesley College got off to a good start. There we see the replay of that delivery. Malinda Pereira, just a second delivery. Comes down the wicket, tries to drive it, misses it completely.
That was very well flighted, Paulinus. He did all the right things but just couldn't get the bat on ball. We can see Lakshan Ruanta making his way back. Sahil Dias is on 28.
Sahil Dias has been among the runs. He's been scoring the runs. He's 28 not out. Got 46 of the 46 runs scored so far. Sahil Dias has got 28.
He's been one of the main scorers in for Wesley College during the season, so they will look for him to bat as long as possible. Fast bowlers not getting too much of help from the surface. But then Malinda Pereira coming in. That was a very well flighted ball, Polly. Very, very. He's not scared to flight the delivery, and all credit to the batsman. Also, he came out but just couldn't get to the pitch. He basically yorked himself.
Well, Michael, I thought it was a good move to get into spin, because this wicket might assist the spinners a bit.
Yeah, and when I just had a look in the morning, and that end is bowling billion end. That's the end the spinners should bowl, because there was a bit of cracks. The scoreboard end, to be exact.
Oh, that ball did turn. There was a loud appeal, but I'm not interested in it. Michael, that ball turned a lot.
Malinda Pereira is getting turned. Like I said, that end.
You see the replay of that? That's not the replay, that's live. Pushed away towards the onside.
Now this is going to create a lot of uncertainty in the batsman's mind. One ball turning and the next ball just going straight with the arm, so
that's the end of that over. Very good over by Malinda Pereira. Wesley College 46 for 1.
Malia. Hey, Hadia, please come. Change bowler, right arm over.
Siya yang may kerangnya. Ay, balaga bang lutera. Ay, balaga bang lutera.
Kalau nak cara tu ada orang tahu. Ada promotion.
So change in bowling. Another spinner being brought in by St. Benedict's College. Hasindu Kaviratna. Right. Well, St. Benedict's supposed to have some good spinners, and they have brought in the spinners quickly. Wesley College got off to a good start, Michael.
Yeah, I'm sure the minimum required of 10 overs had to be bowled by the fast bowlers. And then after that, I'm sure we'll see a lot of spin. Good, I think it was an interesting decision for Wesley to bat first. Very, very good decision, I would say.
I too thought, Michael, there was nothing much on the wicket. Well, might get a bit of turn later in the day, and I know.
Interesting to see whether Hasindu Kaviratna will get turn from this end. Ball fairly new. But we're definitely bound to see turn from the other end, which we would call the Sugatadas end. There were a few cracks there. Again foolish. Batsman not being able to capitalize. Interestingly, Paulina's this 65 over first innings will be very interesting. Won't be boring because RSU just tend to bat and bat. So they'll need to keep the runs also ticking.
Well, Wesley College started off well at the toss time. Michael, the captain, said they're looking at a total of 270 to 275. Well, if they do get that, that will be a very challenging score for the Benedictines.
Right, 270, 275 in 65 overs is a pretty good total for schoolboy cricket. And they'll be in command then if they can do that.
They did start off well, getting about 46 in 11 overs, but since the spinners have come in, we'll have to wait and see what the Benedictine spinners will do. They got the breakthrough in the first over itself. So that's the end of the 13th over. Wesley 49 for 1.
Hey, where did we go? Days of the
මම කරන්නෙත් වෘත්තියක්. අනෙක් හැමෝම වගේ. කවුරු කොහොම කිව්වත් මගේ හෘද සාක්ෂිය මාත් එක්ක. කොහොම මන් දිහා බැලුවත්. අම්මා මම හැමදාමත් ශක්තිමත්. මගේ බැඳීම් වෙනුවෙන්.
ශක්තිමත් මිනිසුන් දෙස ශක්තිමත් බලමු මෙල්වා.
He has been their main spinner right throughout the season. So St. Benedict will be looking at him to do a lot of bowling.
Oh, it took the edge, but I don't know whether the slip fielder was a bit late in going to it.
Definitely late. He was standing up. Should have been low. That was a catch.
Definitely a catchable one, Michael.
Off the hands.
I'd like to see the replay of that. We'll see that.
Maybe standing a tad bit too deep as well. Oh, yes.
Was a bit late on that, going down to it. Tall fielder there. And the slips.
Oh, that's a no ball. Strange to see a spinner bowling no balls. This is exactly what they need to do. They need to take those chances. You can't just give any free hand.
another good delivery. Malinder Pereira definitely getting some kind of turn, Michael. Worrying the Wesley batsman.
The batsman will be in two minds. They'll need to play whether it's turning or whether it will come with the arm. Can slide in. Tyres on 30, so he might be having some idea. Managed to pierce the field. Diving cover fielder. Back for 2. The 50 up for Wesley. 50 for 1 in the 14th over.
Definitely not a bad start.
Well, they got a long way. 65 overs is a lot of overs to bat.
Started off well with the pace bowlers being bowling. Once the spinners came, especially Malinder Pereira, quite well. This is his second over, just given away 3 runs, getting the wicket of Tuanta. And also
should have been put away. So after 14, Wesley 52 for 1.
මම කරන්නෙත් වෘත්තියක්. අනෙක් හැමෝම වගේ. කවුරු කොහොම කිව්වත් මගේ හෘද සාක්ෂිය මාත් එක්ක. කොහොම මන් දිහා බැලුවත්. අම්මා මම හැමදාමත් ශක්තිමත්. මගේ බැඳීම් වෙනුවෙන්.
ශක්තිමත් මිනිසුන් දෙස ශක්තිමත් බලමු මෙල්වා.
Over the bowler's head.
He seems to be a very comfortable batsman, very confident indeed. There you see the next delivery, the replay of that. Been very consistent this season, been among the runs. Shahil Dias equaled the Wesley Thomian record or broke the record of Mahadeva Satasubam.
Nah, siya make karang yang enna. Nena make karang yang enna.
Kushan Tabalka is on strike. Managing to rotate the strike now.
Shahil Dias got 32 runs of 49 deliveries. Seems to like to play his shots.
Seems very confident in his batting. And again, nicely worked off his pads, Polly. He has got a measure of this wicket. The Kaviratna still a bit full. It's easier for the batsman. Get his length sorted out as quickly as possible.
Yes, so Michael, as you said, Kaviratna is a bit still struggling to get his length.
That delivery, I think, is in that area where he should be just a little bit more outside off stump.
Shamalka drives it this time past mid-on. Gets a single. That's the end of the 15th over. Wesley College 58 for 1.
I'm in control. I'm in control. I'm in control. Keeping up with fun that grows. Tagging our friends for more and more. In control of my life. With the God that keeps me on the go. In the rhythm that sets my goals. Gets me grooving in control. Yeah, I'm in control. I'm in control. .com teen account from Commercial Bank. My life, my style. .com. I'm in control. I'm in control.
Start your day with a nutritious breakfast. Kotahena milk with oats is a convenient breakfast supplement high in calcium, low in fat, and packed with wholesome nutrition for a great start for the day. Kotahena milk with oats.
So it's Malinda Pereira to continue. Malinda Pereira has been getting a bit of turn.
And he has been getting the edge on about 3 occasions now.
Yes, unfortunately, there was a possible chance in the previous over.
Only I like to see another slip coming in. I think that maybe, yeah, they just moved the point fielder to slip. Now, don't you think that field is much better?
Definitely, that is a much more attacking field. And with Malinda Pereira trying to turn the ball, putting a bit of pressure on the batsman. That is what is needed in this game. Put the pressure on the batsman.
Showing him a vacant leg side field also, so if he wants to play across the wicket.
It's a good bit of tactics by the Benedictines.
Kushal Chamak has already got a life, so he better capitalize on it. Looked like going for a sweep, but managed to get it to mid-on, to the deep mid-on region. Dias comes on strike.
Shahil Dias might be wanting to put up a good score.
I'm sure that must be the boys from Wesley. That must be their plan. Bet around him.
That's another good delivery from Malinda Pereira.
He's one of the guys who had showed that he can bat for long. Like you said earlier, that 142 which equaled a record. But nicely worked towards the leg. Man, that can see that he can see the ball well. That's the end of another over. Score is 60 for 1.
Sir, Mr. Please. Thank you, sir. Cowboy, boy. Này, mấy cái đánh nhanh lên nè. Come on, lamay. Mấy tên gì cắt đắng. Đến đó là tâm đâu. Cậu đi. Nah, bisa ya. Ball. Come on, Nah, bisa ya. Andar mana mah? May pete lakon na. Bisa ya. Ball. Itiakan. Ay, may dua ya.
So K 61 coming in 16.2 overs that got off to a good start.
Ayo.
Lucky not to hit it to the extra cover field.
Hurry. Well, once the spinners came into play, I think the run rate has dropped a bit.
Yeah, definitely, and especially when you keep changing the bowlers around, the batsman also need time to just look at the new bowler. You can see Avisha bowling his first over. He's bowled 4 dot balls. I'm sure this is what St. Benedict will want. Dry the runs out, make the batsman do some mistakes.
Good line, yes.
Well, we wanted to start this game yesterday, but due to the heavy downpour, no play was possible yesterday. Michael, what do you think about the ground and the surroundings? We'll come back to that after the end of this over. Wesley College is 61 for 1.
So Malinda Perra will continue. Yes, Polly, coming back to what you said yesterday, I think fantastic effort by the ground staff and the organizing committee. The way it rained, we see a quick single there.
Yes, definitely we got to praise the organizing committee, especially for arranging the game to continue on Monday.
I think, yeah, that was also a good choice that they took. But like you said, the ground yesterday, I thought they're not going to get play even today. But fantastic work by everyone involved, including the ground staff and both schools, the organizing committee. They just wanted to get this game underway, and they've got it.
Well, if it was a normal school game, most probably they would have played today and then the game would have been over. Right? But the organizers made it a point, giving the opportunity for these youngsters to show their colors in a big game like this. Of course, this is a traditional encounter, so it is the opportunity for them, and we should definitely praise the organizers for doing that.
Well, especially with a lot of cricket lost in the last 1.5 years due to the pandemic, I think this is a great effort by the organizers and the two schools for agreeing to play this the second day on Monday. Effortlessly putting it away for a single. This can be dangerous signs for St. Benedict. Dias Just walking that single, preserving his strength.
Looked very, very comfortable up to now. Playing some lovely shots. The main thing is Michael is not afraid to play his shots.
Now you can see that leg side being kept open, so the batsman, it's easier for them to just work it down there and get the single. Well, Malinda Perra also must be having some idea of trying to wrap them on the pads. See another leading edge. Getting some turn there.
That was it a possible chance? We'll have to wait for the replay and see. But definitely that's the end of that over. 18 overs gone. Wesley 65 for 1.
I'm loving you like every, yeah. I'm loving you like every, yeah. I'm loving you like every, yeah.
We're going to get a lot of overs in quickly with the spinners bowling from both ends. Again, nicely driven there. But there is cover. Just a single. That's doing the right thing by just rotating the strike. Still a tad bit full. Not causing much problems for the batsman.
Sean Chamras for his 15 deliveries for his 10 runs. Shahid Dias 37 of 64.
Taking a slight edge. Avisha yet to concede a run, bowling his second.
That is a full toss, put away towards mid-wicket. But the two spinners, the two left-arm spinners for St. Benedict's have been keeping it tight.
I think I just put the commentator's curse on him and he gave a single. And again, driven on the full. That's easy pickings for the batsman.
This is another full toss, taken nicely by Kushan Chamalka.
That was Sahil Dias. You don't bowl full tosses to this boy when he's in form. That's much better. And after 19 overs, Wesley 71 for 1.
මන් දෙන්නම් මහත්තයාට ඉස්තරම්ම කම්බි ජාතියක්.
හැබැයි අපිට ඕනේ මෙල්වා කම්බි.
මෙල්වම තමයි මහත්තයෝ මේ. අලුත්ම මෙල්වා QST කම්බි. ලෝකෙ දියුණු රටවල් ඔක්කොම පාවිච්චි කරන්නේ QST කම්බි.
එහෙනම් මට දෙන්නකො මිලිමීටර් 16 කම්බි වලින්.
මහත්තයෝ මිලිමීටර් 10 ඉඳන් 32 වෙනකම්ම SLS සහතිකෙත් තියෙනවා.
නවීන තාක්ෂණයේ වර්ධනය මෙල්වා QST අපේ රටේ අපේම දෙයක්.
Experienced colorsman from Wesley is on 41 of 65 deliveries. Good afternoon, Joe.
Good afternoon, Amita. Nice to pair with you for the next session.
19 overs completed. Pulled away on the back foot. Good piece of fielding in the outfield. Joe, I think the outfield towards the road, it's very much drier, isn't it?
Very much drier, generally. You see, towards this pavilion, generally the water takes some time to drain. But all in all, I think the ground has recovered fast.
That's right, yeah. And I think a lot of credit should be given to the ground staff for what they have done.
Exactly, because they have done a tremendous job, you know. From morning, they have been on the field doing a lot of work.
And even yesterday, draining out the water from the covers, that was a tedious task, and a lot of effort was put in by them.
Definitely. Yesterday was a tough day for them. Unfortunately, there was rain this morning, early hours of the morning. Otherwise, we could have definitely started the game at least 45 minutes ahead of the time that we started.
How do you read the wicket? Originally, you saw it in the morning. How does the Benedictine wicket perform over the day? What is your general thoughts? You have played on this wicket for many years.
Yes, definitely. During our time, I think we did play on wickets that had a bit of grass. They used to leave a little bit of grass, and during that period that we loved to play on that type of tracks. But nowadays, the people are scared, I suppose, of keeping a little bit of grass on the pitch.
So these two batsmen rotate in the strike, picking up the singles. It's very important to rotate the strike, put the pressure on the bowlers.
The earlier question you posed to me, Amita, was that about the wicket. In fact, what I read of that wicket, seeing the wicket, the wicket was pretty firm. The top was hard, quite hard, and the clay had bounced so well that I was able to say maybe for the first 90 minutes or so, 60 to 90 minutes, the wicket will play well. There will be bounce, a little bit of pace and carry, and apparently that did happen.
So I think the Wesley batsmen were able to negotiate that well, I would say.
Definitely, the openers did a tremendous job. There was only
20 overs completed. Wesley 75 for 1.
ආසවිදගෙන නැගෙන කම්හල් උලව බින්දගෙන නැගෙන පාලම් සමගියෙන් රට වෙලුණු දම්වැල් නිහඬ බව එහි ශක්තියයි
මෞබිමට ශක්තියක් මෙල්වා. Whether you want an authentic urban or off-road sensation, the best way to experience it is on a Rally Coyote and Hero bike. We stock a range of bikes for juniors, including BMX models and mountain bikes. Bikes with attitude to take you beyond the end of the road and in any terrain. Heritage bikes. And even bikes aerodynamically engineered.
Come and see our range at the Cycletech showrooms. Bikes with attitude from Cycletech, a Jam Holdings entity.
Let wait and see.
Yeah.
Also, Joe, something about your cricketing days at St. Benedict 69, 68, that time. Like to share something for the...
In fact, when I captained in 69, but I had the opportunity of playing under Felix Dias in the years 1966.
Right.
And as part of it was that there was only one vacancy.
It's nicely pulled away to the mid-wicket boundary. That's when just pick up a single. Yeah, Joe.
So so it was a trying task for me. I never expected to play in that year because the entire second 11 side was also good. But maybe they would have preferred to play me because I was pretty good in my fielding. That slip cordon was always there, and they depended a lot on my fielding on the slip cordon and the close-in positions. And time will tell that that decision they made was maybe good because I grabbed a lot of catches in the slips.
So I think the Wesley batsman rotating the strike well, picking up the single. So this is what St. Benedict should put in more pressure. Try to grab up another wicket at this moment. Also Wesley batsman confidently batting in the middle. Yes, Joe, then.
Yeah, so then at the age of 15, I mean, they wanted me to go in at number 4 and to stay as long as possible in the wickets.
Any memories of your year that you captained 69?
69, I thought I did pretty well because but prior to my captain my play in the 69, it was in 1968 under Tony Appadure. There again, it was an opportunity. We didn't have a wicket keeper. So they had to sacrifice my position in the slips and get me to keep wickets.
Right.
And I remember well that when at the peep into the nets, they referred to me, a wicket keeper, as a stopper.
That's a new term.
Yeah.
Nicely put away to the sweeper coverage and once again picking up a single.
And I mean, believe it or not, that year being labelled as a stopper, I got 48 victims in that at the end of the season.
And that time not so much of cricket, school cricket was played.
We just used to play 8 matches.
That's a great performance.
Right, we just played 8 matches, and then out of the match against Ananda, I got 14 victims in that inning.
Those are memorable moments. Yes.
Definitely, they're memorable moments. Having labelled me as a stopper, I think it was creditable for me.
That's right. So
and then that
21 overs completed, 79 for 1 Wesley. Last delivery batsman picked up a single, 80 for 1. Kushan is on 16, Shahil is on 45. Yes, Joe, about your stopper performance as a wicket keeper.
Yes. So in fact, after that performance too, while playing for NCC, I didn't get the opportunity of keeping wickets. I loved keeping.
සොබාදාමේ ලස්සන ඔබේ නිවස තුළට ගලා එන්නට හඳුන්වා දෙන ලුමින් මෝස්තර රසකින් සවිකිරීමේ පහසුව අලංකාරය ඇලුමික්ස් වෙතින් ලුමින් එලිය කැන්දයි.
Can I go out of the court and come? But they just kept me there. So it's a lot of concentration when you're in the slips.
Yes, concentration. Your reflexes have to be fast. The best of fielders only field in that position.
Exactly.
That would have been under Michael Tissera.
Under Michael Tissera. I started off with Michael Tissera, and I had a long spell at NCC, almost 10 or 11 years on the trot, mind you.
Right.
And your brother Ranil, he was playing for SSC.
The arch rivals.
Yeah, he was another great all-rounder, and the good times we had was, although the SSC NCC match was always, we used to come to the final. Either side has to win it, and the crowd. It was a crowd puller, of course.
Malinda Pereira, the left arm, got wicket. First wicket, the only wicket to fall. Bowling a good line. Previous delivery almost deflected, but no damage done. In his 6th over, given away 13 runs, picked up 1 wicket. Now it's bright sunlight here at Kotahena at the St. Benedict's ground. We probably have full 80 overs being bowled today.
That's a good sign to bowl 80 overs. Amita, it's a nice attacking field, don't you think so?
Yes, a slip, a gully, a silly mid-off. That is what the Benedictine should be doing.
Misfield.
There's a midfield there. Batsman crossover. Yeah, just for 1 run. Earlier also there was an overthrow, and that went down to the boundary for 4 runs. So this is what should be avoided by the Benedictines. Keep it tight, feel well, that supports the bowler.
Not ease the pressure as it is. No, now the pressure is a little bit on the batsman after the spinners came into the attack.
Wesley have this experienced campaigner Shahil Das, who got 142 against St. Thomas's, beating that great record. Oh, that's a lovely delivery. Just bowled him. Let's see the replay. A fine delivery by Malinda Pereira.
No, I don't think.
Is it?
We'll wait for the replay, no? The fielders think it is so, but I don't know. The batsman is holding his ground.
Yes, the batsman is unmoved. We'll have to wait and see.
And it looks like it, no? Is it?
Let's see the replay. Yes. Oh.
No.
Or did the wicket keeper's glove touch? Off the glove.
And yes. So that was a very close call.
Yes.
Amita?
Yes, very close call. Unfortunate. Good ball. Very good delivery by Malinda Pereira. Yes. Kushan Chamal goes on 16. Survives.
There is something happening with spin, isn't it, Amita?
That's right. Right now I think the cracks, that side there were more cracks, I thought, towards the right side of the pavilion.
Yeah. But it will take a long time for it to open up.
So 22 overs completed. Wesley 81 for 1.
මම කරන්නෙත් වෘත්තියක්. අනෙක් හැමෝම වගේ. කවුරු කොහොම කිව්වත් මගේ හෘද සාක්ෂිය මාත් එක්ක. කොහොම මන් දිහා බැලුවත්. අම්මා මම හැමදාමත් ශක්තිමත්. මගේ බැඳීම් වෙනුවෙන්.
ශක්තිමත් මිනිසුන් දෙස ශක්තිමත් බලමු මෙල්වා.
He captained the college side,
right?
And Jeremy, captain in 2003, he had a good season of cricket as an all-rounder.
Once again another poor piece of fielding, misfielding. Shouldn't be happening. Yes, Joe.
So he won the best bowlers prize to the Observer Cup. He got something like 800 and odd runs, and also took some 80 odd wickets. And from there, NCC picked him up. He joined NCC.
So rendered yeoman service for Benedictine cricket, Joe and your entire family.
Yes, but he was also in the emerging squad.
Right.
He toured the Sri Lanka youth side to Dubai too, and then he didn't want to continue to play cricket. Maybe he was a lot involved in his studies.
Right.
So actually, he could have played a little more and a little more longer.
So Avisha continuing from the stadium end. His bowled 3.2 overs, given away 13 runs. Coming in left arm round the wicket. So packed offside field. Giving a little more air, probably trying to bring the batsman out. Trying to try something different.
This left arm spinner has a nice loop, isn't it, Amita?
Yeah, that's right.
And he seems to be very consistent in bowling that line and length.
If that is what is important for a spinner, the line and length be maintained. Shahida is very watchful. He's on 47 in the verge of a half century, batted for 78 deliveries.
His concentration is also pretty good. The misunderstanding between the two openers might have cost his wicket when they were trying to take the sharp run.
That's right. Unable to pierce the fielder straight onto the short extra cover fielder, no run.
Definitely his temperament looks good, no?
Yes.
And for him to have scored that 140 would have been a great inning, no?
That's right, yes.
Did you watch that inning by any chance?
No, I was not at the grounds, but I was told he batted exceptionally well. Once again, a poor piece of fielding. So this is what the Benedictines should avoid. So 23 overs completed, 83 for 1.
අවවාදයයි මෙල්වා කම්බිකනිද්දී MELWARV 500 බලන්න අනුකරණ වලට රැවටෙන්න එපා.
අපේ නව අරමුණු ජීවිතයට ලං කරගන්නට අපේ ශක්තිය ඔබටයි. 2020 වසරේ ලබා දුන් රුපියල් බිලියන 12ක ප්‍රතිලාභ බිලියන 100ක ජීවිත රක්ෂණ අරමුදල අපේ ශක්තිය ඔබටයි. ඔබ අරමුණු හඹා යන්න අවදානම අපි ගන්නම්. sCollege.
සෝදුරු රසට මංචි කොමේ කියුමෙන්
අම්මේ මේ බලන්න මෙයා තේ හදන්නයි යන්නේ අපි හදන විදිහටම
උකු ගතියෙන් වැඩි මොල්ට් රසයෙන් පිරිවීවා තේ එකට එකතු කර උකුම උකු තේ කෝප්පයක උපරිම රස විඳ ගන්න.
හරිම උකුයි හරිම රසයි වීව දැම්මනේ.
වීව එකතුණු උකු තේ එකක
රස උපරිමයි.
උකු ගතිය පිරිවීවා තේ එක සුපිරි.
ආස විදගෙන නැගෙන කම්හල් උලව විඳගෙන නැගෙන පාලම් සමගියෙන් රට වෙනුණු දම්වැල් නියඩ බව එහි ශක්තියයි
මව්බිමට ශක්තියක් මෙල්වා.
Start your day with a nutritious breakfast. Kotahena milk with oats is a convenient breakfast supplement high in calcium, low in fat, and packed with wholesome nutrition for a great start for the day. Kotahena milk with oats.
I'm in control. I'm in control. I'm in control. Keeping up with fun that grows, tagging our friends for more and more. In control of my life, with the God that keeps me on the go. In the rhythm that sets my goals, gets me grooving in control. Yeah, I'm in control. I'm in control.
.com teen account from Commercial Bank.
My life, my style.
.com I'm in control.
I'm in control.
I think the year Ranjit Fernando captain. Then we had the hard-hitting batsman Quintus Pereira, of course. Then we had that Sunil Fernando, who won the schoolboy cricket of the year, and he was Ranjit's brother. It was a treat to watch him. I don't think he got out once even. He was averaging something like 84 and scoring about that 800 odd runs, and it was a pleasure to watch him. And then we, after him, Felix as captain 2 years, and I played in the second day in 1966. Then we had, of course, Kumar Ramanathan, Tony Appadure. They were great players. They all ended up playing club cricket. That's a good thing.
On the back foot, nicely punched away to the sweeper coverage, and batsman crossover for a single. So these two batsmen at ease picking up singles. And a bit of misfields going on. Yeah, Joe.
Then after me, Lal Vikramatma captained the side. From that point onwards, I was so much involved in the club cricket that I missed out a certain amount of games when Johnny Martin captained. My own brother Vivian played. Then there was Lalit Pereira, Basil Pereira, Rohan Vanaguru.
Yeah. So that was a fine half century by Shahil Dias, picked up. He's acknowledging the pavilion and his teammates applauding him. A fine knock by Dias, 50 of 85 deliveries.
Cheers.
The Wesley prefects all acknowledging him.
Definitely it was a good knock by Shashil Dias. His concentration was pretty good and he earned his runs.
Pereira bowls once again, very defensively played, so he should take his guard, start all over again. Yes, I was just informed that Shahil Dias is the highest run scorer.
මම කරන්නේ වෘත්තියක්. අනෙක් හැමෝම වගේ. කවුරු කොහොම කිව්වත් මගේ හෘද සාක්ෂිය මාත් එක්ක. කොහොම මන් දිහා බැලුවත් අම්මා මම හැමදාමත් ශක්තිමත්. මගේ බැඳීම් වෙනුවෙන්.
ශක්තිමත් මිනිසුන් දෙස ශක්තිමත් බලමු මෙල්වා.
50 of 85 deliveries. Let's 87 for one, Wesley. This is his 50th run. Opens the pace of the bat and pushes it down to the third man boundary for 4. What a way to get it 50. Shahil Dice, some of his glorious shots that he played. So some delightful batting by Shahil Dice. It's pulled over mid-on. Batted well against both the fast bowlers and the spinners. Sahil Dice 495 runs for this season with that 50 today. His temperament has been good. He's concentrated and batted. Do something about once again about the Benedictine captains that you can refresh some memories.
So I used to always watch college cricket. Then we had the likes of Basil Pereira.
Oh, that's a lovely delivery. It came in sharply. And Benedictine's captain captured their second wicket.
He didn't judge the length of the ball, right? That he went back. He went on the back foot. The ball pitched on around middle stump, and I thought it kept a little bit lower than expected. It didn't come up.
So Shahil Dice departs. It came in sharply. Whipped off his leg stump.
It was like the googly virtually, no?
That's right.
The wrong hand. He didn't read it off the pitch. He didn't read it off the pitch.
He didn't read it off the pitch.
He went on the back foot, but he didn't read it off the pitch and see the turn coming into him.
So good ball by Isuru Lakshan. His first over itself captures a wicket, and a very important wicket of Shahil Dice. He's batting very well in the middle. Just got his 50 of 87 runs, and Wesley 87 for 2.
Right, there's the drone shot of St. Benedict's College grounds, and stage is all set for the game to continue. Spin again, nudged back for the square. For 2, but they're setting for a single. So Sahil Dice is on 50. Kushan Chamak has an 18, 87 for 2 Wesley College. They won the toss, they let to bat first. It surprised many people.
That's right. That's a very interesting point of discussion. Traditionally, after a delayed start, captain winning the toss would seldom opt to bat first. Why do you think? What are the reasons behind this, in your view? Well bowled, very well bowled. Nice look.
But I think the reason is that perhaps the Wesley captain may have been thinking that the wicket will deteriorate, will help the spinners on the second day, that is going to be on Monday.
That's right.
And that's one of the reasons that he's opted to bat first. I think it's not a bad decision. You can get runs on the board, like the 88 for 2 at the moment.
Yeah.
He's looking for 260, 270. He's on target for that.
And I also think now today it's going to be an 80 over game, 80 over day. So the side batting first, Eric, would potentially get an uninterrupted 65 overs. Side batting second would have 15 overs or a shorter period. That means the side batting second would have to bat for the end of the day's play. Then the next day morning is potential for the wicket to seam. So technically speaking, the side batting second will play defensively for about 20 to 25 overs. I believe that also would have played in the minds of the Wesleyites when they won the toss and opted to bat first. What do you think?
Well, I think it's more to do with the tactics. Well swept. That's a good shot. Went down on one knee. Played that towards fine leg into the boundary for 4. Then Kotahena, the Wesley captain. Or is it Kushan Chamalka? Let's take a look at that. That was pitched outside the line of leg stump. Totally in control with that shot. Beat the fielder at backward square leg for 4.
That's right. Coming back, that's right. So the modern game, even in the school arena, has become a game of tactics. And today's young players seem to be quite well versed with the tactics that they want to deploy. And if you remember at the toss, Tenuka did mention that Wesley were after about a 260 runs in the allotted 65 overs. Now if you do a quick breakdown, looks like they are well on track to achieve that target, and it's a very positive start.
Yes,
Eric.
that's right. 93 for 2 after 25. So he's got a further 40 overs in his innings. And can he get another 100 and say 40, 150 runs?
Yeah.
Quite possible.
Yes, yes. But I must admit that since the introduction of Malinda into the action, he's been able to keep one end intact. He's bowled very economically, and if you compare the statistics of the other bowlers, Malinda's bowled is 7 overs for a measly 17 runs, and claimed that very important opening wicket as well.
Big shout. Perhaps sliding down the leg side. Kushan Chamalka going for that sweep shot.
Very close call indeed. It'll be interesting to see if it hit him on the full or... very close call, Eric. Yeah, marginally pitched outside leg probably.
That's why there's been no problem at all for the umpire.
That's right. For me, Malinda has been the pick of the bowlers, and my memory takes me back to Shaheen Pereira, who's bowled similarly, J.A. Priyantha, who's both captain college for St. Benedict's in the early 2000s. Malinda seems to have a nice high arm action for a left arm leggy. Well, that's swept towards square leg boundary. Very well played by Kushan Chamalka. Very, very positive play here by the Wesleyites.
Yes, a very good shot indeed. He waited for that. Got the head on top of that ball. That ball is pitched outside the line of leg stump. Made full use of that. There's the replay. And very nicely played. Soft hands. Just help it on its way. He had plenty of power to reach the boundary. So 4 valuable runs to Wesley. 97 for 2. Chamalka moves up to 23. Oh, some turn. First time we saw some turn actually.
Yeah. This will make the game very interesting. On the first day, second hour, you're seeing some considerable turn. Maybe Wesley read the pitch a little better.
Oh, no ball. Again swept. Well stopped on the boundary.
Cardinals in for a spinner to have bowled no balls. This is actually the second or the third no ball that the Benedictines have actually bowled, and the spinners too. It's something that the Benedictines will have to focus on. We did also observe a couple of misfields, so Benedictines have to tighten the operation here. If not, they are going to continue to leak some runs.
Good stop.
That's right.
Quickly.
That's right. I think Kushan plays the sweep shot really well. Now he's demonstrated that ability over the past couple of overs. It gets nice and low, gets to the pitch of the ball, and nice swing of the bat. Very clean striker by the looks of it. Number 3 for Wesley, Kushan Chamalka. Down the leg side. I think the left hand right hand combination is also having an impact in the bowlers.
Right over completed, 26 completed, Wesley 99 for 2. But this match has now been dragged into Monday as well. So today is day 1 and Monday will be day 2. So some Benedict's old boys are very keen to see that this game will have 2 days of play.
That's right.
I must say the ground staff have done an excellent job with the grounds.
Yeah, when we saw the grounds yesterday, Eric, it didn't look like it was going to be possible to get the game underway today.
That hurt. Ouch.
We've all been there, but I think there's good sportsmanship. The Wesley batsman coming in, checking if the mid-off fielder is doing okay. Good sportsmanship all around. Part and parcel of the game, eh?
Yes, it's part and parcel of the game. And at the press briefing had about a week ago, the two teams said they're going to play the game in the right spirit. That was good to hear.
And that's been demonstrated so far in the first couple of hours of play. Played very hard, but in a very good spirit. I'd like to say probably the New Zealand brand of cricket being demonstrated here in Kotahena.
Right, so 100 comes up for Wesley.
And in good time.
Yes, in the 27th over. Amalka is on 25 and Telecast, the captain of Wesley, he's on 5. So we saw that one ball turn.
But since then it's been quite subdued. And the ball's constantly taken that turn from the other end.
Full toss. But straight to the fielder. Telecast couldn't make use of that. He must be kicking himself. Juicy full toss. Could have hit it anywhere on the ground.
That's right. Juicy full toss on the leg stump. Missed out on that good scoring opportunity.
There is the scoreboard. It's an electronic scoreboard. Again the sweep. Beats the fielder down towards the deep backward square. They gets a hand to it. They're coming back for 2.
Good cricket all around, I must say. Good teamwork out in the square leg boundary. And Telecast diving to make his ground. Good throw from the boundary as well. And very impressive cricket all around. Runs starting to leak. Eric. The Westlets, the successive batsmen who've come to play have played very positive cricket. And starting from the toss, they've continued to build on that positive energy. And continuing to demonstrate the hunger to score some quick runs. No unnecessary risks taken, but playing some sensible cricket. As Sisiru Lakshan comes in and bowls. Quite a bit of spin.
Thick edge, in fact. And on the ground towards fine leg.
That's right.
There we are. Bit of bounce.
Harsh on the keeper.
Past the wicket keeper.
Bit harsh on the keeper, but it does go down as a missed opportunity. We saw a couple of catches go down in the slip cordon earlier as well. All these opportunities can come to bite the Benedictines later on.
On his head over that, nicely played towards deep mid wicket. When you talk about fielding, comes to mind of some great Benedictine fielders.
Yeah.
And one is
අපේ රටේ ඉන්න පුතා කීලෙවලා තියෙනවා අලුතෙන් හදන ගෙදරටත් QST කම්බිම දාන්න කියලා.
ඒක හොඳයි.
මොනවාද ඉතින් ඔය QST කියන්නේ?
අද ලෝකේ නවීන තාක්ෂණයෙන් තමයි QST කම්බි හදන්නේ. අපේ රටෙත් මෙල්වා QST කම්බි හදනවනේ. ශක්තිය අතින් ඉස්තරම්. මල කෑමත් ඊටාම අඩු මෙල්වා ගින්නකට භූමිකම්පාවකට උනත් තොරොත්තු දෙනවා.
නවීන තාක්ෂණයේ වර්ධනය මෙල්වා QST අපේ රටේ
Come make a mixela.
Commercialbank.com teen account.
Mage life එක mage style එකට.
.com එක I'm in control.
I'm in control.
26 of 14, 10 compared on 8 of 6. 27 overs completed. First innings will be a maximum of 64 overs, and the new ball will be available after 50 overs. So few changes, the rules for this encounter.
Very interesting, because that will be a part of the tactics as well. Probably if the Wesleyates want to accelerate, they'll...
Again turn. This will certainly impress the Wesleyates. If they get that total about 260, 270, they'll be in business.
Absolutely. And as I mentioned, Eric, the turn seems to be prevalent from the other end. The electricity boat end that we see Malinda bowling from. Well fielded, very well fielded. Good commitment and good anticipation over there in the mid-wicket region.
Yes, the full toss again. You cannot bowl full tosses. You have to be concentrating all the time, make the batsman play.
I'm also wondering if the dampness in the ground is affecting the grip of the spinners.
Oh no. There is no dampness now. It's bone dry. So the weather gods have been kind to this part of Kotahena today. We're talking about some of the
great fieldsmen,
great fielders and players as well.
Yeah.
You can't forget M. Sathasivam, the Wesleyite. Edge past the slip. People who saw him play said he was the greatest batsman that the country ever produced. I haven't seen him play, but that's what people who have seen him play say.
Very interesting. Would you
talking about the Benedict times?
Yeah.
Ben Navaratna, the wicket keeper. Wow, he was super fast here in the stumps. In fact, he got the bails off before the ball really got into his gloves. I mean, that's what people kept saying, and he was spot on all the time. He's another genius of a wicket keeper.
And Malinda comes in to bowl the last over the wicket. Very close call, down the leg.
Right, so in the over, 28 completed, and Wesley 105 for 2.
අම්මේ මේ බලන්න මෙයා තේ හදන්නයි යන්නේ අපි හදන විදිහටම
උකු ගතියෙන් වැඩි මොල්ට් රසයෙන් පිරිවීවා තේ එකට එකතු කර උකුම උකු තේ කෝප්පයක උපරිම රස විඳ ගන්න
හරිම උකුයි හරිම රසයි වීව දැම්මනේ
වීව එකතුණු උකු තේ එකක
රස උපරිමයි
උකු ගතිය පිරිවීවා තේ එක සුපිරි
come make a mix it up.
Commercialbank.com teen account.
Mage life එක mage style එකට.
.com එක I'm in control.
I'm in control.
To bat.
Very poor delivery. He's lucky he got away with that, just conceding a single. It was a half tracker.
Absolute half tracker.
Gee whiz. You get away with those half trackers. They say you should buy a lottery ticket on the day.
That's a good one. Benedicts have gotten away with a few loose deliveries, I must say, so far. Very interesting passage of play. We have about half an hour to go for tea, and over the next half an hour we could expect about 7-8 overs to be bowled, and we could potentially see Wesley trying to solidify this innings as Isru comes around the wicket.
Again too short, very short. Telecast had no problem rocking on the back foot. The only thing he can do is get the placement right.
He has a big gap here between the mid-on and the deep mid-wicket fielder. It's interesting that there are no boundary riders on the off-side. Slip, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, deep mid-wicket, deep square leg, and fine leg with the still mid-on.
An appeal. Why was there an appeal?
Clearly going down the leg.
Yeah, exactly. And there was some bet on it as well. Here we go. Flighted. Get some glove on that. The ball runs to a short, fine leg.
Excitement, Eric, excitement. Playing a decisive game after a hiatus of 20 years. Let's cut the boy some slack. Again, very, very short. Worked off towards deep mid-wicket. One run to Kushan. Kushan moves on to 29 of very steady progress here for the Wesleyites.
Yes, we talked about having spinners on the side. We talk about the wicket trying to help the spinners. But having said that, the spinners need to know how to exploit those conditions. If you bowl short or you bowl full tossers, there's no way you can make use of the conditions in the middle.
Hammered down to the offside boundary. 4 runs to Tenuka. He's been very impressive since he walked into the wicket. Square cut, beautifully executed towards the cover boundary. Wesley moves on to 112. Tenuka moves on to 13. Wesley, after 29 overs, 112.
So here we are with a new starting up, 30th over. Wesley 112 for 2. They won the toss, elect to bat first. Surprised many people in the grounds.
Surprised me for sure. And I think, Eric, even you wouldn't have expected for Wesley to opt to bat first, did you?
Well, I did expect that.
Driven quite officially towards mid-off. Slight fumble.
When I go back to the toss, you can see what really happened in the toss. The wicket was good, flat. There was no real help for the paceman. But the last couple of overs, you can see a bit of turn coming in. So that's going to interest the Wesley spinners as well. And if Wesley can get that 260, 270 mark, I think that they're in a big chance in this game.
But I'm sure the Benedicts have other plans, especially built around Malinda. I keep saying Malinda's been the pick of the bowlers. He's been bowling some good lines, but most interestingly and importantly, I believe he's got to bowl in the right areas. He's got good loops so far. He's been able to control the ball better than most of the other spinners who've been here. And I think it's important that Malinda gets into his groove very soon to be able to restrict the Wesleyites for maybe below 250. That's the area that he needs to keep bowling. Nice flight, good length, letting the ball do the job. Very tall, high arm action, quite impressive action if you ask me, Eric.
Nicely played. He waited on that, opened the face of the bat, ran it down towards that short fine leg position. They come back with the second run, they make their ground. That's good running between the wickets.
Very good commitment, very good early, nice clear call as the batsmen pass each other. Very good communication, and Tenuka moves on to 13 of 12. He's actually 15 of 13. He's making some good quick runs, no risks taken, very conventional cricketing shots being played. So far from what I've seen, Tenuka looks like a very composed cricket, Eric. Again down the leg side. Earlier, Eric, we spoke about the digital scoreboard. Now, this has been a new addition to the St. Benedict's College grounds. I remember when we were playing cricket, we had those metal pieces hanging all over, and we would run up and down to set the score.
Right, so that ends the over as well. 30 overs completed. Wesley 115 for 2.
විදගෙන නැගෙන කම්හල් උලව බින්දගෙන නැගෙන පාලම් සමගියෙන් රට වෙලුණු දම්වැල් නිහඬ බව එහි ශක්තියයි
මව්බිමට ශක්තියක් මෙල්වා
සොබාදාමේ ලස්සන ඔබේ නිවස තුළට ගලා එන්නට හඳුන්වා දෙන ලුමින් මෝස්තර රැසකින් සවිකිරීමේ පහසුව අලංකාරය ඇලුමික්ස් වෙතින් ලුමින් එලිය කැන්දයි
Change in the bowling.
Chamalka, he's on strike.
Off spinner coming back into the action after some loose overs from the leg spinner. Very close second run. Very, very close indeed.
I think he had made it.
Yeah, to the naked eye it looks like the dive saved him.
So. Let's take a look at the replay. Flighted outside the line of off stump, firmly driven towards a deep extra cover. There's the ball picked up, returned on its way. Straight to...
Oh, that is a close call, Eric. I think Tenuka should consider himself lucky.
Well, we don't have a third umpire in this game, so...
My.
Go benefit to the batsman.
It's a batsman's world out there, isn't it? But I must say, it was a very, very close call indeed.
Oh dear. full toss.
Again, a very tight run. Very, very tight run. It'll be interesting to see if Kushan would have made the ground had the ball hit the wickets, if there was a direct hit.
So it's Ashen D'Souza in operation.
Very loopy off spin in progress from Ashen. Hasn't been able to grip the ball well so far, I believe. No excuses, but it'll be interesting, the matchup between Tenuka and Ashen as he spins or attempts to spin the ball away from Tenuka. Eric, speaking of the playing conditions and terms, today we're expected to go on till 6 o'clock and it is expected that we'll be able to get 80 overs underway. But looking at the over rate, Eric, with your experience, do you think we'd get there?
Tough, very tough. But nothing is impossible. Let's wait and see what happens. Benedict too, they know that they have to get a bat today, make as many runs as possible, not put themselves under a lot of pressure on Monday. Tiggle to short third man for a single.
So Westleide's managing to score at least 3-4 runs every over, and as the 31st over comes to an end, Wesley 118 for 2.
මම කරන්නෙත් වෘත්තියක්. අනෙක් හැමෝම වගේ. කවුරු කොහොම කිව්වත් මගේ හෘද සාක්ෂිය මාත් එක්ක. කොහොම මන් දිහා බැලුවත්. අම්මා මම හැමදාමත් ශක්තිමත්. මගේ බැඳීම් වෙනුවෙන්.
ශක්තිමත් මිනිසුන් දෙස ශක්තිමත් බලමු මෙල්වා.
සෝදුරු රසට මංචි කොමේ කියුමෙන්
ජීවිතේ ලස්සන කරගන්න ඔබට ඇති අරමුණු දිනවන ශක්තිය අපෙන් 2020 වසරේ ලබා දුන් රුපියල් බිලියන 12ක ප්‍රතිලාභ බිලියන 100ක ජීවිත රක්ෂණ අරමුදල අපේ ශක්තිය ඔබටයි ඔබ අරමුණු හඹා යන්න අවදානම අපි ගන්නම් සෙලින්කෝ ලයිෆ්.
A gentleman who has very popular names, Arnold Vandersay. So if I said Arnold, you might think it was Russell Arnold, so no. But this is the gentleman who is known as Vandersay, who is Jeffrey Vandersay's brother. So welcome, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, good afternoon. It's a great opportunity to sit here with experienced people and in this inaugural match, you know, speaking about the colleges. Thank you.
Arnold, just to run through certain things, are you happy with what after winning the toss, the decision that Wesley made, or were you thinking that they should have bowled first?
No, I think it's a good decision by the team. I think it's a collective effort as well. They would have definitely gone and checked the wicket, and the coaches also would have advised them. It's actually a slow wicket. Looking at the wicket, I think now it's drying up and the ball is coming onto the back. Initially it's a bit slow, but yeah.
So there we see one run taken, played down to the third man region. Yeah, like you said, Arnold, so you think it is a good decision to bat first?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
I think I'm also with you, like I said with Paulinus earlier. For a few reasons, the match was starting at 12:15, so there was enough time for whatever moisture to dry. The other thing is we have 80 overs today, out of which Wesley is allotted 65 to bat.
Yes.
Right? So they have that 65 from 1 to 65 right at a go.
Yeah.
So then you're looking at 15 overs which Wesley will have to come and bat.
Yes.
Won't want to lose any wickets there. Right? So they'll have to play cautiously. Then the next day, at least another 5 overs. See again, nicely driven there by Kushan Chamilkar. And a good bit of fielding there by that fielder, saving a certain boundary. So like I said, another 5 to 7 overs the next day morning. So you're looking at about 20-25 overs, which they'll have to play cautiously and then rebuild their innings.
Yes, yes.
So 65 overs in a first innings, very interesting.
It's definitely going to be a very interesting game. 65 overs, I think Wesley would like to give a good first innings score, a solid first innings score. I would say about 250 or so, as much as they can get would be great, but they might be looking about 250, the first innings score.
I think you're spot on, because I think you're thinking like the Wesley captain, because when he won the toss, he said their target is 270. Right?
Yeah.
A little bit maybe on the high side, but like you said, 250.
Yeah.
Maybe wanting to bat once, put a lot of pressure and see how it goes, because we lost the morning session.
Yeah.
Right? So I think ideally you and I also thinking on the same lines.
Yeah. I think great minds actually think alike, to be honest. Being a Wesleyite also, I think we were actually let me come back to that. Yeah. So I'm sure the effort that the coaches and all the players, they would have spoken about it and checking on the wicket, like I mentioned before. They would prefer having 250 plus to work on from there, and then getting some early wickets, breakthroughs, playing with Bens, once they come into bat. So that will definitely be an advantage for the Wesley boys.
That run getting inside edge, running down towards the fine leg region, 1 run there. Yeah, like you said, at the moment 124 for 2. You can see that replay again. Well, we have this discussion. Very lucky not to get it onto his stumps. Like you said, the slowness of the surface also is helping that, playing it a little bit early. So looking at 125 for 2 in the 31st over. I think they are on target there. Not lost too many wickets.
Yeah.
Ideal for the 250, 270
mark. Yes, I would agree as well.
I don't think that's a shot they'll want to play. Too many. Just let it go. Yeah, now doing the right thing there.
Yeah, I think Akidu is bowling well as well. Knowing that it's a slow wicket, I think he's varying his pace. The ball actually, I think he bowled a leg cutter there. He's varying his pace.
Now we can see the replay again.
Yeah. Fishing out.
Fishing wide outside the stump.
Yeah.
Been a bit expensive at the start. Bowling is 7th over for just 34 runs. Ball keeping low. So end of over number 32. Wesley sitting pretty at 125 for 2. So,
start your day with a nutritious breakfast. Kotahena milk with oats is a convenient breakfast supplement high in calcium, low in fat, and packed with wholesome nutrition for a great start for the day. Kotahena milk with oats.
Farviz Maruf and Sajid Kolombage and Nuwan Samit, 3 great captains, three different captains, I would say. The mentality and the strategies are all very different. So gained a lot of knowledge and playing under these guys. That was a good delivery.
Edge there.
I think slowness of the wicket. The ball didn't carry to the first slip. drop shot.
Sasha India. So he's managed to get that edge. Tenuka not in any hurry.
He's given a bit of air. That's actually a good ploy.
I think that's what you need on this slow pitch. Hoping that he'll come out and drive and maybe drive it in the air.
Very good delivery. There's a bit of drift as well, drift in and then moving out.
So interesting, you have played with Maharoof.
Yes.
I call him Maha, a good friend of ours in the commentary box generally.
Yeah, he was a great captain actually. I played with him under 17 as well. He was my under 17 captain as well.
A very good player, I must say.
Very good player. Very smart player, I would say, who knows to use his resources very well. I would say that because I'll give a small example. We were playing, I think, St. Thomas's at our ground, and he was captaining, and he saw the ball. I mean, it was after lunch, a bit dry, a bit dull. Come back to this after this delivery. So yeah, it was a bit of a dry patch, I would say, when we talk about, after lunch, the boys a bit, moving slow, even though, your body is, warmed up. Great delivery. That's great delivery. Drifting in and then moving out. So what he did was, he wanted the boys getting back in track. So he called everyone during the over. He used to do this quite often. So he collectively got us back, in track by doing this. We needed a couple of wickets to, get a start to, move on. So he got us to the ground and called up everyone, asked some permission from of course, the umpire, and then got us through. And
we'll come back to that, Taral. 33 overs gone. Wesley 126 for 2. That's why you have to watch here also.
මම කරන්නෙත් වෘත්තියක්. අනෙක් හැමෝම වගේ. කවුරු කොහොම කිව්වත් මගේ හෘද සාක්ෂිය මාත් එක්ක. කොහොම මන් දිහා බැලුවත්. අම්මා. මම හැමදාමත් ශක්තිමත්. මගේ බැඳීම් වෙනුවෙන්.
ශක්තිමත් මිනිසුන් දෙස ශක්තිමත් බලමු මෙල්වා.
We need to, it's like, it looks like a very serious conversation. So he calls us in and he's like, guys, we need to, he'll start in that sense, is that, just think about what you did last night.
Don't give us the, if you use
no
real words, we don't want those words on here, but I can imagine.
So he was like, what he mainly wanted us to do is just to switch off and switch on again, so that, the boys will be concentrating again. So he did that quite often and got the boys in track again, and then boys will be laughing and then again coming back into the game.
Well, there's a loud appeal there, but off the pad, no harm done. I'm sure he has a lot of stories. I have a few things to ask him when I meet him after this Legends match.
Yes. Ironically, we had actually 3 Wesleyites in that Legends game. One was Dulanjana and Sham Impet, and then Maharoof. So
unfortunate to lose that final.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate actually. But our guys gave a good run. It was a good game, and I think most of the Sri Lankans were cheering them, and we got the blood back in. There was a rush of blood back in the veins, and everyone started watching cricket again. So
Malinda Perra creating a bit of problems for Tenuka, wrapping him on the pads. I'm sure he is also just a few minutes away from tea, so maybe playing for tea. That's where the Benedictines also have got the fielders close in. They see again.
That's what you need actually. So from one end you need one bowler to contain and try to keep the side without rotating the strike. So as a bowler, I would do is the same. Make sure there's no singles or there's no doubles. Get as much as you can. Yeah. So get the fielders close by. Make sure there's no runs. So you get more pressure. So as a batsman, you would want to come out of it, and I think they are using the tactic quite well.
This is their main strike bowler, so not giving him wickets is also good. So well, another over gone, 34 gone, 126 for 2. So we are back. Most probably the last over before tea. Should be taken at 3 o'clock, 3 to 3:20. So there we can see the field also. Man catching on the off. And a slip. Isuru Lakshan, the leg spinner, has 1 wicket but gone for 16 runs. Good time to bring him on just over before tea.
I think he bowls well. He bowls within himself actually. Good bowler. Even the first delivery that he bowled to get the Wesley batsman.
Was that Sahil Dias?
Sahil Dias was a flipper. So very smart bowler. I don't think as a batsman you will be expecting something. Something coming in. Speaking about this Reverend James Cartman Trophy, I think it's a wonderful collective effort by both colleges to get this great event, making it a reality for most of the players. I'm sure this from now onwards, most of the cricketers, these are the events that are going to definitely motivate players, young students, young children to play cricket, knowing them, that they have a future, that they've been seen and they'll be highlighted. Great shot.
So driven on the full. A good bit of fielding there. If not, that would have been a certain boundary. Yeah, like you said, this is a wonderful thing. Encourage a lot of, let's see, a few of the old boys.
Few of the old boys.
Invitees, I think.
Yeah, a few of the old boys. So as I mentioned before, it's actually a great effort that we managed to pull this off. Even during this COVID times, meeting up, getting information, getting all the stuff organized was actually a hassle, but both schools put their hands together and they deserve a great applaud for getting such a wonderful event up and running.
Well, and like I said in my earlier stint, hats off to both schools, organizing committees, for getting this game underway, and also additionally trying to get that extra day in of play, because we lost a whole day yesterday to play it on Monday. A great effort that was. And here again a full toss, nicely fielded.
Good fielding effort. Good cricket all round. That was a good delivery, flighted delivery, drive well, and good team effort by fielding. There's definite boundary stopped.
Let's see that replay again. I was trying to, maybe the googly which came
out
the back
wrong.
of the hand, yeah.
Yeah.
But you can see that good effort. Brilliant effort there, and then the backup field also pushing it back for this boy to come back in.
We see that he was a colorsman, so the effort from a colorsman would actually motivate the other boys as well. So that's what we need at cricket, the effort put in, irrespective of how many years you have played, how experienced you are. If you love the game, you do your best every single time.
And it's always for your college, so no harm done. Even if you get yourself injured, that's the main thing. You're playing for that
pride,
that flag,
yes,
and that pride which you wear on your chest. So that was much better, but straying down the leg side.
Good stop once again.
Brilliant fielding again there. Well, so after 35 overs, I think that will be tea. Wesley will be happy, winning the toss, batting first.
මෞබිමට ශක්තියක් මෙල්වා.
Just maybe another 10-15 overs and then let's have some fun.
Yes.
You know, I think that would be the idea.
I think that would be the plan, definitely. So taking
the boys in the middle, the Benedictines also having a small discussion as to how they did and what they can do. I'm sure their coaches also will have a few plans up their sleeve.
I think they did well by getting Sahil Dice. He's actually one of the great prospectives coming up in ranks for even Sri Lanka. We see him being selected, one of the under-19 squad, also saying that he has one more year to play for college. So that's something great that we could actually build on. So play around him. So I think evenly this would have definitely gone to Benedict's and Wesley 50-50, that both teams that did well to get.
Yeah, and like you said, if you saw that huddle there just right after at the break, just deciding what they're going to do maybe after they come out, a few plans, then go in, have a chat with the coaches and take it from there.
I think yes, it's definitely a win-win situation here. So both colleges did well in this half.
Yeah, we'll just have a look at some of the replays here. This is the first session, the morning umpires walking out and the Benedictine team following. Well, so there is this was the first session.
I think the two opening bowlers actually bent their back. They didn't have much assistance from the turf. There's a couple of mischances also, misfield opportunities which would have actually gone on behalf of the Benedictines, and then came Sahil Dice and played his natural stroke play, and we saw some beautiful stroke playing.
That was also a close call there. If the all credit to Dice, he batted really well.
So even those chances which was gone, missed, I think the slowness of the wicket also, the ball didn't carry towards the slips.
That was the first wicket that fell.
Yeah.
Basically York himself. The batsman did everything right there.
Yes.
Right? And just Yorked himself. He came out, got to the pitch and then managed to. And that was a 50 by Dias.
So that was a good flipper. I think he was expecting something like that.
Went on the back foot, wanting it to turn away from him, but like you said, the flipper.
It's a couple of close calls.
The Benedictine ground fielding has been really good, but a few chances going a begging. one run out, and even a catch went in the slip. So apart from that, you look at this effort.
Great effort, and it was a collective effort, and
then that was. So Kushan Chamilk on 39 and Tenuka on 25. So we see the batting card just run through. I'll run through the batting card for Wesley. Lakshan Ruwanta was out for 12, caught by bowled by Malindu Perra, and Sahil Dias bowled by Isuru Lakshan for 50. Kushan Chamalka, the wicket keeper, is not out on 39, and Tenuka Perra on 25. So after 35 overs, just 9 extras, 135 for 2. And we'll also just have a look how the Benedictine bowlers have gone. This and a nice shot of the background there from the drone, the Sugatdasa. And here we see the bowling card. Not much to talk about, but Malindu Perra 11 overs, 1 for 27. Isuru Lakshan 1 for 27 again, but that's just of 4 overs. The two guys who have got the wickets.
I think Isuru Lakshan is also the leg spinner. I mean, being a leg spinner, you have to actually buy your wicket. So being expensive, I know he has gone for more than 6 runs and over, but he bowled within himself, I would say. Being a leg spinner, you definitely have to buy your wicket. So
not easy for leg spinners to bowl tidily. The main thing is for them to get wickets, and he has done that. He has got one.
Yeah, as a leg spinner, your main basically, if you're a leg spinner, you're a strike bowler. So you definitely have to give your runs, and then you take the wicket. So you evaluate the batsman, you see where their weak points are, and then you play your cards accordingly.
So Malindu has done well bowling, just going at 2.4. So after this, we'll hand over to Amit, yeah, the special message here. Amit will be taking over from here for a small interview, and we'll join you back after the tea break in about 15 minutes time.
Thank you.
Yes, we are at the St. Benedict's ground here at Kotahena to witness the big match between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College. It's a picturesque sight at the grounds, and also bright skies today, so we will have some good cricket. I have with me our match referee for this game, Mr. Nalaya Devarajan, who's an experienced match referee in the Sri Lankan cricket. We have some technical changes in this game as we're not playing tomorrow, so I will have a few questions with Deva. Deva, just explain the changes that you have made in the game.
Yeah, first of all, I just wanted, because it's basically that both committees have done a hard work, so basically what they really wanted is to continue this match in somehow to play in the interest of both schools. So today I think personally the situation is little bad because the ground is outfield is wet, but I think we are trying our best to start at about 11:30, indications have given. At the same time, tomorrow it's going to be a rest day. This is the first time we have seen in a big match a rest day is coming, but special conditions, what both schools have admitted, both committees have admitted with the captains, coaches. What we decided today was basically tomorrow the covers will be closed, but when you normal playing conditions, when you take, the covers should be open on inspection of umpires. But the special conditions made by two organizing committees, whatever they wanted, the interest of the game. Tomorrow the covers will be closed, and the game will start again, go back on Monday. They will start, and Monday morning 7 o'clock only the covers will be open. That is one condition. Again, we can start the match at 9:30. We are planning to start on the that is the second day we are playing on Monday. So we are starting at 9:30, and 108 overs can be bowled. So we are trying maximum play or interest of both schools. So we are trying as PCT, the match referee, what we are trying to do is maximum play for both teams, and definitely you all can see an interesting game with these young guys playing in a big cricket. I'm very happy to be a match referee on this event, and thank you very much for both committees that you all have appointed me, and definitely thank you so much for all the things.
There were one other question now. By covering the wicket, as you said, it's an unusual situation. We are having a rest day. By covering the wicket for one full day and then day after tomorrow being opened at 7 o'clock, will there be a disadvantage for the side batting on that day?
Definitely, the moisture will be on, and definitely the color of the grass, there are possibility of grass roots coming out. But anyway, the decision had been made by both committees as a special condition. So we agreed on their special conditions, and we are trying to help them out in the game to continue this game in that manner.
Yes, as Mr. Nala Devarajan said, it's the interest of playing the game to help out both schools, because this is such a big encounter. So we are happy that the match referees and the match officials have agreed on it. So thank you very much, Deva, for joining us, and back to the studio.
Cartman Cup Cricket which was sailed at the front area of the ground in a blue color tent. You are all
මම කරන්නෙත් වෘත්තියක්. අනෙක් හැමෝම වගේ. කවුරු කොහොම කිව්වත් මගේ හෘද සාක්ෂිය මාත් එක්ක. කොහොම මන් දිහා බැලුවත්. අම්මා මම හැමදාමත් ශක්තිමත්. මගේ බැඳීම් වෙනුවෙන්.
ශක්තිමත් මිනිසුන් දෙස ශක්තිමත් බලමු මෙල්වා.
අම්මේ මේ බලන්න. මෙයා තේ හදන්නයි යන්නේ. අපි හදන විදිහටම.
උකු ගතියෙන් වැඩි මොල්ට් රසයෙන් පිරිවීවා. තේ එකට එකතු කර උකුම උකු තේ කෝප්පයක උපරිම රස විඳ ගන්න.
හරිම උකුයි, හරිම රසයි. වීව දැම්මනේ.
වීව එකතුම උකු තේ එකක
රස උපරිමයි.
උකු ගතිය පිරිවීවා තේ එක සුපිරි.
Golf Club was founded in 1889, at which time only the Royal Colombo Golf Club existed, and by 1891 the club had won its first title, the Ceylon Amateur Championship, which had been won by J.W. Govan. Going through the history of a club that is 125 years old is not easy, and it's made even more difficult when a fire destroys some of the records in 1950. But the club had pieced together its history with much difficulty for its centenary in 1989, thanks to the dedicated members, faithful historians and friendly scribes. Though starting as an all-English club, records show that as early as 1917 the Ceylonese were admitted to the club, and it had taken a good 40 years since the opening of the club before Trooper Muthukumarasamy became the first Ceylonese to take part in the Burdett Trophy in 1939. Pin Fernando went on to become the champion in 1947 and became the first Ceylonese to win this coveted accolade and the youngest to do so. Carl Modder was the first Ceylonese to be elected as president of the club, having captained it in 1946. One of the most interesting tidbits about NEGC was not in relation to golf though. The connection is that there is within the club's boundaries a burial site with a few graves. The graves are inspected by the archaeological department for they are of historical value. Found here is the burial site of Major Thomas William Rogers of the Ceylon Rifle Regiment, a notorious elephant killer who is said to have killed over 1,500 elephants in the region. His death occurred in 1845 when he was struck by lightning on the Haputale road while on an elephant hunt. This burial site has been struck by lightning annually since his burial, and the gravestone has several cracks that bear testimony to this story. If not the gravestone, some nearby tree or building is struck by lightning every year, as if the elephant's curse still lasts. We got to know more about the club from its captain Mr. Priyanga Hapugalla and its president Major General Srinath Rajapaksha.
So, as you know, the Nuwara Golf Club is celebrating its 131st year. So we are a very long-standing club, and over the years we have on the golfing side we have played that many tournaments, and as our calendar goes we have tournaments going right throughout the year. Of these tournaments, I would say there are about 4 big tournaments. One is of course the Burdett Trophy, which is played for the 117th year. That is between the Nuwara Golf Club and the Royal Colombo Golf Club. In fact, I am happy to say that last year, when we did play the 117th edition, NEGC won over RCGC in a cliffhanger, and in fact it was only the 7th occasion that Nuwara won against the Colombo Club in Colombo. Apart from that, of course, we have our club championship, which in fact we just concluded for the 2020 edition, and we had a new winner, a young upcoming star, Harun Aslam. And we also have, in addition to that, 2 other board events, which is the Captain's Cup and the President's Prize, which will come up in the next month in April. And we have one other board event, which is the Millennium Trophy, which was of course started just a couple of decades ago. But throughout the year, we have tournaments spread out. In fact, we would have almost about 16 to 18 tournaments. And outside that, I would also like to say that Nuwara has been a preferred venue for some of the big tournaments like the Sri Lanka Open, as well as the Sri Lanka Amateur Championship. So we have a very, a rich background where it comes to golfing, and we actually, as a club or as a course, it is a very challenging course, I must say. In fact, where even some of the foreign players who have come down, they have complimented the course because it has its unique signature in terms of its challenges and playing conditions. Of course, yes, first of all, the first part of the century, I think it was dominated by the Europeans who were playing golf in Nuwara. But later on, we had some big names. We had Nandasena Pereira, who was one of Sri Lanka's best productions. We had thereafter people like even recently Amrit Soisa, like I said, Harun Aslam. They are some of the young crop of golfers who have played and won the club championship. As well as we have our own Prabhakaran, who is probably the one golfer who is born and bred and who has gone all the way into the PGTI circuit. Of course, being a club, it is the committee on the day that looks after it, but it is all about the continuity factor, and it is all the captains, the presidents who have been sort of taking this club forward over the years, and we have only just continued the good work that they have started. And I must thank all of them, because I have to say at this point of time, because most of us are not From Norelia, it is a tough challenge, but having said that, we do enjoy what we do. The commitment is there, and I have to thank all those past captains, committees, presidents, and in fact our current committee who has been together, and we have done a lot, I believe, and hopefully the membership also believes that the club has indeed progressed. Well, I had to confess I'm not that very seen in terms of as a golfer, maybe 15 years or so, but I do recall the year when in the club championship Amrit Soisa won. That was probably one of the big names at the time, and it was interesting that just this year he came up after this so many years, and of course he just lost by one shot to this youngster who came up. But it was very nice to hear from Amrit himself that the course, actually he said, is looking as his best. So that's something I really would like to thank and share with the audience. Yes, so as a club and going forward, the kids, the junior golfers, they are the future. And so we have encouraged them over the years, and I have to say that in the past few years, our junior academy has gone from strength to strength. Some of our youngsters have come up all the way. They have won the junior national. They have stepped up to some very big tournaments and shown what they are capable of. We also support them very well. In fact, our principal sponsor, Dialogue Enterprise, is very much behind them. And we also introduce the Norelia Inter-District Schools Golf Tournament, which in fact is something that is going to go forward, because even this year we learned that there are schools even outside the Norelia town, even from Hatton and elsewhere, who are wanting to take part, and this will form the cradle of golf for the Norelia district. So that's something that I believe we can look forward to, and some big names will come up, I'm sure, from there.
Well, as the president of Norelia Golf Club, I'm glad to say that it is one of the oldest golf club in Sri Lanka. Apart from that, I mean, next to us is the Hill Club. Hill Club is the oldest club, and we are occupying the prime location in Norelia. Actually, people say Norelia Golf Club is the heartbeat of Norelia. Why? Because it moves through president's residence, prime minister's residence, then the Hill Club, Grand Hotel, and all that. It's a very beautiful area.
And there were great bowlers, batsmen, and great memories now, Paulinus.
Well, you represented St. Benedict as a 15-year-old. Well, definitely, what was the starting point of your career?
I had a couple of friends who were playing junior cricket, and I came to bowl at a friend of mine, and then the first 11 which were practicing in the centre, the coach, Bertie Vijayasinghe, sent for me, and I started playing cricket straight away in the first 11.
So you must have played under about 4 or 5 captains?
That's correct.
Can you remember the names of the captains?
Yeah, yes, when I started off, it was Felix Dias, I hardly had many games in that season. But Kumar Ramanathan, Tony Appadure, Joe Savaramuthupule, as I recall.
And then 1970 you captain.
That's correct, yes.
So how was the season, 1970 season?
Well, we were unbeaten that year. We had a great season. We had St. Thomas's on the fence. We had Royal almost giving the game to us. A catch was dropped by our best fielder at that time, and in the last over, Royal chasing 100 were 50 for 9 in the last over, but we beat St. Peter's by innings, and we had a good season.
I know you was just at the best bowler during the 1970 season in school cricket, right? What was your performance as a bowler during that season?
Well, I got a few 10 wickets in games. In the St. Peter's game, I got 12 wickets. St. Thomas's, I got 6 wickets for 9 runs. Royal also I got 10 wickets. So I had a good season that year.
Well, any particular player who you admired as a schoolboy before playing cricket for St. Benedict's at St. Benedict's College? I know you will be talking a lot about the 64 team, the champion team. And Ranjit Fernando, of course, every person in this country knows about Ranjit Fernando. Any other particular player whom would you like to discuss about?
Well, Ranjit's brother Sunil comes to mind. Tony, Kumar Ramanathan, Ranjan Gunatilaka, Joe Savrimuthu Pillai, Jude Savrimuthu. We had great players.
How do you compare cricket, school cricket in particular, not only at St. Benedict's, school cricket in particular, during that era and the present stage?
School cricket, Paulness, was the cradle of Sri Lanka cricket. During our time, at any given season, there were at least 10 to 15 lads who could have made it into the national team. In fact, they were in the pool. So if you take the Vethamunis, you take Kaluperumas, Dulip Medis, Varanapuras, Gary Melder, they were all great cricketers.
Some of the Royalists, Jayavira, Jagat Fernando.
That's correct. Gajan Padmanathan comes to mind, yes.
Well, St. Thomas's too had some great players. And still you did so well against the Thomians, having them all out for 40, isn't it?
Yeah, 42. Well, yes, they did have great players, but you must also know that wickets weren't covered then, and just a little moisture was enough for some of us who bowled swing and seam.
He's talking about that wickets will not be covered, but they're talking about the ground too. St. Benedict's ground, those days, with that heavy downpour, I don't think we would have been able to play any cricket.
You're right, Paul. The ground level was a little lower than the Blumendal Road level, but the old boys rallied around and lifted the ground by 3.5 feet, and it's now one of those great grounds where even after a fairly good shower you can still play cricket.
Yes, definitely, because we had a good shower day before yesterday, whole night it was raining, and yesterday too there was rain early morning, today early morning, but still we managed to get into play by 12:30. So that's something good. I'm sure those days we would never have been able to play at St. Benedict's College grounds with that amount of rain.
Not at all. If it rained like that, we wouldn't have been able to play for a week. But then again, we took the opportunity to play as much as we could. Even though if there was moisture on the wicket, we did play because we wanted the game to get on with it, and we did play.
Well, talking about the game against Wesley, now this game is the first innings been restricted to 65 overs. Lal, this is to basically to open up the game. How do you think about this?
Yes, since it's a 2-day game, the spirit of cricket was uppermost in the minds of both schools and both teams and the organizers of both schools. So just to open the game up, it was decided to play for 65 overs in the first innings, and the new ball available after 50. It's a good experiment to start with, and so during the first 65 you will need to get a fair score of around 250 to 300, and I must say the Wesley has been batting very, very carefully, not giving anything away but picking up runs when it's on offer.
අපේ රටේ ඉන්න පුතා කියලා තියෙනවා අලුතෙන් හදන ගෙදරටත් QST කම්බිම දාන්න කියලා.
ඒක හොඳයි.
මොනවාද ඉතින් ඔය QST කියන්නේ?
අද ලෝකේ නවීන තාක්ෂණයෙන් තමයි QST කම්බි හදන්නේ. අපේ රටෙත් මෙල්වා QST කම්බි හදනවනේ. ශක්තිය අතින් ඉස්තරම්. මල කෑමත් ඊටාම අඩු මෙල්වා ගින්නකට භූමිකම්පාවකට උනත් තොරොත්තු දෙනවා.
නවීන තාක්ෂණයේ වර්ධනය මෙල්වා QST අපේ රටේ අපේ
that the game has improved now. There is no question about it. But then again, it's relative, Paulinus. Wickets weren't covered. The equipment wasn't this technologically improved. And also the level of other infrastructure facilities and coaching programs are fairly sophisticated as against what it was then. But having said that, we did bowl 16 overs at least per hour. And there was a time that we played from 12 noon to 6 and yet had results in games. And I'm talking of both 4 innings being completed. So we did move on with the game too. That's how it was played then. And but now, even one of the improvements, areas of improvement I have seen is that the game has been taken to the remotest areas of Sri Lanka.
Well, that's a boundary there. We see the replay on that. It's over pitched and nicely taken. Put away past mid wicket. It's a nice shot. A long chase for the fielder who made a valiant effort, but think couldn't get into it. So 4 more runs to the Bens-Wesley total. Well, Lal, again we come back to the same question of playing 65 overs in the first innings, and as you said, is definitely to open up the game. Well, if a side batting first, well placed by the end of 65 overs, and the opposition comes very close to that score, and then the side which batted first collapses in the second innings, how would you think about that situation?
Well, that's credit to the other team, because you give even chances to both with the 65. Well, this is an experimental stage. As the game moves along, they would get it right.
Now, I know the Josephine P tried for a long time, since I think 2008 or something like that. They play 60 overs in the first innings. And in addition, you have gone even a bit further by giving a new ball after 50 overs.
That is correct.
That's giving ample chance for the bowlers to come back into the game. That's interesting. So Wesley College 139 for 2 at the moment after 36 overs. They on the 37th over. Well, again, going back to the standard of those days, I'm sure you would have been with most of the great sides. I know Kumar Ramanathan, Joe Sauramuthupulle, Tony Appadure. I can remember all these names as a young schoolboy playing cricket for St. Benedict's and also club cricket, Elmurod. So how your part in the team would have been with these gentlemen there?
Well, it was a learning curve for me from the first season and thereon.
And that's another boundary. So Tenuka Pereira, the Wesley captain. There you see the replay on that. Nicely swept away towards the fine leg area. Connected it well, no chance for the fielder to get onto it. Takes a score on to 143. Yes, Lal, you can go ahead with it.
Yes, so 65 per team is an experimental agreement between the two schools. And I think it would be good as a first up game, the revival game between Wesley's and Benedict's, which will also allow both schools an even chance with the first bat.
So 143 for 2 after 37 overs. Wesley College 143 for 2.
Start your day with a nutritious breakfast. Kotahena milk with oats is a convenient breakfast supplement high in calcium, low in fat, and packed with wholesome nutrition for a great start for the day. Kotahena milk with oats
is where I started. Then I played one season at Bloomfield, and when I joined the police, I played 8 years for the police, and then finally played for BRC before I gave up in 84.
Can remember playing one game with you for BRC. So that's a great career. I know impressed a lot during police time. I've heard a lot of fantastic jokes from Lal Vikramatunga.
Well, we not only enjoyed the game but enjoyed meeting the other team members and opposition team members as well. So we had good fun.
Well, let's come back to school cricket, Lal. School cricket during the 70s was, I think, to me, school cricket during the 70s was the highest, the best, I would say.
Well, we had great players then, who most of them represented the country, and there were potential cricketers who moved on to in their professional careers instead, was lost to cricket, but great teams.
Yes, I don't want to say the standard has dropped, but that's a chance put down. We'll have to like to see that whether it was a full one or bounced near the bat. Do you see the replay on that? No, straight into the hands and out it goes. So that's Tenuka Pereira being dropped at 30. Well, Benedictines got to hold these catchers if they want to win matches.
Yes, Paulinus, I'm also a little surprised that the bowlers didn't make full use of this wicket at the beginning. It was slightly soft and it was turning, but they have given away one or two easy ones to score off each over, and Wesley, full credit to them. The batsmen have put their heads down and piled on the runs, taken the one singles and the twos on offer.
It's a couple of chances have also gone big. We had earlier in the slips a catch could have been taken, and now, yes, as you said, yes, the Wesley batsmen have put their heads down. They started off very well with a 46-run opening partnership. And Kushan Chamalka and skipper Tenuka Pereira consolidating things for Wesley. Well, 65 overs, Wesley College captain said he hopes to put about 270 to 275 runs on the board.
Well, it appears as if they are well on their way towards that, because they still lost only 2 wickets, and if they continue in this way, I would reckon they'll get even closer to 300 or thereabouts.
300 plus will be a very good score in 65 overs, and that's definitely going to put the Benedictines under pressure.
Absolutely so. See, it's all about how you pace your innings, and Wesley has shown that they're prepared to wait for the ones that are on offer, and they've taken them. And having said that, the Bens have dropped a couple of chances. The last one was, you couldn't have got an easier one than that. So at this level of cricket, all those should be taken.
So that's the end of the 38th over. Wesley College 144 for 2.
Wesley is going around almost 4 runs an over, and there is still another 37 overs to go, so they should get around there.
මම කරන්නෙත් වෘත්තියක්. අනෙක් හැමෝම වගේ කවුරු කොහොම කිව්වත් මගේ හෘද සාක්ෂිය මාත් එක්ක කොහොම මන් දිහා බැලුවත් මම හැමදාමත් ශක්තිමත් මගේ බැඳීම් වෙනුවෙන්
ශක්තිමත් මිනිසුන් දෙස ශක්තිමත් බලමු මෙල්වා.
As we said, Lal, 27 overs remaining for 65 overs, so it's definitely going to be tough ask for the Benedict teams to come back into the game. 144 for 2. Well, say 27 overs, 4 to 5 runs per over will definitely take them up to close upon 300.
Right now they're going around 4, nearly 4, but with wickets in hand, when they reach around 45, closer to 50 overs, they're going to put the foot down on the pedal and we'll get the score moving.
It's again a nice shot played there by the Kushan Chamalka. Gets 2.
Paulness, as you would see, the Benedictine bowlers give a short one or width on offer or a full toss or so every over. And the Wesley batsman
that's a replay of that. Well, talking about this boy, he did bowl very well. He's turning the ball, but he's not got that real support from the other end, I think.
As long as Malinda also bowls this line and the loop that he's doing around off and slightly outside the off stump. That's how.
That's a full delivery, straight on the pads, and he's given out. So that's the end of Kushan Chamalka. He's out for 45. LPW to Malinda Pereira. That's Malinda Pereira's second wicket. And Wesley College, you see the replay on that. Full delivery straight on the pads. And going straight into the wicket.
That's the idea, Paul, is to loop that ball without bowling flat. On this wicket, you're going to get a lot of assistance if you do loop the ball and get your line right.
So Wesley 146 for 3. The way the Wesleyites are going on, how much okay, Wesley 146 for 3.
Start your day with a nutritious breakfast. Kotahena milk with oats is a convenient breakfast supplement high in calcium, low in fat and packed with wholesome nutrition for a great start for the day. Kotahena milk with oats.
සෝදුරු රසට මංචි කොමේ කියුමෙන්
Here's a replay of that wicket. Once again, it's a full delivery straight on the pads, coming straight into the wicket. The umpire had no option but to rule him out.
It was the flight that deceived him.
So the new batsman is Dharma Sirivardhana. Malinda Pereira 2 for 37. He's on his 13th over. That's another good delivery that did turn a bit. End of the 37th over. Wesley College 146 for 3.
අම්මේ මේ බලන්න මෙයා තේ හදන්නයි යන්නේ.
අපි හදන විදිහටම
උකු ගතියෙන් වැඩි මෝල්ට් රසයෙන් පිරිවීවා. තේ එකට එකතු කර උකුම උකු තේ කෝප්පයක උපරිම රස විඳ ගන්න.
හරිම උකුයි හරිම රසයි. වීව දැම්මනේ.
වීව එකතුන උකු තේ එකක
රස උපරිමයි.
උකු ගතිය පිරිවීවා තේ එක සුපිරි.
Welcome to Fashion Bug. Find something new every day for everyone in the family this Ramazan.
Skipper Tenuka Pereira is 30 on 49 deliveries, batting very well. For St. Benedict's, it's Malinda Pereira who got 2 for 37. He's taken 2 of the 3 wickets to fall. Well, Lal, are you still involved in cricket at St. Benedict's? In the advisory committee? Or
well, after I did stop playing competitive club cricket, I did a short stint as treasurer of the cricket board. And this year I've been I've been asked and I volunteered to be director of cricket at St. Benedict's, which would mean overall in charge, working strategy and working with the coaches. And we've started a 3-year program to revive cricket and bring it back to its old glory. So yes, I'm involved.
Yes, I'm sure. Then definitely St. Benedict's cricket is definitely bound to improve with Lal Vikramatunga as director of cricket. That's good news for all the Benedictines.
Well, going back to the time that we played, you asked the level of cricket and so on. Something interesting comes to my mind. We had great fast bowlers then. People like Dennis Shanmugam, Jackie Robertson comes to mind, Sarath Pereira from Nalin Silva from Nalin Pereira from Nalanda and so on. They were quick, but we never knew at what kind of speed they bowl because there was no equipment to measure the speed.
Well, at police you had T.B. Kelgamore,
Franklin
Berg, and Jayanta Paranathala swinging that delivery.
Yes, I believe Kelgamore was one of the fastest. We had Sylvester Dietz, Norton Fredericks, Nihal Soisa, and they were great bowlers who never knew at what pace they bowled.
Exactly. Today you have all the speed guns and all these equipments. Well, these youngsters have a lot of opportunity. That's beautifully played. Goes down to sweeper cover there. Gets a single.
Yes, because right now there is something for them to look forward to. It becomes their profession at a higher level. As against our time, we played just simply for the love of the game, and we did have to go build a career of our own for our future, and we played cricket for the love of it.
Yes, exactly. Today, easily cricketers can have a professional career. Not only playing cricket in Sri Lanka, they can go overseas too and play cricket. Various countries, county cricket. We had very few county cricket players during that time.
Absolutely. And not only as players themselves, foreigners, the game itself has grown. It's like an extended industry. It's into coaching, it's into umpiring, it's into physiotherapy, it's into various aspects to bring out a professional cricketer.
So that's the 150 on the board for Wesley College on the 40th over. So 25 overs more remaining for them. Well, during these 25 overs, how much do you expect them to get? For me, I would say they will be looking at another 150.
Well, I'm sure they would aim at that because the Benedictine bowlers have been giving away 1 or 2 in each over where they could score runs from, and those runs can be scored without any difficulty of losing your wicket or chasing it to create shots. So I would say, yes, they would be looking at another 150.
That's a very cheeky single taken there. So definitely, as you said, 40 overs end of this delivery. So they will be looking forward. They see the replay of that. Wicketkeeper couldn't collect it cleanly. Very quick thinking. End of the 40th over, 153 for 3.
අම්මේ මේ බලන්න. මෙයා තේ හදන්නයි යන්නේ. අපි හදන විදිහටම
උකු ගටයෙන් වැඩි මොල්ට් රසයෙන් පිරිවීවා තේ එකට එකතු කර උකුම උකු තේ කෝප්පයක උපරිම රස විඳ ගන්න.
හරිම උකුයි හරිම රසයි. වීවා දැම්මනේ.
වීවා එකතුණු උකු තේ එකක
රස උපරිමයි.
උකු ගටය පිරිවීවා තේ එක සුපිරි.
For Wesley College, 25 overs remaining, 153 for 3 at the moment. Looking for a score about 300 plus. That's what Wesley might be looking at. The Benedictines, on the other hand, will want to get the quick wickets, isn't it, Lal?
If they can get a couple of wickets and push the batsman back, then they could restrict to under 270.
Definitely they will have to get some quick wickets. Wesley captain Tenuka Pereira trying to take the game away from them. He's played very well on 32.
Malinda would do well to keep that line and the loop going, and the batsman will be forced to make strokes to get runs.
He's definitely Malinda Pereira has been the most impressive bowler of St. Benedict's. He got some wickets during the season, isn't it?
That is correct. He has been the frontline strike bowler for St. Benedict's.
Bowling is 14th over, 2 for 37, his bowling figures. That's played nicely. Well fielded there. You see the replay on that. That's a good bit of fielding there, Lal.
That's correct. As long as there is width on offer, runs would be there. But if you do loop it and the ball comes slow off the wicket, the batsman has to make a very definitive stroke to make runs.
St. Benedict's might be wanting to have the wicket of Tenuka Pereira as quickly as possible.
Tenuka Pereira should have been out had Dylan taken that easy catch at point.
So that's the end of the 41st over. It's 154 for 3.
The angel, the wonder of the world, the gleam, the grace, the star. Tell what's the secret, smile we'll try to find. You're the gem, you're the rose, beautiful.
essence of nature.
Fell in the Wesley innings. There's the first one, cleaned him up. The second one again, odd type of stroke being played, and that's a juicy full toss. Wrapped it on the pads, and that's how the 3 wickets fell in the Wesley innings, 154 for 3.
Yeah. All in all, the wickets that the Bens earned were virtually gifted, I would say, except for the one that came in from the left armour, and after having scored 50, the very next ball he got out.
Playing away from the body, that's one of the biggest problems of batsmen these days. They don't use their feet, and they play away from the body. We'll take a look at that once again. Very odd shot. Here we are. Look at that. No foot movement at all.
Playing from the crease.
We're back live. Too short. Cut away beautifully this time. Through a backward point. Nobody will stop that. That's for pretty loose delivery from Malindu Perra.
Too short outside the off stump, giving enough of width to play that shot.
Okay, there we are. Look at that. Too short. Plenty of width. And when you're given so much of width, well, the batsman will make full use of that. There was no stopping that. Just raced away on this fast outfield at the moment to the boundary. So Wesley moving along very nicely. 158 for 3. Dharma Siribodhana, he's on 9. Tenuka Perra, the Wesley captain, he's on 32 of 53. Player a miss outside the line of off stop. Once again, playing away from the body, Joe.
Exactly.
No foot movement.
He should have gone on the back foot, covering the line and played it straighter. Maybe he's trying to get the gap between the keeper and point to get the runs, as there is no slip.
Look at that again. Here's the replay. Short outside the line of off stump. Pushes the bat out. Lucky didn't touch that. But this has been one of the biggest problems in school cricket. No foot movement. A slow ball. Well ball, but the direction is not too good.
Exactly. He had the presence of mind to get the pace of the ball, because he's trying to slash the ball outside the off stick.
Akidu in his 11th over, 9 for 46, his figures. We're in the 42nd over, so 65 overs in innings. And after 50 overs, the new ball could be taken. Batsman pulls away. Something disturbs the batsman. Yes, we are talking some of the greats of St. Benedict's as well in the cricketing field. Ben Navaratnam came to mind. And there were so many others as well. Ranjit Fernando.
Schoolboy cricketer.
Yes.
Then we had, of course, Hevage, Pradeep Hevage.
Yes, the Hevage brothers.
Hevage brothers, Russell Hevage and Pradeep Hevage. Pradeep was one of the guys who really played good cricket. He was unfortunate after that South African tour not to tour New Zealand.
Right, overs completed, 42 completed, and Wesley 158 for 3. Yes, you continue. Spin at the moment. Dharmasiri Bodhan on strike. He's on double figures on 10. Drives but straight to the fielder. Now coming back to that question I asked you about the Hevage brothers and all those great men's players.
Yes, Eric. Pradeep Hevage captained the Sri Lankan under-19 team for the World Cup and won the Best Batsman's Award. Then also he was the Schoolboy Cricketer of the Year.
That's right.
And he had the privilege of winning the Prince Charles Award for the outstanding performance in the under-19 World Cup.
Yes.
So
what's happened to Mr. Hevage?
He had a good stint at NCC, but later on I don't know what made him quit cricket. He had a lot of potential.
That's right.
He could have easily made the grade, but Eric, having said that, you got to be a bit patient, no?
Yes.
And also lucky.
That's right.
So these are the two things that the present day cricketers don't apply. You know, they want straight away to get into either a club team or into the national side. Maybe frustration creeps into them, but that should not happen.
That's right. Quite right. Good use of the feet.
Oh, good shot.
Good shot. No stopping that.
Very good shot. The mid-off player in the deep was about 15 yards in front of the boundary, and the batsman did very well to hit it over him and earn a boundary in that region.
Yes, nice stroke indeed. Got to the pitch of the ball. It was in the air, but very safe. So Wesley going from strength to strength. They won the toss, select to bat first. And this is now down the leg side. Smart fielding. Very smart fielding. You can't set field for bad bowling.
Exactly. You bowl badly on this wicket, and especially if you happen to bowl short, the batsman has the choice of getting on the back foot and hitting that ball either through extra cover, cut it, or to mid wicket or to the square leg region.
So another over completed, and that's over number 43. Wesley 163 for 3.
අවවාදයයි මෙල්වා කම්බිගනිද්දී MELWARB 570යි බලන්න අනුකරණවලට රැවටෙන්න එපා.
Start your day with a nutritious breakfast. Kotmale milk with oats is a convenient breakfast supplement high in calcium, low in fat, and packed with wholesome nutrition for a great start for the day. Kotmale milk with oats.
For 3, Dharmasiri Bodhana on 14, and Tenuka Perera, the captain of Wesley, on 32. Akidu, 11 overs, run for 47, comes back in the attack. The seam bowler, tough conditions for seam bowlers. Player miss outside the line of off stump, no ball called. Oh my goodness. We've had so many no balls in this innings. Spinners bowling no balls, the quick bowlers bowling no balls. And in one stint, the commentary, Joe, I had to refer to you as well.
About the no balls?
Not the no ball.
You see, Eric, this no ball problem, you got to correct it. You got to maybe check your run up again. This is very important. Now even in this time I didn't even see him checking his run up.
Overconfident sometimes. Shot. Great shot down the ground. All the fielders just stood and watched the ball go down towards long off. Lovely shot from Telugu Perra.
Beautiful shot indeed. You see the spinners have operated at one stage on both ends, and now I don't know why he's using the fast bowler from the other end when the spinners are doing good, and I think the batsmen are very comfortable facing the paces.
Take a look at that again.
Repeat.
A step forward from Telugu Perra. Did everything right. The ball just flew towards long off. It was in the air for a while, but very, very safe indeed. When he hit it on the up.
Beautiful shot.
It
well
was.
Timed. Everything was in place for him to play that shot.
Right, we're coming back to Joe Savarimuthipule.
Eric, apparently when I went for tea, I recall the captaincy of Denzil Pereira. In 1983, he took 6 catches in one inning.
Oof.
Denzil Pereira. He captained St. Benedict in 1983. So that is also an achievement. It's not. I don't think it's stated anywhere in the
record books.
The record books. And in the same year, even Ravi Irugal Bandar, who was famous for his cricket,
was in the hockey players.
Hockey player, and also he was he was a national umpire, right? He took 5 wickets for no runs in the game against St. Sebastian's at Kotahena, and at that point, at one stage, the board read 6 wickets for no runs. So
Ravi Irugal Bandar, I remember the name.
These are the few things I remember in the when I was just playing my club cricket and I didn't have much time to watch the school games.
This, my mind goes back to the period of Joe Savarimuthipule. I was studying our peers. If there was a John D. Rhodes in Sri Lanka, it was Joe. My goodness. You took catches from out of the blue. You just plucked them from thin air. I remember. Gully, backward point, your favorite places. Over the head. That's running away. Coming back for 3. Will they run 4? They're not going for 4.
So for me to achieve that, Eric, it was sheer dedication, and we had that year under Felix Dias. I mean,
yes,
he concentrated a lot on fielding, and I remember he just keeps the gap between 2 people, and he hits that ball into the gap and expects you to catch. And most of the time we used to catch, and the moment we drop a catch, you just do a round. You don't have to tell it. That's the rule. So he really worked on us, and he was a good captain, stylish batsman, and for in that year for me to fill that last slot, I think it was happiness to me.
Oh, good shot. Plenty of gaps on the onside. The mid-wicket region is so free. Ball runs to the boundary for 4.
Beautiful shot. He got on the back foot. Short ball. He just went through the shot, earning him a very good boundary. Telugu Pereira, the captain of St. Benedict's, doing good.
Right, so the over completed and 44 was completed, and Wesley 176 for the loss of 3 wickets. Drinks on the...
Start your day with a nutritious breakfast. Kotahena milk with oats is a convenient breakfast supplement high in calcium, low in fat, and packed with wholesome nutrition for a great start for the day. Kotahena milk with oats.
Man denna mahathayata istaramma kambi jatiyak.
හැබැයි අපිට ඕනේ මෙල්වා කම්බි.
මෙල්වම තමයි මහත්තයෝ මේ. අලුත්ම මෙල්වා QST කම්බි. ලෝකෙ දිනුණු රටවල් ලොකුම පාවිච්චි කරන්නේ QST කම්බි.
එහෙනම් මට දෙන්නකො මිලිමීටර් 16 කම්බි වලින්.
මහත්තයෝ මිලිමීටර් 10 නම් 32 වෙනකම්ම SLS සහතිකෙත් තියෙනවා.
නවීන තාක්ෂණයේ වර්ධනය මෙල්වා QST අපේ රටේ අපේම දෙයක්.
Welcome to Fashion Bug. Find something new every day for everyone in the family this Ramazan.
ජීවිතේ ලස්සන කරගන්න ඔබට ඇති අරමුණු දිනවන ශක්තිය අපෙන් 2020 වසරේ ලබා දුන් රුපියල් බිලියන 12ක ප්‍රතිලාභ බිලියන 100ක ජීවිත රක්ෂණ අරමුදල අපේ ශක්තිය ඔබටයි. ඔබ අරමුණු හඹා යන්න අවදානම අපි ගන්නම් සෙලින්කෝ ලයිෆ්.
සොබාදාමේ ලස්සන ඔබේ නිවස තුළට ගලා එන්නට හඳුන්වා දෙන ලුමින් මෝස්තර රසකින් සවිකිරීමේ පහසුව අලංකාරය ඇලුමෙක්ස් වෙතින් ලුමින්.
Right, we're back at St. Bens-Wesley grounds in Kotahena, and if you're just joining our live telecast of the action, Wesley College won the toss early today and elected to bat first, 176-3, drinks off the field at the moment. Akidu and Malin Perra in action at the moment. Teniko Perra, the Wesley skipper, he's on 41. Dharmasiri Bodhan on 17. And we'll try and look at that Wesley scorecard as this over goes across. And his Perra, the left arm spinner. Oh, that's a misfield. On the back foot, there's too much of width in that. They come back for two.
The Bens have been pretty sloppy on the ground fielding.
Yes.
The ones that have been given away, misfield, the ones that should have been saved, they've converted that to 2 runs.
So adjustments from the wicket keeper as well. Yes, so we're coming back to all those great former players of St. Benedict's College as well. We know that St. Benedict's produced a host of great cricketers, great hockey players as well.
Exactly, Eric. In 2020, we had another good player in Jason Pereira. He was an outstanding player. He participated in the Under-19 Asia Cup in Bangladesh and the Under-19 World Cup in Australia. And he was also just the man of the match from the against Namibia at the World Cup.
Ooh.
Jason Pereira. He was another good player.
What happens to them? Do they just disappear from the cricket field?
No, he is in cricket. He plays a little bit of cricket. he has not given the game up.
That's poor from the batsman. The call must be loud and clear. If you're calling a single, you got to call immediately. If it's no, you got to say no or wait and see. Look at that. Look at that.
Oh, a lot of misunderstanding there.
Absolutely.
There could have been a easy run out if the throw came into the bowler, but the bowler was not behind the wicket.
Yes.
That's how when the ball was given to him, I think his right foot had already dislodged the bail. He had hit the wicket.
Yes, that's right.
So the basics there, if he had applied, he would have definitely got that run out.
Let's take a look at that. There we are. The ball returned. We got cut off, but I'm pretty sure we'll see that again. That's a catch. Good catch. Smart return catch.
Out.
Is there going to be some consultation?
No.
But it seemed to be a bump ball, I think.
Yeah, I think it's pitched right in front of him.
I'm in control. I'm in control. I'm in control. Keeping up with fun that grows, tagging our friends for more and more. In control of my life, with the God that gives me on the go. In the rhythm that sets my goals, gets me grooving in control. Yeah, I'm in control. I'm in control. .com teen account from Commercial Bank. My life, my style. .com. I'm in control. I'm in control.
For 3. On target to get to 260, 270 in 65 overs. At the end of this over, there will be a further 20 overs left in the Wesley innings.
So Eric, like Jason Pereira, we had Varuna Fernando. He was also a good player. I think he represented captain the college in 2011. So these were the people in the after 2010. We had Maila Jayalat. He too had a good season. I remember in the T20 game, the finals, he captained the side, and they beat St. Peters. So it was a feather in the cap for Maila Jayalat too, to win the T20 final.
There we are. That's the replay. Yeah, the ball bumped just in front of the bowler, but he claimed the catch. The umpire had a good look at that.
I think the leg umpire saw it well, and he indicated to the head umpire that the ball had bumped, and so that was another chance that could have made good use of if he had only put his leg in front, either the right leg or the left leg. He could have just stood there and taken the catch.
That ball, that one beat Telugu Perra.
There was a bit of turn on that instance. Bowled him.
That's great bowling. He beat him once outside the line of off stump, and the second time, absolutely lucky, disturbed the timber.
Ball pitched on the stumps, and he was trying to play it between mid-off and extra cover, was probably leaving a gap.
So the Wesley captain departs for 42 of 62. Let's take a look at the wicket. There we go. He was trying to make room for himself, expose the leg stump as well, and try to drive on the offside, so trying to play inside out. It doesn't work that way sometimes. So Wesley lose another wicket.
Intelligent bowling that time, Gowda, Eric. He roped the batsman into it.
Yes. So time to regroup. He's coming back to all those great cricketers from St. Benedict's College. We talked about cricketers and hockey players.
Yeah.
My mind goes back to some of the cricketers who were also hockey players.
Yes. So one of the outstanding players was Ravi Rugal Bandara. That's definite. Right. He was so good in both sports, and he is a gentleman. Eric, a very nice, unassuming player, and even where the college is concerned, he did human service to the school. Even as secretary of the OBU, he was a live wire. Now he's in Australia.
Okay.
With his family.
Right, so here we are. New man in. Kavi Ratna has picked up his first wicket, 1 for 10 of 2.2 overs. Telugu Perera, the man out, the Wesley captain. Off the mark straight away. Good feeling when you're off the mark straight away. First ball you face.
As a batsman, you want to get off the mark. Yeah. And then the best way to get the run is to just play it in front of you, tap it, and so you got to get the understanding of your partner.
That's right.
And that was demonstrated 100%.
Soft hands, that's the theory. Zakithan. Yes, I'm going back to Joe Savarimathipullu, who's a very modest man, doesn't like to talk about himself. I remember Joe used to cart that ball all over the park, hit those big sixers. You had very strong forearms. Oh, that's well played. But he's going to pick up only a single. And you never gave bowlers a chance. You just pulverized them.
It was really hard work, Eric, when you get to the nets. And I used to always try to graft the first 20 runs. I count it myself. First the 5s, then I go to the 10s, then get to 15, 20, and then I open up. And I like that position of number 3 and 4, wherever I bat.
Right, so here we are, another over completed, 46 completed. Wesley, 182 for 4.
Hey, 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 fantastic, bombastic, pitch plastic, epidramatic, left-handed, right-handed, back-branded, epi-standard. Yakada goal, on the roll, run roll, flag goal, field sword, kara float, villa float, away court. Cricket, update wicket, run ticket, nokara ticket, hetat budget, nokara gasset, full forward, nane hasset. .com Kanata fun, one at the low, within a bill, karana throw, big match, young show, the scum, pet fish, come, wemo.com.
Out caught. Long on runs in, takes the catch. That's the end of Dharmasiri Bodhana. Perhaps instructions were get a move on.
A good catch there in the deep. The bowler tossed that ball up. He came down the track and wanted to lift it over long on, but was unable to clear the distance.
Yes, did not get a good contact on that.
Yeah.
Yes, good catch in the end. Long on running in. Jubilation. Dharma Siribodhan, the man who's out. He's played his part. 21 of 31 balls.
And lastly, Eric, we had another good cricketer in Mahesh Teeksana. Right, now he's in the national school. In 2018, he was the best all-rounder, the Ceylon Observer Cup. And in 2019, he was a runner-up best all-rounder. So he's another cricketer who is playing cricket and concentrating a lot. And in the last T20 game, he was it was the man of the match, Mahesh Tikshana. So it augurs well for the future. And he is in training, hard-working cricketer.
That's good. So Wesley has lost a couple of wickets in the last few overs, but they won't mind it as long as they get some runs coming quickly.
I think they're trying to force the pace.
Yes.
I wonder whether they'll get that target of 270 which they're looking at. But since there are a few more overs left.
Oh, there we are. Question given out. Stumped.
Good piece of work by the wicket keeper.
Turn and bounce as well. Well. It's all happening down here at Kotahena. Look at that. Right.
Wow. He should have covered the line a bit more. Played away from the body. But unfortunately, he had lifted his lifted his right leg, lunging too much forward to it.
So lean against the man who's out. And Wesley used their fifth wicket, 182 for 5.
So as predicted, there's a bit of turn, isn't it, Gowda? Eric?
Yes.
So if the Bens can capitalize on the situation they are faced with, I think the target of 270 is out of the question, and even maybe with great difficulty, they'll possibly have to stretch themselves to a score of around 220.
Look at the way the wicket has been performing, Joe. There'll be some heartening signs for the spinners of Wesley as well. Turn, the bounce, meeting the batsman, and that's something that any spin bowler will love to.
And yes. Spectators love to watch too. Huh?
That's right.
සෝදුරු රසට මංචි කොමේ කියුමෙන්
Commercialbank.com teen account.
Mage life එක mage style එකට.
.com එක I'm in control.
So suddenly there's a spring in the step of the Bens bowlers. He's single. Anudit off the mark. And that completes the over as well. So 47 overs completed. Wesley 182 for 6.
Start your day with a nutritious breakfast. Kotmale milk with oats is a convenient breakfast supplement high in calcium, low in fat, and packed with wholesome nutrition for a great start for the day. Kotmale milk with oats.
අවවාදයයි මෙල්වා කම්බිගනිද්දී MELWARB 500යි බලන්න අනුකරණ වලට රැවටෙන්න එපා.
Batsman at the crease, Anudita on 1 and Chamila Lienage on 1. Malindu Perra has 4 for 46 at the moment, but this is not him. We have a guest joining me, Farman Kasim. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Michael.
Hope you have been enjoying watching the Wesley batting.
Yes, Michael, I think it's a splendid performance. And to be honest, I think they kept up with the run rate and they've decided now enough is enough and they're going for the runs. Indication was Sakitharan coming in at numbers
We'll, just a minute, we'll have a look at the 2 wickets that fell. That was the previous one.
That was Siddharth.
And then we'll see the wicket as well. Beautiful delivery there.
Yes, Michael.
Sorry, getting back to you.
Yeah. So what I said was the intentions are clear. The Wesleyites, I mean, sending Sakitharan at number 6 showed the intention of the Wesleyites to score as quickly as possible. Siddharth also got out trying to up the run rate. Siddharth, of course, son of famous West cricketer Anuradha Dharmasirivardhana, former national hockey player and vice captain fast bowler of Wesley, played in the early 80s. Fearsome fast bowler he was.
So Farman, I was told that you are the ideal person to ask about the history of Wesley, right? As little birdie came and just gave me this message, so I trust that it's true. I have 2 questions. You can answer it either way you want. One is about if you can just describe about the Cartman Cup and how it came in, and the number 2 is maybe not related to cricket as well, but to rugby also, the Zamzam Zaki. If you can just run through those between these overs, we'll come back to it. After 48, Wesley is 185 for 6.
The angel, the wonder of the world, the gleam, the grace, the star. Tell what's the secret, smile we'll try to find. You're the gem, you're the rose, beautiful.
Dilas, essence of nature.
commercialbank.com teen account.
මගේ life එක මගේ style එකට.
.com එක I'm in control.
The 2 questions as
I hope I'm not put you in a
no, I'll try my best. Well, Cartman Cup, of course, was because Reverend James Cartman was the last foreign principal Wesley had, and also a sporting principal, Reverend James Cartman. He was the first president of the Sri Lanka Schools Cricket Association. Another close call, Michael.
That'll be an interesting shout there.
Yes, Hasindu, I think, flighting the ball and making it dip. So anyway, Reverend James Cartman was a sporting principal, played first-class cricket for various clubs, and was known as a sporting principal basically. So that's why the committees and the school decided to name the cup after Reverend James Cartman. Also, a great era of sports at Wesley during that time. And name Samsudeen comes into mind, Edmund Dissanayaka and that kind of cricketers of that caliber. The last cricketing team to beat St. Thomas's and Royal at their own grounds was also during that era. So that's with regards to the sporting and the sporting powers of Reverend James Cartman. Also with regards to Zamzam Zake, Reverend James Cartman was the one who introduced Zamzam Zake to Wesley. He was a principal in Rhodesia, which is now Zimbabwe. He was a missionary principal there, and then in that school probably he heard this. He came down to Sri Lanka as principal of Wesley, and during a match to G up the boys, he said, you know, this is what I want you all to go out and cheer when we win the match. We had a very weak team against Royal, but the boys managed to go and win the match. So as they won the match, the boys all went out and started shouting the Zamzam Zake, Zamzam Ze, Ishuba, Ishuba, U-A. And from that day, Michael, it has become our victory cry, war cry, whatever you may like to coin it.
I've heard a lot of it during the rugby season. Every time they score try, also they come out with
so the Zamzam Zake is whenever something good, whenever something nice happens at Wesley. Even before a cricket match, we will say that. Even after a match, if we win a match, you know, something good happens. And even at the prize giving, after the prize giving is over, or the Founders Day is over, some good event, you know, that has become now a part and parcel of the Zamzam Zake has become a part and parcel of Wesley's culture.
We'll get back to that. 49 gone, 186 for 6.
අපේ නව අරමුණු ජීවිතයට ලං කරගන්නට අපේ ශක්තිය ඔබටයි. දෙදහස් විස්ස වසරේ ලබාදුන් රුපියල් බිලියන 12ක ප්‍රතිලාභ බිලියන 100ක ජීවිත රක්ෂණ අරමුදල අපේ ශක්තිය ඔබටයි. ඔබ අරමුණු හඹා යන්න අවදානම අපි ගන්නම්. sCollege.
So started Malinda Perez started the 50th over. One delivery already gone.
So watching this left-hand bat, Shamil Aliyanage has another good left-hander named a trophy named after him, Russell Harmer. So best fielders award will be the Russell Harmer trophy. A brilliant left-hander and a brilliant wicket-keeper obviously. Played for Sri Lanka. Top-class wicket-keeper. I think one of the best Sri Lanka ever produced. So the best fielder will be awarded the Russell Harmer trophy. Also the best bowler award will be named after Sridharan Jagannathan, another brilliant Wesley cricketer, played for Sri Lanka, played test cricket for Sri Lanka, left arm leg spin bowler. So a lot of good trophies on offer, Michael.
Well, when I first started playing at the age of 10, one of my first coaches was Russell Harmer at SSC in the academy, and I had the opportunity to play with his son Peter Harmer alongside him.
Yes, Peter.
Another fine cricketer.
Yes, Peter played for St. Joseph's. Michael would have played with you.
Yes.
And in fact, he scored his highest score against Wesley, 280 at Campbell Park. So that's how the irony of life is. Russell played for Wesley, Peter played for St. Joseph's, and Peter scored his highest score, 280.
And I had the opportunity of talking to one of those players, Imran Tair, who was at the ground, and we were just having a chat about that match. And I think he got a 91 in that match.
Yeah, what happened was Wesley declared at T, and then St. Joseph went on to bat the whole of the remaining
one day and
a session.
I think they got something like 502 or something like that.
Yes.
Oh, a bit of a blunder there, trying to stop it, but couldn't get his hands down. Used some valuable runs there. You can see that replay again. Should have been stopped. He had enough time, but just couldn't bend enough. So 50 gone, 189 for 6. So well, 50 has been completed.
I think Sahil Dias had the honor of scoring the first half century in the Cartman Cup. So his name will go down in history, Michael, as the first half centurion and the Cartman Cup. Malinda Perera, I think, has a golden opportunity of becoming the first bowler to get 5 wickets in the Cartman Cup. So let's see whether he can do it. Bowling well so far, got a lot of flight and loop, which is good. Got balls to turn off the wicket, and I think he has a very good opportunity of bagging 5 wickets.
I think Sahil Dias during the season equalled the record, or did he break it?
Yes, Sahil Dias equalled the great Satasivam's record of 142 against St. Thomas's. That is the individual highest score against St. Thomas's. Satasivam 142.
Was it not out or out?
Satasivam was not out, but Sahil Dias
he was out.
So, but anyway, they had the same score. Yeah, and the highest score for Wesley, of course, is by Farviz Maroof, 242 against Richmond. So Farviz will be joining us in commentary hopefully on Monday. He is on national duty.
I don't think, because he is in a bubble. So bubble means he'll have to finish both test matches and then come back. He was originally going to come here, because I've done some commentary with him as well. Very pretty interesting person to talk to.
Yes, also schoolboy cricketer of the year in his time. One of the schoolboy cricketers that Wesley have produced. Captain of the under-19 Sri Lankan team. And
a very good player during that period.
Yes. Also followed by Jeffrey Van der Sey. So the national caps being in the recent past Farwiz Maroof and Jeffrey Van der Sey. Ishan Jayaratne was of course part of the T20 squad but didn't make it.
Had the opportunity to speak to Van der Sey's brother in my earlier stint. Very interesting bloke.
Yes, both brothers played for Wesley, Jeffrey and Arnold. Jeffrey of course has now lost favour with the selectors, but hopefully he'll be able to make a comeback.
That one is hoiked over. Is that the first 6 of the match? Yes, it is. So intentions clear now. Wesley, no nonsense. Have about 15 overs more to go. Well, 14 to be exact. So after 51, Wesley are 195 for 6. Sorry, 201 for 6.
I'm in control. I'm in control. I'm in control. Keeping up with fun like Rose, tagging our friends for more and more. In control of my life, with the God that keeps me on the go. In the rhythm that sets my goals, gets me grooving in control. Yeah, I'm in control. I'm in control.
.com teen account from Commercial Bank.
My life, my style.
.com. I'm in control.
I'm in control.
සොබාදාමේ ලස්සන ඔබේ නිවස තුළට ගලා එන්නට හඳුන්වා දෙන ලුමින් මෝස්තර රැසකින් සවිකිරීමේ පහසුව අලංකාරය ඇලුමෙක්ස් වෙතින් ලුමින් එලිය කැන්දයි.
Board there, all lit up.
So like I said, Michael, Wesley making the intentions clear by sending Zakitharan at number 6. That was a clear indication that Wesley is on the move.
It's a full toss put away. Has that been fielded? Yes. Good bit of fielding there to save a boundary.
Regarding the Zamzam Zake, Michael, a lot of people ask what the meaning is. Well, I asked Mr. Edmund Disanayaka, who was there during Reverend Cartman's time. He was the captain of that team that I told you that beat Royal and the Zamzam Zake came into being. I asked him, sir, what does it mean? He said, I asked Reverend James Cartman that, this is his words. And he said, Puta, it means nothing. Right? But there's an urban legend to it. So we have made up an urban legend.
The tune and the way you sing
and
it.
The urban legend, the story is that the African tribe, that when the sun becomes 18, you go into the jungle to slay a lion. And when you bring the lion on your back, you say, I won, you know, kind of thing.
Right.
And say, Zam Zam Zake, Zam Zam Ze. So that is the urban legend of Zam Zam Zake.
So you can call it a victory cry, basically.
Victory cry.
So it's nothing. Okay, up to now, till you told me this, I thought it was all to do with something to do with rugby, because you wouldn't hear it in a cricket thing, because they might be singing it either inside or before they come out or something. But in rugby, even the supporters, the Wesley supporters, it's a catchy thing, right? So I thought it was something to do with rugby, but now I know the real meaning of it.
Yes, Michael, because you would have seen it at rugby because the rugby matches and the crowds.
Yes. Cricket
back in the day, in the early 70s, 60s, when there were crowds, I mean, you would have heard it at the cricket grounds, but not anymore, because at school matches, there are not many people watching the matches. And also, like, you know, Wesley, this is the first time Wesley is playing a special match, the Cartman Cup, which is going to be into a special match now. So from next year onwards, probably this match will move to a neutral venue, probably the Pisara Oval. And then there will be crowds there like the rugby matches, and then Michael will have the opportunity of hearing the Zam Zam Zake at the cricket matches also.
Good to know these things, little things, you know, from all these schools. These schools have been playing for a long time. Like even if you take most of the schools, Royals and Thomases and Peters and Josephs, easily over 100 odd matches.
Yes, if you see the Wesley cricket history is 129 years. The second oldest uninterrupted cricket match is between Royal and Wesley. So that is the second oldest uninterrupted cricket match in the country. Also, the Wesley St. Joseph match is over 100 years.
Yes.
It's now played for the Klassen Hakel Trophy.
Whether you want an authentic urban or off-road sensation, the best way to experience it is on a Rally Coyote and Hero bike. We stock a range of bikes for juniors, including BMX models and mountain bikes. Bikes with attitude to take you beyond the end of the road and in any terrain. Heritage bikes. And even bikes aerodynamically engineered. Come and see our range at the Cycletech showrooms. Bikes with attitude
from Cycletech, a Jam Holdings entity.
Welcome to Fashion Bug. Find something new every day for everyone in the family this Ramazan.
Played first in 1903 for the RL Kannangara Trophy. RL Kannangara, of course, captain of Wesley, scored in 1917, scored 100 against Trinity, coached Trinity at cricket and became the vice principal of Trinity College, Kandy. So we have a connection there, common connection. So RL Kannangara Trophy against Trinity. So those are the 4 trophy matches of Wesley, and now the Cartman Cup, the big one, against St. Benedict. So from now on, I think the Cartman Cup will take pride of place.
I have a theory. It's just my theory that once you have gone over 100 years to play a 3-day match, because now it gets a bit boring because most of the time it's a draw. But at least you give 3 days over 100 matches, and you're playing for a shield. So it's nice so that some captain can lift that shield. You might still get the draws coming in, but it'll be more interesting.
You're spot on, Michael. You're absolutely correct. I think we should look at that. In fact, Wesley played a 3-day match against Trinity in 1987. 3-day match at the Pisara Oval, which ended in a draw. The standard of cricket was so high. Mevan Balalle and crowd played. Mevan Balalle and the fast bowler NL Ratnayaka. And Wesley was captained by DK Nisanka. Their second innings were 190 for no loss when we declared. So it was a 3-day match and went into a draw, went to the wire. So the boys are capable of playing that kind of cricket. In fact, we are in talks with St. Thomas's to play a 3-day match next year. What happened was at the centenary against Royal, we played a 3-day match, but that ended up a little too early. So probably boys also need to get used to playing a 3-day match before we get into that. But of course, I concur with you, Michael. I think that should be done, at least the main matches.
No, at the start of the season, if that's told, at least you know when your match is coming up. You can be focused for that, because okay, I understand if you're playing a tournament game, then you'll have to play the 2-day. But if it's not, why not play the 3 days? Just make it interesting.
Of course, for sure. Then you're assured most of the time you'll have a result, and it'll be good for the boys also and good for their futures. I think, I wonder why, I mean, you're being a Josephian, Michael, any idea why the Joe Pete is not being played for 3 years?
No, Joe Pete has not gone into the 100th yet. They're still in the 80s. So most probably after the 100th, they will go into it. But if you take Royal, St. Thomas's, Wesley, St. Benedict's, they've all played more than 100 games. So ideally that would be good. After 53, 208 for 6.
විදගෙන නැගෙන කම්හල් උලව විඳගෙන නැගෙන පාලම් සමගියෙන් රට වෙලුණු දම්වැල් නිහඬ බව එහි ශක්තියයි
මව්බිමට ශක්තියක් මෙල්වා.
The 2 schools.
Yes, so third week of February is the date looking at, because we play our Royal match, which is also an important match, in the second week of February every year. So St. Benedict's were good enough to say we'll play in the third week, and that will be the date that we originally planned to play, but because of the pandemic and all that, things got postponed.
And I think with the one-day tournament coming in also, it was a bit of a
rush to organize things. So in future, it will be in the third week of February, so everybody can strike off their diaries on the third week of February, Friday, Saturday.
And the boys abroad can make a small trip down.
Of course, that's the idea. And a match of this nature is like to greet old friends and meet new friends, make new friends. So that's the thing we are looking forward to. And we also plan to have I'm thinking forward to start a 3-day match with St. Benedict's, the Cartman Cup, probably in our 150th year, which is in 2024. So those are the plans that are on the table for this great encounter to be.
I think most schools, I'm sure Royal and St. Thomas's would love it, because they anyway play their big match on 3 days. So they would jump at that idea if anyone is willing to play a 3-day game.
Yeah, I think it's a matter about the schools and the committees getting together and having the will to do that. So it's a brilliant idea, Michael, that you brought out. I think, to be honest, we really need to work on that. Even the Joe's match, even the St. Joseph's match. St. Joseph must be playing over 100 years against Royal, St. Thomas's, Trinity and Wesley.
Trinity, Wesley and St. Benedict's.
Yeah, there you go.
So that's 5. So and after 54, Wesley at 211 for 6.
Wesley 13 for 6, winning the toss, electing to bat after 54 overs.
A very impressive score, I must mention, Namita, and a very bold statement made by the Wesley captain at the onset of winning the toss. He said, "We are aiming at 260. Looks like they're well on course."
Yes, they might get to that, and also, as you said, it's a bold statement, so very positive statement, and they are working on it.
Absolutely. It's interesting that they were at one time, they were well on their way towards even a 300. I remember around the 40th over, they were cruising along at about 160. But then the introduction of the right arm off spinner, the partnership was broken, and then Malinda was able to take 2 quick wickets. That has somewhat stalled the progress of Wesley.
That's right. They were 146 for 3. Nicely pulled away. Or will it carry now? Or another chance? Suresh, I think the
fielding has really let down the Benedictines. I remember the Benedictines dropped Sahil Dias, who went on to top score. He scored 50, but an opportunity in the slips went a begging when he was only around 14-15, and then another opportunity of the captain Thenuka Pereira was dropped on 19. He went on to score around 42, and now the lofted shot being dropped in deep mid-wicket. Not a very difficult chance, I must mention.
Yes, so actually it's a straightforward chance at that level. Just couldn't hold on to it. And earlier on also there were a few misfields. There was an overthrow that ran down for a boundary.
That's right. It's been relatively sloppy work. I was wondering at one time if it was a wet outfield, but it's dry as a carpet at the moment.
And especially on the side towards the road, it's very good. That area has dried up very well.
That's right. To me, Amita, Malinda has been the pick of the bowlers, and it is justified that he's bowled from one end. He's held on to that one end and bowled relatively economically. Wesley has been scoring at about 4 runs and over, but he's considered only around 3 runs and over and gone on to get 4 wickets.
Yeah, that's the important point, that getting that 4 wickets has been bowling a good line, troubling the batsman, and in the end of the day he's picked up 4 wickets.
That's right, and a couple of drop chances too. His wicket tally would have been much greater,
yes,
if not.
A 5-wicket haul in a match of this nature would have been great for him, but still there is a chance.
Of course. What I like about is that very smooth run up, very easy on the eye, isn't it?
That's right. I think another close-in fielder would put more pressure on to the batsman.
Yes, the mid-wicket region is pretty vacant. We have 3 boundary riders on the leg side, and despite the straightish mid-wicket fielder, it's open play on the leg side. Taken. That's his fifth wicket haul. Malinda Pereira grabs the fifth wicket. Very impressive performance. Wesley 215 for 7, losing the seventh wicket.
Yes, that was a very poor shot. Just gave a very diving chance. Didn't time it at all.
I think that that attempt to work it onto the vacant leg side is what opened up that wicket. As you can see, he's hitting across the line when the ball's spinning the other way, and very good catch by the fielder at mid-wicket.
So made up for the lost chance earlier on in the over, and Shamila Lianage out for 13, faced up to 17 delivered.
අම්මේ මේ බලන්න මෙයා තේ හදන්නයි යන්නේ අපි හදන විදිහටම
උකු ගතියෙන් වැඩි මෝල්ට් රසයෙන් පිරිවීවා තේ එකට එකතු කර උකුම උකු තේ කෝප්පයක උපරිම රස විඳ ගන්න.
හරිම උකුයි හරිම රසයි වීව දැම්මනේ.
වීව එකතුණු උකු තේ එකක
රස උපරිමයි.
උකු ගතිය පිරිවීවා තේ එක සුපිරි.
I'm in control. I'm in control. I'm in control. Keeping up with fun that grows, tagging our friends for more and more. In control of my life, with the God that keeps me on the go. In the rhythm that sets my goals, gets me grooving in control. Yeah, I'm in control. I'm in control.
.com teen account from Commercial Bank.
My life, my style.
.com I'm in control.
I'm in control.
A very crucial wicket, Amita, because if not for the loss of that wicket, Wesley was looking to accelerate as they enter the last 10 overs of the first innings. Very critical wicket to lose.
Yes, and they were just putting on a partnership because the last wicket.
Benedict into bat. That is not going to be easy either.
Definitely.
And they will play some defensive cricket, wanting to secure the wickets or keep the wickets intact for Monday morning. And then again, after it has been closed for a couple of days, batting on a second day wicket on a Monday morning is not going to be easy.
That's right.
And that is why I think Wesley made a bold move to bat first.
That's right.
Amita. Because traditionally, after it has been delayed by rain, one would not expect a captain to win the toss and bat first, correct?
Yes, that's right. And also making that bold statement of about 250 270 runs, he was quite confident, I think, and his decision has been correct.
That's right. That's right. From the outset, Wesley's played a very positive game of cricket. But in the last 15 overs, Benedictines have been able to pull it back. At one point, Amita, we were looking at probably even 300 runs on the board. I think they've been able to pull it back somewhat thanks to the performance of Hasindu and Malinda. Hasindu, in his 2 overs, had conceded 10 runs, but over the past 5 overs, he's conceded just 15 runs.
That's nice. He has a nice loop giving it here. That's what he should be doing, trying to bring the batsman out. Hasindu Kaviratna, 7.5 overs, 28 runs and 1 wicket.
And he got that very important wicket of Tenuka, the skipper of Wesley College, bowled down the leg side.
So
Amita, as an independent party, what is your overview of the game so far? Well, we'll come back to that. It's 216-7 in 56 overs, Wesley.
Start your day with a nutritious breakfast. Kotahena milk with oats is a convenient breakfast supplement high in calcium, low in fat, and packed with wholesome nutrition for a great start for the day. Kotahena milk with oats.
අවවාදයයි මෙල්වා කම්බි ගනිද්දී MELWARB 500 ඇද්දයි බලන්න අනුකරණ වලට රැවටෙන්න එපා.
I'm in control. friends for more and more. In control of my life, with the God that keeps me on the go. In the rhythm that sets my goals, gets me grooving in control. Yeah, I'm in control. I'm in control.
Telecom teen account from Commercial Bank.
My life, my style.
Telecom, I'm in control.
I'm in control.
And for the two schools and the boys. So
that's right. The commitment to get the game underway has been phenomenal, Amita. Both parties, both schools must be commended. And there were enough reasons for them to have a single day game. But they worked around. Of course, they didn't want to forego the values of the Christian schools. They said, Sabbath day, we want to take that break. Yet, we want to find a way to play a 2-day game. And then realized that Monday was a public holiday and made that decision to play the game on Monday, the second day.
I'm sure even the sponsors of this game must be very happy because their sponsorship will be worth.
That's right. We must commend the sponsors for backing this game as well. We must make a special mention to TV1 for agreeing to continue the broadcast. Of course, these are last minute changes, Amit, and it's not very easy to make these changes for a national TV station too.
That's true. So that commitment and also for the betterment of the game, it's very important and very good.
That's right. Malinda comes over the wicket to Anudit. Very well defended.
Malinda Perera coming in from the stadium end. He's taken 5 wickets so far. Fine bowling performance. Maintained a good line. Flighted the deliveries. And been able to capture 5 wickets.
Driven back to the bowler. Driven quite firmly by Anudit.
So let's have a chat of your cricketing career at Wesley College.
At St. Benedict's.
St. Benedict's.
I may be wearing blue, but it's a green and white boy over here. Well, I captained college under 13 and 15, was the vice captain subsequently, and then went on to be the. Well, we'll come back to that. It's 57 overs, 218 for 7 Wesley as we go into the final drinks break of the Wesley innings.
ලස්සන කරගන්න ඔබට ඇති අරමුණු දිනවන ශක්තිය අපෙන් 2020 වසරේ ලබා දුන් රුපියල් බිලියන 3ක ප්‍රතිලාභ බිලියන 100ක ජීවිත රක්ෂණ අරමුදල අපේ ශක්තිය ඔබටයි ඔබ අරමුණු හඹා යන්න අවදානම අපි ගන්නම් සෙලින්කෝ ලයිෆ්
Commercialbank.com teen account.
Mage life එක mage style එකට.
.com එක I'm in control.
I'm in control.
මම කරන්නෙත් වෘත්තියක්. අනෙක් හැමෝම වගේ. කවුරු කොහොම කිව්වත් මගේ හෘද සාක්ෂිය මාත් එක්ක. කොහොම මන් දිහා බැලුවත්. අම්මා මම හැමදාමත් ශක්තිමත්. මගේ බැඳීම් වෙනුවෙන්.
ශක්තිමත් මිනිසුන් දෙස ශක්තිමත් බලමු මෙල්වා.
Whether you want an authentic urban or off-road sensation, the best way to experience it is on a Rally Coyote and Hero bike. We stock a range of bikes for juniors, including BMX models and mountain bikes. Bikes with attitude to take you beyond the end of the road and in any terrain. Heritage bikes. And even bikes aerodynamically engineered. Come and see our range at the Cycletech showrooms. Bikes with attitude from Cycletech, a Jam Holdings entity.
සෝදුරු රසට මංචිකොමේ කියුමෙන්
The angel, the wonder of the world, the gleam, the grace, the star. Tell what's the secret, smile will try to find. You're the gem, you're the rose, beautiful.
Dilas, essence of nature.
We just take a small break. We look at the batting card. Lashan Ruanta got 12 runs. Shalin Dias 50. Kushan Chamika 45. Tenuka Pereira 42. Dharma Servodana 21. Sakristan 13. Shemika Lienage 20. And Anudit Vikramasinghe out for 1. 218 for 7. 13 extras after 57 overs. Wesley College.
And looking at the bowling performance for the Benedictines, we have, well, as a quick single is taken, score moves on to 219. We can expect some improvisation in the last 8 overs. And the Benedictine bowling scorecard, we have Akindu who got another ball being bowled over the wicket. Quick dab towards third man.
That was a nice shot. Nice shot. Right. Open the pace of the bat, and there
played
is no
very late, I must say.
Intentionally done because there is no slip fielder.
220 for 7, Wesley College. Well, we didn't really get a chance to voice over the performance of the Benedictine bowlers, but Malinda has definitely been the standout bowler. A loopy off spin being bowled, driven back firmly to the bowler.
I think a field or two close in will put in more pressure for the batsman.
Poor let off by the wicket keeper, and a misfield down in fine leg. These are costly runs, I must say, in the latter stage of the game.
Yes, there were many fielding lapses by St. Benedict's.
3 catches, 1 run out. Well, that was a bit of a controversial run out that was given not out. So the 3 run outs and at least about 15 runs being leaked in the field.
222 for 7. Anudit is on 21. Then when Mendes just came in, he's on 2. Was that another chance?
That was another dropped chance. Boy, oh boy. These are very costly misses.
Let's see the replay. Hasindu Kaviratne, I think, was unlucky that time.
Right. Again down the leg side. Seven overs to go after this. Look at the ball down the leg side again. Overdone. 58 overs worked out. 222 for 7. Wesley College batting first.
Part of the group HR team, then moved on to the strategy team. That's where I work with the leadership. And now I'm just about to take over as the head of sales and marketing from now on, which is the base business.
Welcome back. You're joining the live broadcast of the Cartman Cup, worked off between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College here in Kotahena. The first display is being worked out. Wesley College batting first is so far 222 for 7 for the in 58 overs. The last 7 overs of the first innings of the Wesley College is being worked out as we enter the final phase of the play. Amita.
Yes, it's a first innings played for 65 overs. That's powerfully hit, but then that was also a chance. He dived, fielder didn't get hold of it. Batsman crossover for a single.
That would have been probably the toughest chance of the afternoon or the evening. And we are witnessing the officials of St. Benedict's College predominantly. You just saw Reverend Brother, this is Reverend Brother Pubudu Rajapaksa, principal of St. Benedict's College. You're also seeing the principal of Wesley College, along with the officials of the 2 schools who made this game a possibility.
And also agreeing, the 2 heads of the 2 schools agreeing to play on Monday. That is also a great decision because the boys definitely will be very happy being able to have a full day's play on Monday, very likely.
That's right. Credit must go to the principal of Wesley College, Avanka Fernando, Honorable Avanka Fernando, and then Brother Director of St. Benedict's College, Brother Pubudu Rajapaksa.
So Wesley picking up those singles, these last 7 overs, they get to 250, 260. That will be a tough ask, that will be a good score.
In the first part of that frame, Amita, we saw a couple of Reverend Brothers. One person must be mentioned very specifically. Everyone who's played cricket here at St. Benedict's College knows Brother Guru Singha. Brother Guru Singha has been a cricket coach, a master in charge, a sub-director, director, someone who's been part and parcel of this cricketing community of St. Benedict's College. It's very difficult to not speak of Brother Guru Singha when you speak of the cricketing story or the cricketing history of St. Benedict's College. A very special mention about Brother Guru Singha as Malinda comes over the wicket. A shout for a stumping, and that's the 8th wicket.
And that's a good piece of wicket keeping. He was quick to it was bowled fast and whipped his bails off. Another good wicket, good piece of cricket by the wicket keeper.
It must be mentioned that it's a very good comeback from the Benedictines. It's 225 for 8 Wesley College batting first. Dragged his foot along on the crease, I believe, on the crease.
That was a tough call.
We must remind our viewers that we do not have third umpires officiating.
Start your day with a nutritious breakfast. Kotmale milk with oats is a convenient breakfast supplement high in calcium, low in fat, and packed with wholesome nutrition for a great start for the day. Kotmale milk with oats.
Commercialbank.com teen account.
Mage life figure mage style
.com I'm in control.
Being after Wesley.
No, actually after tea, I think the Ben's bowled a better line and length, and then then kept the batsman in 2 minds guessing. The shot selection was not that great. Malinda Pereira having a very good spell of 22 overs, 66 runs, 6 wickets. The pick of the Benedictine bowlers.
Yes, he's maintained a good line and length and has been flighting the deliveries and getting good spin off the surface.
A good over the time. Good performance, 6 for 66. He really bowled well. He kept a perfect line. And
this is the last wicket, the stumping. It was a tough call, but umpire decides and given out. So 225 for 8. Anudit still in the middle, 23 not out of 43 deliveries. Rakit Fernando, the new batsman. Hasindu Kaviratna will be coming in from the scoreboard end. So it's the last 6 overs, because at 65 overs the first innings completes for Wesley College. They'll probably look at about 250 runs. Joe.
240.
Yes, they've lost 8 wickets.
5 overs, it's just 8 wickets down, unless Anurudit takes control of the game.
Yes, Anudit has been here for 45 balls in the middle. It's on 23 not out. Powerfully hit towards mid-off. Outfield still not fully dry. Slows down when it goes to the outfield. Picks up a single.
Rakit has to push the single and give the batsman who is seeing the ball a bit better, I think, if they want to get to that 250 mark.
Few field adjustments being made. Benedictines have come back very well. Wesley College were 4 for 180 and now 8 for 226.
That's a great comeback, Amita.
Yes, good piece of spin bowling from both ends. Another fielder or two close in, Joe. Probably try to get the...
Yeah, I think it won't be a bad option, because if you can get Rakit out, then they are left with just the last man in.
Manages to push it to the deep mid-wicket region. That's good, sensible cricket. Rotating the strike, giving the strike to Anudit, who's on 24. Powerfully hit to the mid-wicket region. Will that run down to a boundary? No. Batsman crossover for 2 runs. A good throw, a direct throw. A fine throw from the boundary. That's good piece of fielding by the Benedictine fielders. The one who was at mid-wicket ran across, picked it up, threw it a direct hit on the stumps.
A good throw from the boundary. Bit unfortunate, a direct hit.
Yes, I'm told it's Dylan Malinka who threw it. Fielded it clean. Straight into the non-strikers.
Yes, the ball 6 inches out.
Fine throw by Dylan. He is rejoicing, he is overjoyed, undoubtedly. So 227
අවවාදයයි මෙල්වා කම්බිකනිද්දී MELWARB 500යි බලන්න අනුකරණවලට රැවටෙන්න එපා.
Start your day with a nutritious breakfast. Kotmale milk with oats is a convenient breakfast supplement high in calcium, low in fat, and packed with wholesome nutrition for a great start for the day. Kotmale milk with oats.
So just informed that Wesley College have declared after losing that 9th wicket after that run out. So Joe will probably have about 15-20 minutes of play.
Yeah, about half an hour. There's a 10 minutes break.
Yes, half an hour.
Half an hour. So 6 o'clock means half an hour's play.
Right.
And hopefully 6 to 7 hours, maybe 8.
Joe, as we saw the spinners taking majority of the wicket, and it's going to be tough to bat on this wicket, especially on Monday morning.
Monday morning, definitely.
Because I will
how they are going to operate the rest of the overs. The new ball will be taken by the Wesleyites. It'll be interesting to see whether they'll have a pace spin attack.
They might start with the spin attack. Yes,
there could be a possibility.
Because definitely it's going to help the spinners. Oh. Interview We'll hand it over to the first. Yeah.
Here we are live from St. Benedict.
To score a half century in the first Cartman Cup. I will do in the best in the next innings.
Absolutely. Sahil, මුලින්ම විකට් එකට ගියාම බැට් කරන්න චර ලේසි වාතාවරණයක් නෙමෙයි තිබ්බේ. පොඩ්ඩක් බෝලේ ස්විං වුණා, ඊට පස්සේ පොඩ්ඩක් ටර්න් වුණා. ඔයයි ඔයගේ ඕපනින් බැට්ස්මන් උයි. ඒත් එක්කම ඔයගේ කැප්ටන් එක ඔය හොඳ පාර්ට්නර්ෂිප්ස් කිහිපයක් ගොඩනැගුවා. මොනවද ඒ සම්බන්ධයෙන් ඔයාලට කියන්න තියෙන්නේ?
ඇත්තටම ඉස්සෙල්ලාම පැය බට් කරා ටිකක් අමාරු වුණා. මමයි අනික් එක්කෙනා හිතුවේ හැම වෙලාවෙම සිංගල්ස් ගහලා හැම වෙලාවෙම ස්ට්‍රයික් එක රොටේට් කරලා බැට් කරන්න. ඒ දේ වුණා. ඉතින් සතුටුයි. ඉතින් අපි හොඳ ස්කෝර් එකකට ආවා අන්තිමේදී.
ඔගොල්ලෝ මුලින් හිතුවා 260ක් වගේ ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාවක් ලබා ගන්න පුළුවන් වෙයි කියලා. නමුත් දැන් 228ක් ලබාගෙන තියෙනවා. මේක ඇති කියලා ඔයගොල්ලෝ හිතනවද?
මං හිතන්නේ ඇති වෙයි. ඉතින් අපේ ඇටැක් එකත් එක්ක bowling attack එකත්.
හොඳයි. බොහොම ස්තුතියි අපිත් එක්ක කතා කරන සම්බන්ධයට. All the very best. Congratulations on scoring the first 50. Well done. And that was the highest run scorer for Wesley College, Sahil Dias, their opening batsman, who scored a very impressive half century. Then I'd like to move on to the highest wicket taker from St. Benedict's College. Now I must mention at one time it looked as if Wesley College could go on to score probably even 300 runs. In about 40 overs they were 140 for 3. But this gentleman who's joining me now, Malinda, was able to claim 6 wickets. Malinda, ඔබගේ දක්ෂතාවය ගැන මොකක්ද කියන්න තියෙන්නේ?
ඇත්තටම ගොඩක් සතුටුයි මේ වගේ දෙයක් කරන්න හම්බුනේ ගැන. ඇත්තටම ගොඩක්ම කරේ විකට් එකක් කැපෙන නිසා පුළුවන් තරම් උඩල්ලලා බෝල් කරපේ තමයි කරේ.
මලින්ද මේ ඔයා බෝල් කරන්න එද්දි ඒගොල්ලෝ සෑහෙන ස්ථාවර තත්වයක හිටියේ. මොනවාද නායකයා කෝච් ඕගලන් ඔයාට කිව්වේ ඔයා බෝල් පන්දු යවන්න එන අවස්ථාවේදී?
ඇත්තටම ඒගොල්ලෝ හොඳට බැට් කරා. ඒ වෙලේ අපිට කරන්න තිබ්බ පුළුවන් තරම් රන්ස් නවත්තගෙන විකට් ඒ කියන්නේ ඩොට් බෝල්ස් දාන එක තමයි කරන්න තිබ්බේ. එහෙම කරන ගමන් ඊට පස්සේ ඒගොල්ලෝ වැඩි කරන ඒවා වලින් අපිට ප්‍රයෝජනයක් ගන්න පුළුවන් වුණා. ඒකම ඒගොල්ලෝ එක වෙලාවක බෝල්ට හයියෙන් ගහන්න ගත්තා. ඒ වෙලේ ඉතින් අපි පටන් ගත්තා වැඩ.
මලින්ද ලකුණු 140කට කඩලු 3ක් දැවි ගොස් පන්දුවර 40ක් පමණ ඒගොල්ලෝ ගෙවි ගිහින් තිබ්බේ. ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී සමහර අය හිතුවා ලකුණු 300ක් කරා වගේ යන්න පුළුවන්කම තියෙයි කියලා. මොකද්ද මේ වෝටර් බ්‍රේක් එකේදී ඕගොල්ලෝ කතා කරේ?
එතන අපි වෙලේ කරන්න හැදුවේ කොහොමද අන්තිම ඕවර්ස් 15 වගේ ඒගොල්ලෝ කොහොමද ගහන්න එන්නේ කියලා අපි දන්නවා. ඉතින් අපි කරේ පුළුවන් තරම් ඒගොල්ලන්ගේ රන්ස් නවත්තගෙන බෝල් කරේ ඒකට ප්‍රෙෂර් වෙලා ඒගොල්ලන්ගේ පවර් ගන්න විදිහ අපි කරන්නේ.
මලින්ද මේ වගේ විශේෂ අවස්ථාවක කාටද ඔයා ස්තුති කරන්න කැමති? කවුද ඔයාගේ මේ ගමන් මාර්ගයට උදව් දුන්න පුද්ගලයන්?
ඇත්තටම කියන්න ඕන මගේ පළවෙනි කෝච් අමල් ෆර්නෑන්ඩෝ. මේ දැන් මේකේ ඇසිස්ටන්ට් කෝච් ඉදිරිය ඉන්නවා. ඒ වගේම ටිසෙන් සර්, ඒ වගේම මගේ කලින් ඉස්කෝලේ අශාන් සර්, ඒ වගේම ගොඩක් කෝච්ස්ලා ඉන්නවා. කීර්ති සර් වෙස්ලි එකේ හිටපු. ඒ වගේම මගේ අම්මයි තාත්තයි කියපු නැති හැමෝමයි.
හොඳයි මලින්ද සුබපතනවා සෙකන්ඩ් ඉනින්ස් එකෙත් හොඳට බෝල් කරන්න බැට් කරන්න අවස්ථාව ලැබෙයි කියලා මම බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා. Well done and congratulations. Thank you. That was Malinda who claimed 6 wickets for St. Benedict's College in resurrecting Wesley College for 228 runs. There will be a few overs where the Benedictines will have to bat for. Let's see how the evening pans out. This is Sunesh Rodrigo from St. Benedict's College grounds for the Cartman Cup.
Thank you, Sunesh. So I will hand you to Joe and Eric to continue and complete the day's play.
Right, so here we are. That's how the wickets fell. Absolute juicy full toss. It's straight on the pad. And this one, just a push on the offside. And this one pulled away on the onside, down towards deep mid wicket. And that one should have been a caught and bowled. And there is clean bowled him. Lobbed on the onside. Long on comes cross. Does the fielding, picks up a smart catch. And this one beats the outside edge. Bales taken off, stumped. Hit inside out. And this one played very nicely on the onside. Dropped at a deep mid wicket. And that was just a push. Good catch in the end at mid on. And that's another one that was going down. That's heaved on the onside out towards that long on region. That's going to get a couple of runs for that. The bails come off and here we are. That's how the declaration came. We're back live and let's take a look at the batting card of Wesley College. And the Wesley College batting card, here we are. Lakshan Ruanta made 12. Sahil Dias made 50. And Kushan Chamalka made 45. The captain Tenuka Perra made 42. Dharma Siddhi more than 21. And then down the order, Anudit Vikramasinghe 25. And of course, extras of 15. Lots of no balls in that extras of 15. So 59.5 overs was the Wesley innings, and they declared at 228 for the loss of 9 wickets.
Yes. So Eric, I think it was a good session the Bens have had soon after tea. The Wesleyites were sitting pretty at tea time, and some good left arm spin bowling by Malinda Perera. 23 overs, 66 runs, 6 wickets. It is a good achievement. He bowled a very good line and length. He earned his wickets. He had a lot of variations that got him these wickets. So he bowled very intelligently and brought back the Benedictines into this game. I think Wesley had their share of luck where the fielding was concerned. There were a few lapses and some ground fielding errors, but nevertheless they came back strong into this game, and the chance of getting 270 as mentioned by their skipper was there on the card, but the turnaround from the Benedictines made things difficult in the latter stage of the game due to the good bowling of that left arm spinner.
Right, that's the story down here at Kotahena, and we'll go in for a break and we'll be back shortly for the second session of this game.
Commercialbank.com teen account.
Mage life එක mage style එකට.
.com එක I'm in control. I'm in control.
විදගෙන නැගෙන කම්හල් උලව විඳගෙන නැගෙන පාලම් සමගියෙන් රට වෙලුණු දම්වැල් නිහඬ බව එහි ශක්තියයි
මව්බිමට ශක්තියක් මෙල්වා.
Start your day with a nutritious breakfast. Kotmale milk with oats is a convenient breakfast supplement high in calcium, low in fat, and packed with wholesome nutrition for a great start for the day. Kotmale milk with oats.
The angel, the wonder of the world, the gleam, the grace, the star. Tell what's the secret? Smile, we'll try to find. You're the gem, you're the rose, beautiful.
Dilas, essence of nature.
සොබාදාමේ ලස්සන ඔබේ නිවස තුළට ගලා එන්නට හඳුන්වා දෙන ලුමින් මෝස්තර රසකින් සවිකිරීමේ පහසුව අලංකාරය ඇලුමෙක්ස් වෙතින් ලුමින් එලිය කැන්දයි.
ජීවිතේ ලස්සන කරගන්න ඔබට ඇති අරමුණු දිනවන ශක්තිය අපෙන් 2020 වසරේ ලබා දුන් රුපියල් බිලියන 12ක ප්‍රතිලාභ බිලියන 100ක ජීවිත රක්ෂණ අරමුදල අපේ ශක්තිය ඔබටයි ඔබ අරමුණු හඹා යන්න අවදානම අපි ගන්නම් sCollege.
Right, so back at Kotahena, and the second inning of this game about to get underway, as St. Benedict's, who will have to bat at least for 25 minutes today. Scheduled closing time today is 6 in the evening, light permitting, of course. And you see the players taking their positions on the field. This is going to be an interesting period of play, Joe. These 25 minutes for St. Benedict's to bat, because this is where the pressures could really come in.
Exactly, Eric. The pressure is on St. Benedict's. The last session of this game, so we'll have to see how the Bens will face the new ball. They have to survive. They have to play this 25 minutes of play, so that they can come back on Monday and then start off fresh, chasing this score which Wesley has made. Eric, I thought it was a bold thing to close the inning because it's 9 wickets down, and I suppose so that this half an hour or so putting the pressure on St. Benedict's.
Yes, it's good tactic, I think. It's a very good tactic to close the innings and let St. Benedict's bat for 25 minutes. The pressure on the batsmen straight away.
They could have possibly, if they wanted to, they could have tried to bat the 60 overs, but it's not worth. 9 wickets down, and the chances are better to have declared and put more pressure on the Benedictine openers.
Right, so play about to get underway. First over being bowled from the far end of the grounds. And umpire calls play. There we are. Yes, the Wesley bowlers has also realized that getting a wicket or two in the late stage of day one will certainly put a lot of pressure on St. Benedict's. And in the break, St. Benedict's opted to use the heavy roller.
2.5 ton machine roller.
That's right.
Little bit surprising, isn't it?
Absolutely. We want the wicket to start to break up. That is the reason you start to put the heavy roller. But then, don't forget, St. Benedict's has got to bat last in this match.
Zakir and bowler who's opening the attack. He's keeping the ball outside the off stump with about 3 slips and a gully. The first 2 balls he negotiated quite well, Eric. He left the balls that were outside the stumps without going fishing.
Zakithan, the bowler. Well bowled, well played. Gentle push on the onside. The first run for St. Benedict's being scored by Pasan Suahas. So brings Kaviru Perra to take strike.
Captain of St. Benedict's taking strike.
Slow ball, died on the wicket keeper. Yes, it's final 20 minutes or so on day one of this match between St. Benedict's and Wesley College. The continuation will be on Monday. That's on Poe Day. So tomorrow there will be a break down here.
Yes, I think the entire day the wicket will be closed. And then most probably on Monday morning, half an hour before play or so, they'll have to remove the covers. So there'll be a lot of sweating. Entire day, the wicket being covered.
Right, so there we are. 5 balls of the first over completed. St. Benedicts have made 1 run. This at one time Wesley looked to get to a total of about 240, 250. But then St. Benedicts came back very strongly after the tee. They picked up those wickets at regular intervals and put paid to the chance of Wesley going to that 240, 250. Nicely played shot. Very nicely played on the offside. Running out towards the boundary. Picked up just inside. So much of backing up in the meantime.
Exactly. A good chase. A good shot on the offside. Got his foot closer to the ball. Picked the line and played through the line. So the end of the first over, St. Benedict's are 3 for no loss.
Commercialbank.com teen account.
Mage life එක mage style එකට.
.com එක I'm in control.
Start your day with a nutritious breakfast. Kotahena milk with oats is a convenient breakfast supplement high in calcium, low in fat, and packed with wholesome nutrition for a great start for the day. Kotahena milk with oats.
අවවාදයයි මෙල්වා කම්බිගනිද්දී MELWARB 500යි බලන්න අනුකරණවලට රැවටෙන්න එපා.
සොබාදාමේ ලස්සන ඔබේ නිවස තුළට ගලා එන්නට හඳුන්වා දෙන ලුමින් මෝස්තර රසකින් සවිකිරීමේ පහසුව අලංකාරය ඇලුමික්ස් වෙතින් ලුමින් එලිය කැන්දයි.
Push on the offside towards that extra cover region. So second over, the innings gets underway. Yes, the batsman will realize that you cannot be too defensive as well. You got to look at opportunity to score runs.
But Eric, since it's the last session with about 20 minutes to go, I think what they are doing is right. They must try not to lose a wicket. They got to play these few minutes, 20 minutes, and then look at starting off fresh on Monday.
Yes, become too defensive sometimes. Then the chance of losing a wicket also is very great. So you got to play the bowling on its merits.
Definitely, you got to play the ball on its merits. I think right now they have done the same thing. The early over, you found the batsman leaving 3 balls outside the off stump. So that is a good sign. That means they're watching the ball off the arm and the pitch for them to do that. So it's going to be interesting to see what will happen in this over.
Push. Single been taken. That's a good call from the non-striker.
That's intelligent batting. Very sensible batting. No risk should be taken at this moment, Eric. They will be happy to play this 15 to 20 minutes without losing a wicket, of course. That must be their target.
I wonder if our viewers spotted our little drone on the side. There's our drone taking off. Drone has become such a great part of technology in recent times for sports.
It's a good sign, good thing.
We're in the second over at the moment. Nice played. Single being taken. That's good running between the wickets. Very good running. The moment you see the opportunity to get in those singles, you must always take them. Rotate the strike. That's so important.
Exactly, Eric. I think rotation is the name of the game, just to survive the rest of the overs. And the batsmen are doing a good thing.
In your time, Joe, I don't think you ever rotated the striker to get away from the strike. You wanted to be on strike all the time. Pulverize the bowlers.
When you bat in the number 3 position or the number 4 slot, that's where those batsmen should come and attack. So what you got to do is maybe play a few balls down the line and gauge the pace of the wicket, and then thereafter treat the ball on its merits. When you have to hit the ball, you hit it.
So 2 overs completed. Benedict 6 for no wicket. Pasan Suahas is on 3, and so is Kotahena, the Ben's captain, also on 3. Zakirtan 1 over for 3 runs to bowl his second from the scoreboard end of the grounds. Going for the cut. Doesn't make contact. Zakirtan. Bit of movement, a little bounce as well. He's got to start to look at attacking the stumps a bit more. You can't bowl too far outside the line of off stump. That's well bowled and well played. In the slot.
Actually, Eric, the new ball has not caused very many problems to the batsman. Even in the first innings, batsman encountered the pace. And as it is, I think the new ball helps the batsman to get the eye in too. It has not caused any problems to the batsman so far. Bit of dust coming around that area.
Puff of dust. That's where the danger signs are on. So Pasan Suahas on 3 is on strike. He's faced 10 balls. Kotahena is also on 3. He's faced 5 balls. In fact, we are in the 3rd over at the moment. 2.3 overs completed. Pulls out. Yes, we're looking at a puff of dust coming off from the track.
Exactly.
Now, that is something that...
This is the first time that I saw.
Yes. And now, the effect of the roll also will start to take effect using that heavy roller.
Definitely.
Played soft hands. Good piece of batting. Single being taken as well. That's the name of the game. Rotate the strike, push the singles, Give your partner the strike as well.
That's exactly the name of the game. You don't have to go pell-mell and trying to get runs. Rotate the strike. Just a few overs to go, and they can come fresh on Monday and start off with the openers itself.
Up to the pad, playing across the line. Maybe sliding down the leg side. Appeal from the bowler. Zakir Khan into his second over, 9 for 4 his figures. Just take a look at that last delivery.
Going down the leg side.
Well left. And that's the end of the over. So 3 overs completed. And St. Benedict's are 7 for no wicket. Yes, the umpires had a chat with the Wesley captain as well before they offered the light to the batsman. And we're going back in time on these Wesley versus St. Benedict's fixtures, Joe. I mean, for over 125 years, these schools have played cricket. But
amazing.
This fixture has not continued on a permanent basis.
Exactly. I think it started again in 1975. I think after a long break, and then it has continued from then. So that's a good sign. Tenuka Perera captain is bowling from the Sugadadas end.
Yes, and when you have two schools that are so rich in culture, heritage, religion, I think it's fitting that they play on a regular basis.
Definitely, from this point onwards, it's going to continue for many more years. There is a little bit of spice in this encounter. A change, batting 65 overs, that opens up the game. It's a good thing for this encounter.
Because in my time, we never played the St. Benedict's.
Exactly, you and I played at the same time.
That's right, yeah.
But we did meet when we had the zonal tournament.
Quite right, Joe.
We met. That's how we came to know each other.
That's right, in the zonal tournament. And those friendships have lasted ever since those days.
Exactly.
Well bowled.
Bit of turn and bounce.
Yes.
Pressure on the batsman, isn't it, Eric?
Yes, absolute pressure on the batsman. So Benedict will not want to lose a wicket tonight. We've got approximately 6 minutes of play left in the day, light permitting, of course. And that's the end of the over. Another over completed, so it's 7 for no wicket, saying the Benedicts. Possibly 2 more overs left in play today. So spin from both ends.
Spin from both ends, yes. I think the umpires meeting at the centre prompted the captain to switch to spin. And
Shamil Lenage to turn his arm over. Now this is the time the batsmen have got to be really on top of their game. You got to call for those singles. Yes, no. You can't have these false starts. And to have a run out at this stage will be absolutely tragic for some Benedicts.
definitely it will be disastrous. Running between the wickets, especially when they batted, was not too impressive, no?
Nothing is impressive. So, Shamil Alianage getting through his overs quickly. Especially to try and get as many overs as possible before stumps are drawn at 6 o'clock this evening.
Well left.
Too short outside the line of off stump. And Kavil Perra just dabbing on that. End of the over. And some Benedicts are 7 for no wicket. Could possibly be the last over of the day. Tenuku Perra, the Bens-Wesley captain. Some Benedict's batsmen have put up shutters.
They have closed the game. There's no other alternative. Play for the day. So that is a sensitive thing to do, correct thing to do. So their concentration must be much more higher. He has to watch his arm and the ball off the pitch. Wow! There he got the additional turn and bounce.
genuine edge, but didn't really carry to a fielder.
Watchfully played.
Yes, as the light starts to dip down here at Kotahena. Could be the last over of the day. That's well played. Came forward, just smothered the spin a bit. Played on the offside.
With the spinners coming on, I thought the Wesley should attack more, put some fellows around the bat.
Well bowled. Right, so that's the end of another over. 6 overs completed. St. Benedict's 7 for no wicket. The umpires get together. Talking about the light. Yes, they offer the light to the batsman. They have taken it, so the players will leave the grounds. St. Benedict's on 7 for no wicket.
Bens did well at the 6 overs. They did the right thing, Eric. There was no other choice. 7 for no loss in 6 overs. And we'll wait for the Monday to continue this inning.
Yes, that's right. As the batsmen walk back, Pasan Suhas and Kavilu Perera. St. Benedict's will be happy with the way things have gone. They have dominated this game in that period after tea. That's when they started to dominate Wesley. Until then, Wesley was going great guns, scoring very freely. But then they started to pick up wickets and then turned the game a bit on its head.
Definitely, Eric. I think it's not a bit, I think much more. I don't think even the Bens would have expected to get those wickets early. But they consolidated the start. The Wesleyites, they batted the new ball very well. Then at the middle stages of the game, they got the runs. They attacked the ball. At tea time, they were pretty good. The scoreboard was very good, and their target, as mentioned in the interview, of 270 was almost there. But losing those wickets after tea put them on the back foot.
Right, so as the players leave the grounds, the ground staff will come over to take a look at what's been going on and take a look at the wicket itself. It will be interesting to see what this wicket looks like, Joe. Now, the heavy roller was used at the end of the Wesley innings, and what could really happen with that heavy roller being used? Could it be a case of the wicket will start to break up, we see it powder up and dust as the game goes on?
Yeah, so that's something that we'll have to look for the Monday, because the heavy roller is on, the wickets will be covered. There'll be the wicket will, with the covers on, there'll be a little bit of sweating. Of course, there's a chance when the covers are removed, there's provision for about half an hour to 40 minutes of exposure. So if the sun is on the wicket, then that part of the thing is over, and then they'll have to start fresh to get to as much as possible close to the Wesley score.
Right, let's take a look at the batting card. Might be some interesting reading in that batting card as well. So here we are, batting card coming up. That's a lovely view of
Lotus Tower.
That Lotus Tower. Wow, that looks so nice. So, flurry of people on the grounds at the moment. The ground staff is there, and officials from both schools, Benedict and Wesley also out there taking a look at the wicket. Because the wicket is something that is very important in this game, because how will the wicket play on Monday?
It's to be seen. But the umpires will obviously wait there until the wicket is covered. Before that, I think the ground staff will have to do a little bit of patching up, especially the run-up.
There is Benedict's batting card. Pasan Suhas is on 4. Kaviru Pereira is on 3. 6 overs have been completed. And it's a 7 for no wicket. The extra column is not correct. There have been no wides or no balls bowled in this inning so far. And we'll look at the bowling card of Wesley. It'll be interesting reading as the ground staff brings the main cover out first. Those covers are so heavy here, Joe.
It's very heavy.
It's not a joke to pull those covers in and out on a day, because
those covers are really good, Eric, because with all this rain, there was no seepage of any water onto the pitch, or for that matter even on the square.
Yes.
So that means the covers are absolutely good.
That's right. There was no seepage or water. And the ground staff have worked extremely hard over these 2 days. We're waiting for the bowling card to come up. Wesley's bowling card. Here we go. Zakir then bowled 2 overs, none for 4. Then you want to mend this 1 over for 3 runs. Tenuka Pereira 2 overs, 2 maidens. And similarly Lenagay bowled the 1 over, 1 maiden. So 6 overs. Right, so that's the bowling card for Wesley. Right, so as the ground staff bring the covers out,
and the teams doing their warm downs
are ready down on the grounds for an interview.
So here we are at the end of the first day's play here in the Cartman Cup between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College. Very impressive day of cricket here at the St. Benedict's College grounds in Colombo 13, Kotahena. I've got with me the captain of Wesley College, who played a very impressive inning at a very impressive juncture. Mr. Pereira, why don't you walk over this way? He came into bat number 3 and played a very impressive 45 at a very crucial juncture. First and foremost, you made a very bold statement at the onset of winning the toss, saying you would like to get 260 on the board. You wrapped up at around 228. Happy with the performance with the bat?
Yes, a little short edge. But Bens were competitive today. We come back strong on Monday and bring the Cartman Cup is rightful home.
That's wonderful. Being positive from the onset, positive at the end of the day. That's a very bold statement. I would like to switch a little bit towards your innings. It was a very decisive juncture that you came to bat at. What was going through your mind at that time?
To make a partnership with the other batsmen to push singles and bring the score to 180, 190 and push another last overs to play big shots.
And at one point you were at around 140 for 3, but then you lost some consecutive wickets. Did you start getting aggressive a little ahead of time, or given the opportunity would you have liked to bat on for a little while and then start to increase the tempo?
Little earlier we started to push the game forward.
We've got a very honest captain here. It's not every day that you meet a young captain who's very honest, very bold, and also plays very positive cricket. Thank you very much. I wish you all the best for Monday. Although I'm a Benedict team, I will be cheering on for you as well. And it's very nice to see some positive energy being brought into the cricketing field. All the best for Monday. Cheers. And we'd like to move on to the day's analysis with Amrit Vijayanayaka, who's no stranger to anyone who's played the game of cricket, watched the game of cricket. I'd like to invite him for the day's evaluation. Sir, if you wouldn't mind joining me. First and foremost, very interesting days of cricket. I say so because we had a delayed start. There was a lot of tactical play involved. As an independent observer and a follower of the game, how would you wrap this session or wrap the day's play? How would you explain it to our viewers?
So, a small correction. I'm Abhita Abhinay. Yes, I think first of all I must thank the ground staff for getting this ground into play, because yesterday it was it was unplayable, and so that credit has to be given, and also to the organizing committee for getting it going today and also putting it for Monday as an extra day. So getting back into the game itself, I think the statement made by the Wesley College captain saying we want to get at the 250, therefore we want to bat first, that was a very strong statement, and they were 180 for 4. Wesley College sitting pretty, but then Malinda came and changed the game for the Benedictines and 228 for 9 wickets. So I think the game is quite open, and I think the spinners, especially Monday, now tomorrow the wicket is going to be covered the full day. It will be taken off only at 7 o'clock on Monday morning. So very likely the cracks will open. That is what even the match referees and we were having a chat. So it's going to be difficult to bat. See, the first half an hour, 45 minutes, the Benedictines just have to concentrate and bat. And on the other hand, the Wesley College spinners will come into action. They will start off probably with the spinners itself early morning. So it will be a good game of cricket. And if that period passes, then it's all open. So Benedictines now have to just concentrate and bat, play for that first 1 hour, 1.5 hours. And thereafter we can see how it's going. So we'll have a good game of cricket because we are having 108 overs to be played on Monday. So it's quite open. A result may be possible.
Absolutely. But given, if I say, pick the side that is happier this evening, which side do you think is happier at the end of the day's play on the first day?
I think Wesley has a better of the game right now because they got 228 and the wicket probably not being very conducive to bat on Monday. So I think maybe slightly ahead. I mean, if they got 250 to 270, that was their target, then of course Wesley would have been ahead. But right now, maybe the credit or the favour should be in favour of Wesley.
Would you say 60-40?
Yes, something to that extent. Yes.
Excellent. So we've got a lot to look forward to on Monday. Just one more question. If you were to wear the hats of the two captains, what would you tell your team today and ahead of the Monday's start?
We'll take it as a new day, as we have told in every sport. You know, this day is gone, relax, enjoy yourself, get yourself back to normal wherever. If you have a little injuries, take it as a new day and play it with very positive attitude. That is the most important thing. Enjoy the game. Both teams enjoy the game because it's a game. So don't take it like too personal, too serious. Enjoy the game. Play it very hard. You, whatever side you're playing for your school, so you want to win. Play it hard, enjoy the game, play positive.
Fantastic concluding words here from the match center. Would like to hand it over back to Eric Gowder in the commentary box.
There we are, the thoughts on today's play. Even though the day's play got underway only at in the afternoon, after lunch, but still I think some impression has been made in this game so far. And there we are, the teams having little chats with their support staff as well, strategies being worked out, and this has been interesting days cricket, Joe, over the past few hours.
Definitely, Eric. Although the game got delayed, the required number of overs were bowled, so that is something good. Of course, there was the extended time running up to 6 o'clock, but the main objective was to complete the 65 overs, and that did happen. So nothing lost.
Nothing lost. That's right, Joe. And here we are as the Wesley team walks back to their dressing room. And St. Benedict's team also defined the grounds on the right hand side of your screen, as they too will also be looking at working out some strategies. Let's take a look if we can find out the summary card of this game so far today. We're trying to get a summary card of the action today. Right, so you won't have a summary card, but that will be the end of the transmission. It's coming up, the summary card. Right, so we'll look at the summary card before we wind up for the day. And of course, a lot of action on the grounds as well. And right, so a bit of problems to get the summary card, but that will wind up our coverage of today. We thank you for joining us for the coverage of the action, the first day's play in this game between St. Benedict's and Wesley College. Tomorrow will be a rest day, and the action will unfold once again on Monday at 9:30 in the morning. Well, thank you so much, and we say goodbye and good night from Kotahena.
The Cartman Cup 2021.